My name is Mike. I have lived here on the spot for 20 years. When I came here, the spot was a marine park. There was dolphins, crocodiles, and seals, the wind blowing super strong. There was thousands of people coming to watch Flipper. Yes, Flipper, the original dolphin. In 1992, the marine park closed. It was time for a new era. One day I saw something flying over my house. Kite surfers. This was my first contact with this crazy sport. For 15 years, Parc de Dos stayed private, reserved to a small French community. Then the Lords of Tram came and everything changed. Barcarès quickly grew into an international spot like Cape Town and Tarifa. Now I see a lot of professional athletes and kite surf lovers traveling from all around the world to enjoy holiday in Barcarès. The Tramontane wind blows with immense power, propelling riders to dizzying heights.
Nice takeoff into a back
Many
roll.
records have been broken when you catch the legendary gust.
As well. And here he goes, he's really, this is getting silly. What's going on? He's stuck to a helicopter.
Yeah, he
has to be stuck to a helicopter. This is it's ridiculous. He's still going.
200 meters.
200 meters, he loves it. Oh my word.
Replay.
Right, can I get a replay?
With the snow-capped peaks of the Pyrenees in the background, Parc de Dos provides an incomparable setting for passionate riders.
Here in the classical, also being a great result for them.
Ce spot de Barcarès, il est fabuleux. Il est fabuleux. Pour moi, c'est mon spot préféré, je dirais, pour m'entraîner. Tout est facile, l'accès au spot est facile, le plan d'eau est magnifique et le vent fait qu'on peut monter à des hauteurs folles et s'entraîner dans les conditions qui sont optimum en France. En plus, grâce au Lords of Tram, ça a pris tellement d'ampleur. On a tellement de bons riders qui viennent s'entraîner, tellement de notoriété qui vient autour du spot. Et voir ça en France, dans mon sport, dans ma discipline, moi je trouve ça incroyable et ce spot, c'est pour ça que je l'aime.
Et j'adore venir ici, c'est vraiment top. Il y a tout qui a été pensé aussi pour la glisse, le spot du Parc des Dos qui a été totalement refait il y a quelques années pour accueillir les pratiquants, les jours sans vent qui existent quand même dans la région. On a un pump track, une ville super accueillante. L'été, on a des festivals avec plein d'artistes. C'est vraiment super de venir aussi en famille. L'hiver, il y a le marché de Noël. C'est vraiment une ville où il fait bon vivre, où je me sens vraiment bien. Je suis content que Barcarès soit mon lieu d'entraînement, mon spot comme on dit.
Welcome to Barcarès, the new mecca of big air kiteboarding. Let the show go on.
Never thought I'd say it, but it's time. Pump that kite like a legend. Let the lazy pump do the work.
Tell me, do we get
There's a calling that some answer and that others choose to ignore. Some say it's a movement about a movement. Others call it a collective of play. It's a feeling, a knowing, an extension of the extreme. We are a group, a collective, young and old, professional and amateur. The common goal we share is freedom, unbound by the limits and expressions.
Let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the folk who mind, do you dare to look them right in the eye?
We open our lives to the people who believe in us and are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the open road with a perfect wave at the end of it. Search for perfection in the most imperfect, uncontrolled, and wild conditions which we survive and excel in. Call it a brand, a movement, a lifestyle, a new world culture. We are Dirty Habits.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event. A platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher. The show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
With the Tramontana, you never really know. Maybe it whispers. Maybe it tears the trees apart and makes you hide until it dies. That's Barcarès. That's what they are all chasing. This year, once again, Barcarès will turn into an arena. The best riders on the planet will gather for the Lords of Tram GKA Big Air Kite World Cup. Hearts will beat louder for friends, for family, for those standing in the wind,
and those watching from the other side of the world. The waiting has begun. Between March 28th and April 26th, we watch the forecast. And when the Tramontana shows up, green light.
That was epic, bro.
Keep your eyes open. Be ready.
Welcome back to the 2026 Lords of Tram here in Barcarès. I'm here, it's Lewis Crathen with Lasse Hofmeister. How are you doing today?
A bit cold still.
Yeah, slept another half night in the cold wind out there, but we've had some big news overnight, is that Lorenzo Casati will actually get another chance as well in his heat with Josue Sanferreira. Both of them are going to be given another trick attempt. We'll get well into that very shortly, but we are going to start with the women. In fact, they are already on the water just behind us, and we can see, I think that's Lana Herman getting ready. There are two semi-finals about to take place. Lana Herman, Sara Sadek, Aya Kasabova, Alessa Mensch in the first one, Esther Nage, Francesca Maini, Zara Hugenrad and Michaeli Sol in the second semi-final. But on the beach somewhere is Etienne, who's going to give us a beach report. But from up here, Lasse, it's pretty cold, isn't it?
Yeah, it's way colder than yesterday. The wind looks also a bit stronger, so I think we're up for a full day of action. And some heats are going to be really interesting, I believe so.
7 meter I can see with Lana Herman. Those of you wondering how windy it is, she has just sent an absolutely massive mega loop. I think most of the women will be on smaller sizes than that, maybe 5s and 6s, but we know she likes to get a bit more powered. And just as we're getting a bit of time here before I'm being shouted at to throw you down to the beach, if you were paying attention to the socials and the very interesting finish to the day yesterday, is that there was a mistake with the Trick family in that heat with Josue Sanferreira and Lorenzo. Obviously Andrea Principi won that heat, and after a protest, it's been decided they get another trick. But we're going down to the beach for a beach report with Etienne.
See you now.
On the beach at Lords of Tram, GKA, the Kite World Cup 2026, and the wind is already blowing very strongly. It's definitely stronger than yesterday. You guys will be able to expect definitely the riders to go higher. So right here on the beach, all the athletes are setting up their kite, coming here with their coach, with their caddies, and we can feel the tension is building up, guys. Semi-finals and finals are gonna happen today. The athletes are playing big. My hands are freezing cold. This day is gonna be insane, guys. So tune in to the live stream. Now we're gonna get back to the booth and go with more data from the previous years and last year's ranking. Let's go.
Okay, we are with that cleared up down on the beach. I mean, how cold do you think he was down there? Pretty freezing.
My hands are freezing, and we're sitting in a container, so I believe so. It's my phone said it feels like -7 today.
We keep talking about that because it really does affect the actual wind as well. It's a very lifty wind, colder wind, as we know. The density is different, so it affects our wind and the height. But here we go. We're taking a look here at the 2025 men's ranking. We know that Lorenzo Casati was at the top, Andrea Principi right behind him. Edgar Ulrich was in here yesterday as well, talking about his retirement from competition. Expect Leonardo Casati to be pushing his way up the seeding as the year goes on, and Finn Flugel, but that will all depend on how well they do in the semi-finals. Now we go over to the women's. Michaeli Sol was the Big Air World Champion last year, and Francesca Maini in second place, former Red Bull King of the Air winner. Alice Rougiu has really worked her way up the ladder as well in the women with her powerful style, and she unfortunately will not be in the semi-finals here. She did not make it through round 2, but Sara Sadek in 4th, she has made it through to the semi-finals and has become a top 5 rider in the women. Pippa van Ursel out through injury, I believe, also not here. So just looking at that top 5, only 3 of those will be present in the semi-finals. History. Here you go. I'll pass this to you now, so you can start.
Yeah.
there.
So like 2019, there was no result due to the conditions. Then it was the 2020 champion Arthur Gilbert, the freestyle world champion, I believe so as well.
Maybe I'm not sure in that same year.
No, but
been
like
quite
later on, I think.
Yeah, only guy to do that.
And then we see a domination by Andrea in 2021 and 2022, 2 times the winner. And then Liam Whaley 2023, he's not competing, I believe so anymore. And then Jamie Overbeck is also still in the semi-finals, so he's probably hungry to and eager to win again this year. And last year, obviously, Andrea won again, so it's going to be tight. And we heard that Lorenzo probably wants to win as well. Everyone wants to win it. You're not in it to lose it, you're in it to win it.
And Jamie not here last year, right? So that would be interesting to see who comes out on top. But we have to say, Andrea Principi looking very dangerous, wasn't he?
I don't know, he was just playing.
Yeah, and that was a worry.
He will surprise us, I think. Okay, Luis.
Let's talk about the women's division as well. There was no division in 2019, 2020 neither, but it's very clear on this list to see who's dominating. Pippa van Ursel, 21, 22, Michaeli Sol, 23, Pippa again, 2024, Michaeli Sol, 25. So can Michaeli Sol match Pippa's 3 championships here, or 3 title wins at Lords of Tram? What do you think?
Oh, I think Pippa's not here, so she isn't pressured by her anymore. And Mika looked really strong yesterday with a boogie board off. Today it's a bit stronger, and I personally know from Mika that she doesn't like strong nuking wind.
Okay.
So today it's a bit stronger, so that probably changes up everything, but we will see.
Okay, heat rules then. It's nice and clear here. 7 trick attempts for all the riders. 3 count. It's a 40-second countdown as the riders perform their tricks in sequence one by one. They're not all out on the water together like some other events. It's just the perfect location to do it like this. The judges get to see the tricks really well. It's actually quite quick. 40 seconds isn't super strict, by the way. They can be given a few seconds either side of that on discretion from the race director. But what is strict is that 3 count, 3 tricks, 100% count. So it's a maximum of 30 that the riders can score.
Yeah, it's in 0.01, hey? And then each trick gets more and more and more. And they build from there.
Okay. No one on the water. Look at that. You don't often see that this way. So we're looking over to the southwest here from our view. It's pretty similar to our view, to be honest, isn't it? We're a bit higher up and a bit further back when we look out the window, but it's a similar angle that we look. Can't see the mountain today. It's just under the clouds in the background there, the famous mountain. Let's take a look at the heat ladder and the journey that we've been on so far. So here we are in heat number 7. It is Lana Herman, Sara Sadek, Aya Kasabova and Alessa Mensch in that first semi-final. Esther Nager, Francesca Maini and Zara Hugenrad with Michaeli Sol following up there. And when I look back to last year's semi-final as well, because we also have no Natalie Lambrecht here as well.
No,
it's important
she
to
got
mention
kicked out
that
in round 2,
kicked out in round 2. So if we look back to last year, we can see Michaeli Sol was here in the semi-finals. Sara Sadek was here also in the semi-finals. Francesca Maini made the semi-finals as well. So it's only those 3 that are here from last year, from what I can see. No, Alessa Mensch was also here. Sorry, forgive me. So 4, half the fleet in the semi-finals have made it back. Here we go over. This is the heat then. So there's Lana Herman to the left-hand side, flying Harlem. Sara Sadek also flying Harlem. A duotone rider is Aya Kasabova, and she's seeded 6th. She's done well to get here. Alessa Mensch seeded 7th. She's stepped it up as well. Very powerful rider.
Yeah, she knows strong wind, hey?
Yeah, she's riding Nash. She's looking good on that Nash as well. She's flying the flag for them, I think, now with...
And if you look at the max height from yesterday, Lana was going the biggest with 23.3 meters, and then Zara Zadek went 22, and Alessa Mensch 15.8, but I believe so it wasn't the same heat, so different wind strength. So probably we see some bigger boosts today since the wind increased overnight. Okay.
We're coming back to the studio now. I wonder how long we're going to have the stare out for today. But looking out to sea, I can see Lana Herman I think
just
she just
warming up.
changed to a 6, perhaps.
Probably, yeah.
That
It looks a bit smaller.
That looks like a 6 that she might have. So I originally thought that might be Sarah, but it's a 6, just to give you an idea of how windy it is. What do you think, if you had to guess exact number of wind speed right now for everyone listening?
Okay, just from the chop and the people walking, and when I woke up this morning, I believe it's over 35 constant,
Yeah.
and then gusting to 45.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go 40 constant. I think
Yeah, 40 probably.
It's got that feeling today that and it is actually forecast to be super strong between sort of 9:30, 1 o'clock. We saw some forecasts showing up to 50, which sets the scene for this unbelievable action. And now we finally have a moment, I'm being told we've got time, to tell you actually what's happened with Lorenzo. So those of you watching yesterday probably heard us talking, explaining that Lorenzo had got into the semi-finals. There was even some social media that went out from various people around the event explaining that he had gone through. Then we then came to learn quite quickly that there was a trick family that had been incorrectly called for Baby Shark, which was a Tic Tac had then been recategorized as a board off. This meant that changed his trick score, his overall trick score, that put him just above Lorenzo Casati. And then what ensued there was quite some debate and conversation between the Casatis and the event crew. And I have to say, I think it was a very, not serious is one way to put it, but it was it was a very productive chat, I think is the right way to say it, and they finally got to a solution, because the argument for Lorenzo was that because he was last in sequence,
Yeah, because
and he actually didn't do anything really, did he?
No, he did. It was his worst trick in marks, because he saw, I don't want to be first, I can't touch the first position, I can't touch Andrea, but I can just chill basically and get a score, so I'm not riding, I'm not getting third, I'm not getting first, because then I'm not competing against my brother, basically, because otherwise he would be competing against Leonardo as well.
You think that was part of it? You think he thought, I don't want to go through like this, or, you know, let's look at these tricks then. So his last trick was still a half decent one. It was a kite loop front roll board off that he performed, but he clearly didn't absolutely push it, feeling like he had virus
to
watch.
up his score, yeah.
Naturally, most people, my first thing I thought back to was Jason van der Spey and that devastating heat he had where he didn't make it through to the semis that one year, where Edgar did advance. And the reply I got about that was from literally the people at the top in the GKA here, and Marine was in here from Win Games, that the order was different with Jason.
Because there was still one contestant that had a trick attempt left.
Yeah.
And Baby Shark and Lorenzo were the last ones to do a trick.
Yeah, and so that was given back to me. Well, Jason had a different order. The rule book has been updated since then. And the only reason that Lorenzo was able to protest this, or the Casatis were able to protest this, was down to the fact that the trick score was categorized incorrectly. You can't apparently protest the actual score of a trick. You can't say, I disagree with that score. That doesn't do anything. But you can protest if there is a categorization error, which of course there was. So let's get to the point then, what's actually happened here. So Andrea Principi is safe of first position. He hasn't been brought back into this. So what they've decided to do is give Baby Shark, who also known as Josué San Ferreira, and Lorenzo an extra trick attempt today, just before the men's semi-finals. I mean, we talk about intense action here at the GKA Big Air World Championships. This is going to be insane, right?
Yeah.
One trick each.
And I calculated it out, and it's only 0.45 that Lorenzo needs to beat Jose Sanferia, but because it would be unfair if Jose, in different wind speed, wouldn't have the chance to up his score. So he's given also one trick attempt, because the conditions are different than yesterday.
Yeah.
So Lorenzo will have one trick attempt, and Jose Sanferia also has one trick attempt. Probably Jose is
first in the line.
First in the line,
just like the order.
And which puts a huge amount of pressure on him. But he has a 6.8 for a front roll kite loop, if I believe correct.
That's right. It is in the kite loop front roll board off category.
Okay, so he's
6.8 there. So he's either going to try and improve that category, which you'd expect him to do maybe, or try something in a different category. Lorenzo Casati, interestingly, his 2 lowest scores are similar. They're 7.0s. Kite loop back roll tic-tac, kite loop front roll tic-tac. So he may well go down one of those roads, or he might come up with something totally different. What I can say is that the wind is strong enough to, we didn't really see many doubles from the men. Do you think that could be a tactic from any of these two?
It could be. It could be. I was thinking about this just now. But if I think, and we look at a score from yesterday, the doubles got scored okay, but not insanely good. So if I would be José Sanferia, I would just grab an 8 or 7, something he feels comfortable on, and I would just go absolutely enormous and boost myself into the sky and put the kite super low. Lorenzo, for instance, we know that he has a double game, and he's super, like his tricks on the doubles are super good. So he's probably keen to try something with that. I'm not too sure. I'm not in his head, so I don't know.
We will get back to that, but let's talk about the women now, because that looks like a lesser mensch there.
There's a gust. You can see the sand flying over the beach at the zone where all the athletes pick up their kites.
It's really just gone nuts here. I think that's
I have
the
a
50
flashback,
knots.
hey? Flashback from last year.
When it did this.
Yeah, because we saw kites flying from the beach into the water. And yeah, if we remember correctly, there is a green flag, Luis. You can explain
that,
what...
Yeah, that also just entered my mind as well, because we haven't seen that just yet here. But last year we had this introduction of a green flag, which is the 50-knot flag, as it was affectionately called last year, where it actually says to the riders, look, your 40-second countdown to start your move has been postponed. You can go if you want to, but we feel that the conditions are so extreme that you may well endanger yourself further than normal. So that is why the green flag got brought into it. And you're right, to just all those natural feelings of seeing that wind pick up, you start thinking about that flag. And
yeah, because it was so present last year.
Yeah, it was.
And when I saw the sand fly and people like tucking into their jackets, I was like, okay, maybe this is the day of 2026 Lords of Tram where we're going to see the green flag again, because we're not even at the peak of the wind yet, Luis.
No, we're not. And it is 8:52 a.m. Did you have that panic this morning about the hour clock going forward?
Yes.
Did you have it?
No, last night actually, because my phone was on 1% and my cable was not the best, so I stayed on 1.
I had a similar thing.
And I was like, okay, so I actually put on my iPad an alarm as well, and I checked it so many times, and my watch is still, I don't know if it reset already.
It wasn't a nice feeling. It tends to happen a lot at this event, doesn't it? Because we always seem to be on the first weekend.
Yeah,
it
always
all around that time. I also had, so I didn't, because I'm on my own in the hotel this year. Aaron hasn't made it out this time. At least you got that backup of someone else to talk to. So I also had a similar thing. Low battery. I haven't brought my charger out, which is killing me. I'm just about keeping things powered. So I didn't have that moment last night. I drove here this morning, then suddenly thought, uh-oh, have they already started? That horrible moment when you look over off the road here to the event site and you think, are they all competing? That is not a nice feeling. Your heart drops. But thankfully, my technology had updated itself, and we haven't had to start so quickly today because we only have 6 heats left today. So a big welcome to you if you have joined us on a Sunday morning, wherever you are in the world. We're getting this lovely shots here of the event site. That is Alana Herman, who's getting ready. Will she be going out on the 7, or will she be taking the 6?
Or maybe a 5.
That is Collie here, who's up for Caddy of the Year award. There's a few around that it's amazing how much support there is now on the beach. There goes the Duotone up in the air.
Yeah, I think that is Aya Kasabova.
Yeah, that's
She looks
right.
pretty powered. Someone is holding on to her. That tells us the story.
From Bulgaria.
Yeah, and it's not nice to go in the morning, in the cold, in the first heat of the day, and everything is just freezing. You wake up and you go to the beach and everything, like your whole body just tells you, I don't want to go out there. I just want to wait until the sun climbs.
Funny, isn't it? But then you finally get out and it all just goes away.
Yeah.
I think it's so quickly it happens like that.
Oh, my hands would be freezing, because if they take forever to start the heat, your hands are numb by the time, hey?
Yeah.
And then you can't feel your bar or anything. But there you see on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, Lana Herman going into the water of Barcarès. And if I just look out of the window and you see the kite now on the screen, I see, I think it's a 7-meter kite, and the kite is just battling, and she's getting dragged upwind. But man, it looks strong. I feel like the landings are gonna get harder, Luis, as well, because yesterday we haven't seen the gusts we're seeing now. So what that means is that the chop and the landing area gets way worse, because the takeoff zone, the first 15-20 meters are super flat. You see it now, and then further downwind, where all the riders are gonna land, gets super choppy, and they have to skip over the chop and make it work.
Bit of I'm trying to look for how it's gone between all these riders so far, certainly at this event so far, and all I can tell you is that the two riders that have faced up with each other in this heat already is actually the Haarlem riders, Sarah Sadek and Lana Herman, and that was heat 1, and sorry, not heat 1, round 1, and it was actually Sarah that came out on top against Lana there. She got second and Lana got third, so whether that will come into play, I don't think so, because that first round really is just to position them. It's nice that the bottom line is none of them got through first, but Sarah edged it, if you want to say that they've had a head-to-head battle already. But do let us know where you're tuning in from today. We'd love to hear from you. We're going to
take a look.
Try and get the names right today.
yeah, yesterday I actually was in my van in the bed, lying down, thinking about the day, thinking about what I said, and then I remembered you confused Leonardo with Lorenzo, and I confused Maxwell for the first trick with Cohen, and I was like, oh no, I did the same. So we all did it with our teammates.
I did a whole heat though.
Yeah, okay, I only did the first trick attempt.
I did a whole heat, that's what I'd love to say. Even Stevens, but even Steven Ackersdykes, as they say.
Yeah, the red flag is up. That indicates to the riders that it's 3 minutes to start the heat, but it's been up for some time. If you see the yellow flag going up in the air, that means 1 minute to start. And then we start, I think, with Lana Herman as the first rider with the blue lycra on. That means that the blue flag is going to go up. That indicates to her 40 seconds are starting. Lana, it's time to shine. It's time to perform your trick. And the beach is actually filling up, Luis. Like, wow, those French viewers and the spectators are just built different, hey?
They want it.
They want it.
They want to see it. So just a reminder to you then, the extra, it's not even an extra heat, Lorenzo versus Baby Shark showdown will happen after the women's semi-finals and just prior to the men's semi-finals. And they got to the right decision on there. Those of you that have an understanding of competitive kiteboarding will know that it was not right to put the other riders out there for a whole heat as well. Andrea Principi had his 7 tricks already done.
And Maxwell couldn't touch it anymore.
They couldn't do any more. They were the last 2 in the order to go. And that is why they are both being sent out, because Josue Sanferreira will say, well, it's different conditions today. If he gets his 1 trick
insanely right,
because he did react to the scores as he knew it. And there'll be a whole big discussion again about how much the scoring system, because it's so consistent now, certainly what they're seeing with their watches, what they saw in their watches was correct. It wasn't that side of things that went wrong yesterday. Sometimes the trick categories are incorrectly
and then
called,
you see it after the heat.
And that is why this is being done. But opening things up here
is Lana.
Yeah. What's she going to do?
Oh, she's on a 6-meter kite and she's just going to the left. But maybe just not feeling the gust, because the kite started to flap a bit because the gust came through. So maybe she, for her first trick attempts, because I know she really wants to win. She loves winning. She hates losing.
Yeah.
So she's probably going to play it safe.
Do you know anyone that likes losing? You got some friends like that?
No, but I think there's some people that can react better to it probably and take it better.
I got a few mates at home like losing. All right, here we go.
Whoa.
Oh, a nice big mega loop then to open things up from Lana. Can she stick it in the Chopsville? Yes, she can.
That was a sick opening move just to get the feeling for the condition. And there's a replay of the sick loop launching into the morning sky over Barcarès.
Arsenal fans, they like losing. It's going to be fun when they lose out this year. Oh, yeah. Right, let's not make this about Fußball.
Fußball.
We are here talking about kite surfing. It is the GKA Big Air World Championships at the Lords of Tram in the south of France. What a beautiful morning, it has to be said, as we look out towards the southwest. The sun is shining, and Sarah Sadek now enters the zone for her
first. She's on a 5, eh?
Here
She's
she
on a
goes.
5. Whoa! Whoa! My heart stopped for a second. This is way too early for this.
What a landing!
There was almost a double.
I
He
don't
oversteered
believe
the
that,
kite
mate.
so much, and the kite had such an explosion.
Why did that kite go round so fast and then up to the other side?
She pulled it like she would pull a 7 probably,
Yeah.
and then she oversteered the kite to the right, where this critical situation was where the kite didn't catch her, and she came around, saw it, and then yanked the kite to the other side and indicated like landing.
That was insane. That was an unbelievable move. 6.66 from Sarah Sadek. Manages to control that. It's very natural with a mega loop back roll to pull a little bit harder on that backhand. And when you're flying a 5-meter kite, that translates into it going around the window. That almost went around the window, and I want to say to nearly 2 or 3 o'clock past. You know, that was insane. But her control and her awareness that she had done that, that was one of the best landings I've seen this year. That was so fast downwind. That has set her up really nicely.
Yeah. But I was thinking maybe she's going to pull a double. My heart stopped for a second.
Yeah, that was...
She probably could have made
I think
this
she
one.
will. I think she will pull a double in this.
Oh, probably. She's the double queen here. And there's Aya Kazabova, just with a boogie contra, but also super controlled, and she slows her down super nicely on the landing there. So that's going to be a decent score for her as well.
Heat number 1, first heat of the day here at Lords of Tram. Good morning, Sunday morning to you. Did you get the clocks right today?
Hopefully. Yeah, it's the semi-finals, heat number 7 of the women, and we are only with the first trick attempt, and Alessa Mensch still has to do her trick, but we are already
We're already on our feet. We're already standing up in here.
We are awake.
We've got these nice gaming chairs. That,
they're super
that we
comfortable,
have.
but
Maybe we've got gaming chairs because of
I think
wind
so.
games. I was expecting a 50-knot flag here. As the sea suddenly comes alive out there, it's not going to be
water's
uncommon
flying, yeah.
to see some smoke in these situations. This is New King now out here. I think that's gone up to nearly the 50-knot gust. So if you were looking to tune in on one of these days, today looks to be the windier, and in comes Alessa Mensch, who's taking her time here. She's definitely had more than 40 seconds. I don't see the green flag.
No, but probably like she still has probably one try to turn around, but she's just getting
maxed. She's maxed on that 5 with a kite at 12.
Is it a 5? Yeah,
It has to be,
yeah,
right?
because it
Surely it's
would
not
be
a 4.
No,
Have
no,
we ever
4.
seen a 4
in big air?
in competition?
I don't think so. Only a
No,
5.
you always take a 4, right? 20 knots? No, only joking. 5, yeah, 5.
No, I never. I owned a 5.9, so a 6 last year.
Here we
for
go.
really strong conditions. But this
Oh,
is
it's
a massive
big.
mega loop.
Can she stick it? She's got the brakes on.
Oh,
Oh, she's fighting it.
No.
Oh, God.
Oh, she's getting yanked out of the water. Just
Carsten
flying
Janker.
away. That's going to be a cold body drag to start the morning.
Will the jet ski intervene today to bring the boards back? Do you think that could become a factor with the distance that the riders are going? She physically probably can't get back to her board now.
But
even.
probably only when the 50 knot flag comes out, because then it
it's-
means, okay, it's so extreme that you don't have to jump, and if you jump and you lose your board, you can't physically drag back, because you know the feeling, Luis, when you're super overpowered on a kite and you're out there and you lose your board for 10 meters, 15 meters, and it's upwind of you, and you want to body drag back, it's physically not possible. You need your mate to bring it to you or something.
Can't help it, get sucked into the football chat. So yeah, Spurs won something last year, by the way, which I don't think Arsenal have done and will not do.
Oh, but
Who do you? What team are you?
Eintracht Frankfurt.
Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, I'm
Ah,
from
no.
Frankfurt originally, so I don't follow soccer and football, but
But they've got a cult following, though.
yeah, but like if it's football, then them.
People
But
tuning in from the Netherlands, Scotland. Nice to have you.
yeah, and also I
on
think
board.
a lot of Brazilian people watching for later on Baby Shark. I know some people from Tarifa, from España, also watching. A lot of Germans are watching this competition, so it's going to be interesting. But just speaking about Germany, Alessa Mensch is still body dragging downwind. That's why the yellow flag is still up. If you were Alessa and you had a second board, wouldn't it be smart to just drag back to the beach and get your second board? Because the
I
jet
think
ski is
so.
maybe going to clear the board out of the competition zone, and then you have your spare board or your main board back on the beach. Because I
Yeah.
see her dragging to shore. because it's physically probably not possible to retrieve your board with that 5-meter kite, and she's looking lit. And this is going to be super cold.
Maybe she got another one? Is she?
Yeah, I think so. But she is also riding. She's the only female rider in this heat with gloves.
Okay, that gives you an idea of the temperature. The mountain's starting to come into view behind us. We didn't speak so much about Aya Kasabova's loop here, or at least I didn't. And she has a 4.74, which has put her in second place from Bulgaria. They'll be happy with that watching back at home. But on your screens is first in the sequence here, who is Lana Herman. And now, what is she thinking now as the jet ski gets the ball? I mean, it's so far away from the riders. When you look, you think, how can that ever get in the way? It's like hundreds of meters away. But I'm still surprised we haven't seen that 50-knot flag just yet, because I feel
the
like
water is flying.
Yeah, it is. It really. We did say though it would be from about 9 till 2, something like this window, which just makes for such a. They've done such a good job yesterday. I have to say the whole event crew to get through to where. Well, what a luxury to have 6 heats to do today, 2 semis and a final in both the women's and the men's. But what a luxury to choose the best conditions and not rush and have us all enjoy it.
And you probably see Lana Herman on your screen right now, Luis. You know this, what she just did. She was throwing her hands in a loop. You see it now.
Yeah.
We do it in winter when we kite to get some warm blood in the hands.
10 each side, front and back.
Yeah. Because then you get warm blood in your fingers and it's a bit better.
Yeah.
Okay. But you can see those riders are not facing only the 50 knots, also the extreme cold we're having here.
So she's waiting for her flag. It's still on the lesser men's, the yellow flag, and so that
I'm going to slide.
I think they haven't had the board cleared out as.
Oh, she's still downwind body dragging. They're going to bring the board back.
Where is she then?
Yeah, she's far. She's almost on the cable park wakeboarding.
So if they brought the board back to her there, she's going to have quite some beat to get back
this
now.
Is like 5 tags.
Yeah, that's going to be. She's only just going to make it into her. I think that's why they. That's actually really sensible that they've kept the flag up here, because it will. The other 3 will carry on, and she won't be there.
Yeah.
And I think there's a bit of learning to do today, maybe for the race director, as far as that's the first time he's seen a crash. The distance it's covered, so he might choose Cedric to bring in the assistance of a jet ski to recover a board, just on the basis of time.
Yeah.
That it, the riders could get back to their board, albeit difficulty, but it's the time that it takes. So we have seen that here before.
Ah, okay. We just got the update. It's allowed. The rule has been updated to get the board back by the jet ski.
Oh, that would. Do you know what? There'll be a lot of my friends back home that can't body drag that are absolutely stoked about that. But unfortunately, it's only applied into this competition where there is 50-knot gusts. So you guys are going to have to learn how to deal with it better. Roland Parry struggles with his body dragging.
Okay, Alessa's back riding super far downwind, and she's fighting the wind. She's literally fighting the wind. She's still
like punching it or what?
Oh, she's back body dragging. This is extreme weather here in Barcarès. Welcome. If you just joined us, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026. This is a World Cup tour stop from the GKA, and we are in the semi-finals, the first heat of the day, heat number 7 from the woman, and we are on the first trick attempt, and Alessa Minch unfortunately crashed on the landing and just got dragged far away from her board. So this is something, hey?
This was quite an opening first round of tricks here. Still the yellow flag is raised for Alessa Mensch, which she is the 4th in sequence here in this first
but she's back
semi-final.
riding.
But she's back riding, and the blue flag comes up. Has she stayed composed and calm here? Lana Herman having to wait a long time to come back in now as she accelerates into the box. Looks like she might go for something here.
Whoa! Aggressive mega loop, laid back row, the added rotation and just bombing out there on the landing, but this was a powered laid back roll.
It was a powered laid back roll. I like to see it when they throw in that roll when the kite's going in the power zone. It's a
and you extend your legs and come around. I love it.
It's a lovely sensation.
Yeah. Best feeling trick for me.
You know the weird thing? I find the other way a bit of a weird. One way feels supernatural with that move, and the other way takes a little bit more.
You mean from the sides, from left to forward, right?
I've learned it originally right foot forwards, as that's my home spot, and then over the years of Cape Town, and I'm right-handed because I feel like that has a lot to do with.
And then you left foot
with
forward
many
better.
things in kiteboarding, what hand you write with. So I like my right hand into my core, whereas my left hand gets a bit out there. I have to get my left elbow in. I think for everybody standing at home wondering which way would be your natural way, you can stand there and turn your head. Which way feels normal to turn your head? To me, I like to turn to the left.
Yeah.
Turning to the right is a world I don't like to go in as much, apart from my boogies, bizarrely. But I like a front roll, right foot forwards more.
No, for me it's different.
But boogies, I like it the other because my right hand is doing the work, and that's a...
It's weird. To the left I can do a boogie and laid back roll, and to the right only back rolls and laid backs.
You know that song?
Boogie,
to the
boogie,
left, to the left. Love all my boogie to the left.
Oh, biggie, 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 can't you see? Okay, we see the jet ski just retrieving the board there for Lana Herman, because she's on a 6-meter kite, and that just tells us she can't handle the body jack because it's so strong.
Is it
the
a
jet
5
ski
or a
crew,
6?
it's a
That's
6. It's
actually a
6. Yeah, this is sick. She's on a 6.
Sixth.
Yeah, just this is some work for the safety crew today.
Yeah, and actually what we're seeing here is that the sensible decision to start us early. Could easily have started a first possible start at 9 or 10 here, Cedric. He's got down here and said, right, we're going to do first possible start at 8:45. Only 6 heats to go, but if each heat is taking, some time, because you have to anticipate that with this strength of wind, there are going to be some moments today. As you can see on your screen there, Lana Herman heading on that long tack out, starboard tack to the right hand side, and we can see that she got 19.7 meters. We've got the wind games working really well for us here at this event. It's really an evolution, I'd like to say, in not just scoring at competitions, but scoring in your personal competitions at home with your friends, where you can now be live with them, see them on your watch out in the water and be having a jump off with them, or a number of other games. You can even communicate with them, which is an unbelievable idea, and it actually doesn't get in the way of session. I've had a go on it, and it was quite fun to do that a couple of days ago with Mikkel Schipper, so this is amazing. But what is also amazing is that all the riders on their watch right now can see this list. They can see the leaderboard, they can see the scores. To your left hand side is pretty much exactly what they can see in the bottom corner on their watch, so they know where they stand, and it's exactly the same for you at home when you're playing with your friends. All you need to do is download the Wind Games app and the Surfer app, and off you go.
Oh, we see the white and black flag.
Which, yeah, this means heat is postponed. This is interesting, because coming back to the beach on the 5 is Sarah, on the 6 was Lana, so we're going to need to give you some information on this. The black and white flag, they're kind of similar, black and white and
looks
red.
like the Vans.
Abandon in progress, so they're abandoning this heat, and we will...
Probably we're going to continue with the man.
Well, maybe, but it's only going to get windier, I thought, so...
Yeah.
Perhaps they are going to wait for it to calm down a little bit later, but...
If you're seeing the jobs of the drone pilot and the guys with the flags, this is cold, Luis. They're fighting a battle out there.
Yeah, we're whinging in here, and it's...
But it's already freezing in here.
Right, Lana Herman's just going for a big boost for the crowds. Just for a bit of fun, so... There you go. On your screens, what you're seeing here is the black and white flag after a round of tricks from this first semi-final. It's been decided by race director Cedric that he feels the conditions, I think, are a bit much at this moment in time. But those first scores will stand. Sarah Sadek with a 6.66 for that massive mega loop delayed roll. I wonder how she feels. Would she have preferred things to continue? Or is she happy about that? But they're pretty much on their smallest size kites here, these guys. This is the first semi-finals so far. And we're going to go to... I bet the producer's like, what? He's just going steaming in with an ad break. I just felt it was the right time. Do you want to go to an advert break, producer? Because we're so in touch with each other here that
But
we just...
what's happening now? Because the abandoned heat flag is down and Lana's just going back out.
Maybe it was an opportunity for the riders to change
Kites.
even lower.
Do you bring a 5 or 4?
I brought a 6 with me this time. And I haven't been out on that ever actually with my new brand. But I do remember riding a 6 metre in Germany actually a long time ago.
St. Peter-Ording. That's my home sport.
And I had a slingshot fuel, and it must have been about 2007. I was in a freestyle World Cup, and it was nuking. And it had those Velcro chicken loop. Yeah, slingshot fuel, 6 metre.
This is
aggressive. Everyone was just riding freestyle then. And just before the heat, quite a massive jump from Lana Herman, sending us a mega loop, just warming up here.
With a laid back, like with the late roll.
Was there a late roll there as well by me? That must have been massive. But yeah, back to that story. The Velcro chicken loop came out right at the start of the heat.
No.
And I'm signalling to the guys, Aaron and Ruben on the beach, that weren't exactly my caddies. They weren't of much use at all. And I was clearly showing, I mean, look, I don't have a chicken loop. I'm on a 6. And they didn't understand. So I had to somehow physically push the kite down on the side. I managed to do somehow 3 tricks. Thankfully, the other rider couldn't handle the strength of the wind. I think I did a flat 3, a rayleigh to blind, and an S-bend. And I passed the heat with no chicken loop. That was one of my greatest achievements.
And you were riding unhooked the whole time?
The whole time on a 6 metre.
What?
And I was absolutely... And I gave them such a good caning. I was like, how could you not see? Like,
I was unhooked.
They didn't see... How can you not see someone's unhooked?
And St. Peter-Ording is also one of the spots which is not looking like this one. If you're riding a 6 metre, then it's really choppy and the waves... It's a proper North Sea weather there.
I think you'd probably have got away with riding a 7 or 8 in big air now, but... You know, seeing as the wind for freestyle, you don't take as big a kite. You want to unhook comfortably, but that is a memory of a 6 metre that I do have that stands in my mind. And after that, I decided that maybe they weren't the caddies for me. Lovely spot though. Did love taking the van down to St. Peter-Ording, but we are nowhere near St. Peter-Ording right now. We are in the south of France, and on your screen is Lana Herman, who's using this time to get a real feel for the wind. She is the only rider in this first semi-final that's still on the water. All the flags are down now, which gives me the sensation that they might restart soon. But we are going to go to an advert break and bring you what's going on very shortly.
Welcome to the world of Duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, Duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get this up?
There's a calling that some answer and that others choose to ignore. Some say it's a movement about a movement. Others call it a collective of play. It's a feeling, a knowing, an extension of the extreme. We are a group, a collective, young and old, professional and amateur. The common goal we share is freedom, unbound by the limits and expressions.
Let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the fall, ooh, my heart, do you dare to look them right in the eye?
We open our lives to the people who believe in us and are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the open road with a perfect wave at the end of it. Search for perfection in the most imperfect, uncontrolled, and wild conditions which we survive and excel in. Call it a brand, a movement, a lifestyle, a new world culture. We are Dirty Habits.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Never thought I'd say it, but it's time. Pump that kite like a legend. Let the lazy pump do the work.
Welcome back then, as you can see here with that sensibly coloured text, competition on standby. Is that a cloud which appears to be in the text, competition on standby, or is that real text?
No, I think that's a cloud.
It's a cloud. Okay, right. Well, the cloud says competition on standby 9:45. Do you think there's an opacity setting there, which is down below the 50% sort of area that could be just moved up to 100%, so we could actually see that?
Probably.
Yeah, well, we can tell you, as long as you can hear us, 9:45, competition on standby. So we are 9:27 here. And look, there's even a scroller at the bottom. Look at that.
Oh,
that
nice.
is also incredibly difficult to read. So, they got rid of it now. So there is the scene. I think the wind has calmed down a little bit now. So race director Cedric deciding that we will go till 9:45 for a next possible start, which is, what is that, 18 minutes away. So we have 18 minutes here to talk to you about anything we choose at the Lords of Tram. What comes to mind for you, Lasse?
We can talk about a bit of the outstanding performances from yesterday, no?
I think that would be a good idea.
What was a performance you remember from yesterday?
What performance do I remember from yesterday? I think the first thing that comes to mind for me are the French riders yesterday. I felt a lot of the French riders that have either had just little experience in competition so far, or potentially even their debuts, they really showed up yesterday, the French team. And I don't know what changed there, because they obviously have had Edgar do very well. Valentin Garras had good history in competition, but I'd say the new comers, they just really did well. And we're talking about Elliot Bouton here, who got all the way through to round number 3. Unfortunately ended for him there. Baptiste Jacquemin, he also got through to the quarterfinals as well. That was a decent effort for him. And then when we think about the French riders over in the ladies department as well, so the women's department, we had some great performances from Lelu, was really ripping quite hard. We also saw Ella Novendzinski, who made it only through to round 2, but she looked like she's going to be a name that we see at this event and in big air again. So a strong performance for the French riders.
Yeah, definitely. Also Nathan Texier was also from I think he changed from Duotone onto Elevate, and he looked so comfortable on his new gear. It was really sick to watch.
He was unfortunate he didn't make the semi-final, actually. Sorry, I missed him out from my list, but he was a real standout because he was just so comfortable with his equipment so early on. You know what? He came second in the first heat against Finn Flugel and Giel Vlug, so he would have had to go through round 2, that awful, difficult round. He won his heat against Maxwell Dahl, Stino and Kimo Verkert. Remember, Stino and Kimo were actually riders that got to the semi-finals last year, so he'll be pretty happy about that. He'd be bummed that he didn't go through in that same heat with Elliot Duotone. And now they're taking a picture of us in the live stream booth, so we're doing 2 for 1. Oh, we've got some news coming in here. So we're starting
at 10 o'clock.
And it's 9:30 a.m. here. Is that correct? Has my Mac updated?
Yeah,
time?
I think
Can
it's
you confirm
my
that?
watch hasn't, but it's 9:30.
So yeah, we're just reflecting on yesterday's action. I didn't ask you your highlights, Lasse. What were your highlights from yesterday?
I was so proud to see Finn Flugel absolutely ripping it.
Yeah.
And as well Martin Koblischke, the young German. He's only 17 years old, coming from Borkum, and it's his first appearance here at the World Cup, and he was absolutely ripping it. He had such a good heat. He unfortunately didn't make it into the semi-finals, but he landed I think a kite loop combination with the osmosis, something like this. This is where you pass the board behind your back, and this was really impressive to watch. Also Maxwell Dahl, the North rider, also a rookie to the event, making it to the most interesting heat of the day and having a strong performance. So I think we're going to go to the studio right now.
Yeah, we're being warned.
There we are.
And why not? How about you play a game online? You can see how long they're going to keep fixed on us. I'm going to guess around 5 or 6 minutes today that we're going to be staring at you. But we are talking about our highlights from yesterday, and we're being told to actually talk about Baby Shark and Lorenzo Casati's heat. But first, I wanted to cover what I thought the highlights were from the women's division as well.
Yeah.
And looking here at where we are, I actually think the big names progressed and looked quite confident as they got through to the semi-finals. Michaeli Sol, Zara Hugenrad, Francesca Maini. But it was a great performance from Esther Nagy, finds herself in that big semi-final number 2. Sarah Sadek, Lana Herman performing quite well, having to go through round 2 to get to their semi-final, but Aya Kasabova will be stoked to get to the semis. And Aletta Mensch, we have to talk about her. She has really stepped up. Her height and power looks really good, and she is going to be dangerous in that semi-final as well, which we remind you will be continued. We have one trick performed by all 4 of those riders in semi-final number 1. That will continue at a later time today. That was postponed. That was the first thing we got on with today, but it was too windy. But now is the time to get into the talk about what happened with Lorenzo Casati's heat yesterday, which also featured Andrea Principi, and it also featured Jose San Ferreira. I think Martin Dahl Maxwell
yeah.
Dahl was in this heat too, but he is unaffected as well as Andrea Principi. We're going to have some graphics to help us with this now, I'm being told. Lasse, what is your overall view on this? Lana Herman looks like she's got a good chance of winning this.
3 big.
She's on the podium.
She's 4 times.
She's gained the podium and 4th place. This is obviously not the graphics we were expecting
So
to
I
talk
think
about.
at 10 o'clock we're going to start with the heat we were just talking about with Lorenzo Casati and Jose Sanferia, and they're going to battle it out. So what happened is that the judges unfortunately had the wrong trick family, because Jose did a tic-tac, what they thought it was, but it was only a board-off.
Okay,
He
what's
got
the
a good
what's the
score.
difference
A
for our
tic-tac-
anti-board-off people who don't know board-offs?
So a
at home?
tic-tac is you take the board-off by the fin and throw it to the handle, and a board-off is either just from the fin or from the handle without the throw. So there's a wind forecast in the French studio. You see it's
I hope
nuking
he's
here.
got Wind Guru Pro.
Yeah, as but what happened is that Lorenzo thought he was second, but the judges only found out that they classified Jose's trick as a wrong trick, or like in the wrong trick family.
Yeah.
Only after the heat. But Lorenzo thought he was safe and sound and second. But then after the heat, Jose went second and Lorenzo went third.
Yeah, and it's important to state here, because I have read some comments, and there is some feeling around, well, Lorenzo has BB talking. He can hear what the real scores are. The scores that they also were telling him were correct at that time. So it wasn't that he got fed incorrect information. It's that there was a change in the trick family after that heat, which affected things. But just looking at what you're seeing on your screens right now, you are being shown this lovely data from our Wind Games app, which all the riders are wearing the watches. Michaeli Sol has the highest heat score so far, 17.62. Alessa Ment, we spoke about her just now being dangerous from Germany. And Natalie Lambrecht, Sweden, 17.43. But unfortunately, she didn't have that consistency of high heat scores, and she is out of the event. But I do feel like we need to wrap up this thing with Lorenzo. Yeah. So, yeah, just to reconfirm that it wasn't through that heat that he was getting incorrect. Everything was correct of what they were all seeing. It was just this reclassification of what trick family was counting. There is that amazing river that you can get upwind in, a bit like Austin Powers reversing his vehicle. It takes about 15 minutes to get out to the more bigger lagoon. But you can imagine, I mean, that's how windy it is. There's almost waves coming out. You
can ride some kickers there.
It's a scary upwind at that. You literally just like one side. I've made 2 meters. That's the rock I was at last time. This side. Have you done this one before?
No, I just stay at the spot.
I highly recommend it. Or if who's the rider that just jumped the whole thing?
My friend, mein Freund Can Kamenik, also German. He arrived here a few days ago and decided it was a smart idea to jump the whole land gap.
It's a biggie,
yeah, it's a real biggie, and he's just jumping land gaps. And yesterday he went to the secret spot and he jumped this land gap twice.
Nice.
Yeah, he just loves doing this. So if you want to check this out, definitely go watch it on Instagram. But yeah,
lovely view here of the event set up. Where are we? Am I going to make the drone shot?
Nah. Okay, Luis is running again. Don't trip, hey. Okay, you can see that. Yeah, there's Luis on the container. The second container on your left. There's Luis. Perfect shot, and you can zoom in perfectly. I'm going to take a picture of this. He zoomed in. Yeah. Yeah. I think the whole world saw it.
That is us in there. There's the judges with a slightly closer view. It's really quite an established event site, this now. It's developed and evolved over the years. That is a bit of a gusty launch in there, but the riders have got their own spots in those containers. There's a rider zone. You can see the drone just about to fly over with that red carpet. It's a very busy area, and there is the road that you're not supposed to be on down the back there. We're in a separate car park to the right hand side, but if just looking around all of that water area, that's where I went trying to find a big jump the other day. It's such a cool place to explore.
It's good really for free riding as well, hey?
Oh, do you know what? It's just, I love going places. It's nice to be out in the open sea sometimes, but places where you're in and amongst land and you can explore and go from one spot. You often just look out there in stupid crazy wind and see like 3 kiters on a downwinder somewhere. You feel like this feeling of exploration, and you can stay in your motorhome everywhere. It's very free and friendly and encouraged to do so. You're not moved on here. I mean, you're staying here in your motorhome, Lasse, and you feel totally comfortable wherever you pull up.
Yeah, because it's so diverse. You can go to the mountains and chill, hang out there. It's only like half an hour, 45 minutes from Barcarès. And then, as you see on the beautiful drone shot right now, you have different spots as well. You don't have to be cramping in the small takeoff zone the competitors are riding. And if you're watching this, it's not every day 50 knots in Barcarès, so you can also have some nice free ride sessions on the 12, and you don't have to do the crazy stunts those athletes are doing here. But yeah, this is the event site. It's a bit quiet. It's a Sunday morning. I think there was a party going on in the cafe last night. I could hear it in the van. That's why I couldn't fall asleep.
Well, I am planning on doing a nice trip down here next year in my motorhome. And I just want to say hello to my 2 girls, Valencia and Sierra, who are watching back at home. I hope they're looking at this thinking, wow, we're going to be down there. I know my wife will be looking at this cold temperature thinking that is exactly what I want to do on my spring holidays. But as you were just saying, Lasse, it doesn't always freeze here. We get 20 degrees, next 25 degrees comes very quickly when we don't have this weather pattern. So a big hello to my 2 children watching and my wife watching from the UK. We're going to have a great time exploring this area, and that's the beautiful thing about it. If you are into wind sports, or you're getting into wind sports, you can do it all here if you come and stay here. You've got like the best of both, for bringing a family that maybe, you know, my 3 and 4 year old do not kite surf at the moment, but they're going to have a great time exploring the area, and there will be lots to see and do. But here is the early crowd, 9:39 a.m. and they are just getting prime position, because that gets packed down there.
We saw it
and
yesterday.
I always bang on about you have to come and see this event, because the riders are literally jumping over you there. The spray comes down on top of you when you're watching this. Such an incredible viewing angle. It's lovely just to see this new drone angle. How is it so stable? It's amazing,
it's like
isn't
50
it?
knots and you can fly this thing. It's amazing. But yeah, we saw yesterday Andrea Principi after his heat and Jussi Sanfelier just absolutely stoked, jumping over the crowd and hyping up everyone. And I saw a comment from Andrea that he just loves the crowd, and he just loves, he's a people pleaser, and he loves when the crowd just goes absolutely wild. That fuels his tank, and that's a spark he needs to perform like he did yesterday.
Some riders really feed off the crowd. Hilvlud always love to rile the crowd.
Yeah.
It's some riders are calmer
Unfortunately,
with the crowd.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's out due to rib injury from yesterday. In his first heat, he had a bad landing, and then I don't know if it's cracked or bruised, but he had
Can't ride
so
through
much
that.
pain.
And anyone that's had a rib injury will
they're
know what
scotty.
we're talking about. But anyone that hasn't had a rib injury, I think the best way to explain it is that because you breathe, which you have to do that, right, as a human, it is so painful. Now put into your brain the thought of a sneeze, the thought of a cough, someone making you laugh.
That's a word.
Those things, as rib injury people will know, as we fly past our
commentary
box
there's
here.
Dawn. Hi.
Oh,
we have
wow.
tinted
Cool. That
windows.
was good
We're too
skill
cool.
there. He's gone in between the container.
Wait, now I'm gonna run.
You're going to run. You're going to make it. He's going to make it. Quick, go. He's coming to see you. He's coming. And there is as we fill this space. Another reminder to you then that we are going to be underway at 10 o'clock. So there is Michael Schipper walking in. Hey, Michael. What is going on? How are you doing? Fancy coming in for a chat about wind games? Come and have a chat about wind games.
Okay,
This is perfect timing. As we continue to look. You won't really recognise anyone because they're wrapped up so hard you can walk past the biggest names in the sport and not realise. But joining me in the studio now is Michael Schipper, and you are very much involved with the wind games. Nice to see you again.
Good morning.
Why don't you tell everybody about the wind games? Maybe you do it a bit better than me, but it's been amazing how it's been included in this event.
Yeah, so there's different competitions we do with the wind game. So first of all, we do the pro competitions.
Sorry, they've gone to the French studio and I don't think they were ready. But we're ready. Thanks, guys. We're ready thanks to you.
So good morning, everyone. Yeah, so I'm here on behalf of the Wind Games, and what we do here is mostly to make the competition better for either the riders and the commentators and people at home watching the competition. So we have the watches where we share the scores to all the riders, and what that makes of a difference is that either you risk your trick based on what you get on the score. So you do a trick, you land, and normally you ride back to the beach and you feel like, okay, what score did I get? And your caddy tells you, okay, you did that, and now you don't have to go back. And at some spots this is very usual and easy to do, but if you go here where the wind is very gusty, you got rocks on the side, there's not much base, it makes it difficult. So in that case, it makes a huge difference if you can see score live on your watch.
Let me ask you a question that I think might be something that many people watching are wanting to ask you. We've seen this technology being tried to be input to competitions for years now with limited success. What is different about your platform that is making it successful at the moment?
So yeah, what it does mostly is it works completely through 4Gs. So there's not some extra device needed to show the scores and send it through live data. So
and that's where we've gone wrong in the past, I think. We've
Yeah.
been relying on something receiving the information, then pushing it back out. It's a lot of extra work, and so now it's just straight direct. as long as you've got a mobile signal, you're okay.
Exactly, and that's the only difficult part. Sometimes that's still happening, whereas the mobile signal, if you have a big crash and you go underwater, it can lose it for a second. And what we did now is that all the riders lose signal, just in case that no one has an advantage. But so far, everyone has been connected. It can only happen that you disconnect for like a couple seconds if someone pencils into the water. But so far everything has been going running very smoothly.
And let's talk about the biggest subject to talk about right now, which is Lorenzo and Jose Sanferreira's heat. The heat that Andrea Principi has already won, by the way, and will keep that spot. They are going to rerun, but I think there's some misinformation around that the scores weren't correct on what they were seeing, but that isn't the case, right?
No. So what happened is you got the trick families, of course, and that makes a difference in between what tricks get scored in what family.
Yeah.
And what happened, Jose got a score, and they thought it was a board flip, and it wasn't a board flip.
It was a board off.
It was a normal board off, and that's why it was put to a different family.
Yeah.
And the thing is, there's two different parties, and one party thinks they're wronged, and another party thinks they're wronged. And now it's very difficult on whereas to see Lorenzo thinks, okay, I didn't know, I thought I was second, so I thought I was going through, so I didn't want to put any risk for me. And Baby Shark thought he was already going through, and he thought, oh, I already beat Lorenzo, and now I need to do it again. Yeah. So there's two parties who both think, okay, this is wrong, and it should be that. So yeah, this is quite difficult. So what I'm hearing now is that they're going to do one trick.
Yeah,
I think
they
you
are.
heard that.
Both of them are out there, but from your perspective in the Win Games app, it actually had nothing to do with your scoring. Your scoring was correct. It was just that the trick family changed things after. That is certainly the story that we've been told and what we have passed on to the viewers. But nice one, it is working very well. And let's talk about the fun that you can have for people listening and watching, going, right, that's all right in a competition, but do things change? Does the whole platform look different when it's you at home that want to get involved with your mates, or is it exactly the same?
It's somewhat different, as you have judges here who send a score to you after you've done a trick, and our platform for the average kite surfer is more based on only data that comes from jumping from the surf app.
What data?
So if you jump up and you get a score, you jump 20 meters, then that's the score you're getting, and that's the score you might use.
So that's how we can play with our friends. When
exactly.
when we organise our own competitions, if you like,
yeah.
You could say, right, today it's going to be about jumping. Could you choose another metric for it to be about?
Yeah, so you can also choose the total height. So if we do it, let's say you jump on average always higher than me, so it's very difficult for me to beat you in a competition like we saw yesterday. But we can also do, okay, let's see how high we can jump in total. So it doesn't matter if you jump higher than me, but if I jump more times than you, then I can still beat you.
And can you specify duration of your competition time?
So you can go for like 1 hour or...
It's very fun to do. I've had a little go with Mikkel, but I think what I'm seeing at home, and a big shout out to the beach back in Littlehampton in Worthing area, Littlehampton, West Sussex in the UK. You guys are really actively involved with this, and just seeing how interactive you're being and the fun you're having wants me to get involved with that too. So it must be great for you guys. You've been working on this a long time.
Yeah, we're very happy with it, and so far it's been going great. It's still in a process, so it's a V1, so some stuff might not work perfectly, but we're going further and further, and we're getting a lot of feedback from you guys and everyone that's been testing it out, and we're building this as a community, and we really love that everyone has a say in it, and everyone feels like, oh, I think if we do this, it might be a little bit better, and we really like to listen to that and getting it better. The only sad part is that yesterday I did a competition against Lewis, and he beat me with our own app, or 2 days ago.
It still feels
2
like
days ago,
yesterday
yeah. And he beat me on our own app, so that's difficult. So maybe I have to build something in that I can't be beaten.
Let's have another go tomorrow. But that was so much fun. We both went out there. I was literally a newbie. They strapped a watch on me. I didn't even have to press buttons or do anything, and that's what I loved about it. I could just look at it. I saw where I was in position with you, my height versus your height, and I think that was your message from the Win Games, is that once we get onto the water, usually we're kind of like, that's it, we don't know, we have to wait till we get off the water. But what was very fun, and wasn't actually very intrusive as well, because that is our time out there to enjoy our sport and, get away from all the technologies of life, but it made it a really fun way. And what it encouraged me to do was go into all different. I went miles around. You must have seen me. I went kilometres upwind, looking for a big jump out there, looking for a big jump further downwind in somewhere I hadn't jumped before. And for me, I loved the concept of you being able to check your watch somewhere where you didn't even see me jumping, and then seeing the score change. It was very fun, and it's opened up the world of actually being able to be live and interactive with someone, not so much that it gets in the way of your session, but in a fun way when you're on the water, which is not what we've experienced before.
No, and I think there's little to no competition for not pro kite surfers, and I think that's the fun part. So there's competition for pro kite surfers, and there's only what you see now spots for. How many riders do we have here?
5. Oh, sorry. On our screen we have
total,
5.
In total, we have 24 riders, right, for the GKA?
For men,
18?
24 men.
Yeah.
And we will have also, let me put me on the spot here, how many heats of the women have there been so far? I have the answer.
But what I mean is there's little to no spots if you're if you want to compete. It's hard to get a place, and we want just to offer a place where everyone can compete, whether you jump 25 meters or you ride your everyday spot and you just do a jump of 2 meters. It doesn't matter your level, but we think it's so much fun, and this is how we came together as a group as well with the Wind Games and SpaceX Kitesurfing. We came together because of competition. And because we were jumping and seeing who jumps the highest, and it doesn't matter who else in the world jumped that high that day, but it only mattered on our group, and that's what we want to bring back here.
24 men, and
24
we
men
have
indeed.
3, 6, 9, 12 women, 36 riders are here. Now, it's been a lot of fun getting involved with it. All you have to do is download the Wind Games app and, of course, the Surfer app to get involved with this. And just quickly to also highlight, you are part of the Red Bull King of the Air. You are part of the Red Bull Mega League. You are part of the big events already because your stuff is already trusted to work within that. You say it's in V1, but it's a very successful V1 that is making a big difference and evolving kiteboarding as we know it, both recreationally and also in competition. So thank you, Mikkel, for coming in to have that chat with me about the Wind Games, and I look forward to seeing how it develops as we go on. But it's been a joy to have this information. The riders must be loving it. They can actually look at it, they can trust it, and it's, as we saw yesterday, actually human error can come into it. It's nothing to do with the data anymore.
So I'm looking very forward to the rest of the day here. Good luck here, and Lewis, I definitely want that revenge on our competition.
Okay.
Let's see when we
Are
can
you here
do that.
tomorrow? Are you going home?
It depends. If you're here tomorrow,
Yeah, I'm
I
here
might be
tomorrow.
here for the competition
Let's
to do a rerun.
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do both with one jump together.
Now that would be fun. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Mikkel.
I'll give the mic back to Lassie, and thanks a lot. Good luck.
That was Michael Schipper, who's very involved in the Wind Games here. An 8 meter on your screen then, and that looks like, am I going to wind you up? I mean, I could say Leonardo, could say Lorenzo.
No, it's Lorenzo. It's a green helmet.
Well, it's a yellow rash vest, which is how I got it wrong yesterday. So I let you. Do you notice I let you do that part? I'm going to take a quick break, and Lasse, I leave you here while I go for.
Yeah, I just had that break. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you can see Lorenzo Casati warming up for the situation we had with Baby Shark early on. So he's probably just getting a feel for the wind, and we will start in a couple of minutes. Okay, so we are close to the solution to yesterday's last heat with Lorenzo Casati and Baby Shark, both given one more trick attempt. This will be really interesting because it all comes down to one trick attempt. Jose Sanfaria is currently placed second and just with 0.44 against Lorenzo Casati. So Lorenzo needs to improve his score by 0.45 if Baby Shark doesn't improve his score. So this is really, really close and exciting, ladies and gentlemen. If you have just joined us, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Championships. It's the first tour stop of the year, and we are pretty far already. We started with the women's semi-final, but unfortunately it got called off due to the strong wind. And now we're going to start with the men's semi-final, but right before that, Jose Sanfaria from Brazil, aka Baby Shark, is going to battle it out against Lorenzo Casati, which is just warming up in the back of your screens. Yeah, Baby Shark, I saw his kite pumped already when I had a quick break. So he's not out there yet. The conditions are super strong today. It's way stronger than yesterday. That's why not only Lorenzo is given a chance to up his score due to the mistake the judges did, also Baby Shark, because it wouldn't be fair if only Lorenzo gets a chance. So this is really interesting. And Luis is just running here because he had also a break. Luis, welcome back. It's pretty windy. You got a feel on the about the conditions just now, right?
You know, I just ran back in here thinking this is getting too close to not be in here to talk about this.
Yeah, I already opened up the conversation and said, okay, yeah, what's happening? I think we covered it already. Why we rerun this two tricks?
I think we did. We of course need to keep talking about it because there'll be people
just
tuning in.
Yeah. So what happened yesterday was that we were on the last trick attempt, and as you see the score from now, Andrea Principi won the seat. So he's safe and sound, and Maxwell Dahl from Denmark unfortunately got knocked out. But there was an error by the judges because Jose Sanfaria's trick got done in the wrong trick family, and Lorenzo Casati was at the time second, thinking he was safe and sound, so he played it safe because he knew he couldn't up his score to beat Andrea Principi, who scored a 7.78 and a 8.22 and a perfect 10, if this one is correct. But yeah, so Jose thought, oh, I have this, and then Lorenzo came in and was surprised that he was third, because he saw on his watch and with the given information thinking he was second.
Yeah, the main thing is the watch was not incorrect. The scores that everyone saw were correct. This has nothing to do with the scoring during the heat. This is to do with how one of the tricks, Jose Sanferreira's, was reclassified after the heat, which changed the position. So I've got messages coming in. Katerina's asking me, what about the rulebook? What does the rulebook say? Well, I don't happen to have a GK rulebook in front of me, which I should have as a professional. But what the rulebook says, which is important to talk about, because we had the GKA in here updating us this morning, is that you cannot protest a trick score. You can't come up to the judges and say that trick score is a load of rubbish. I'm protesting official protest. But what you can protest is a trick family. If there is a discrepancy of a trick family, you can make a deal about it. Pretty much you can have an official case about it, and that is what Lorenzo did, and it was related to trick family, and he was arguing that it affected his decision to perform his last move, which was the last move of the heat, by the way.
And it was his lowest score because he thought he was safe and sound.
He thought he was safely through into second, and so he said, right, that affected my score. And lots of you listening will be thinking, well, what happened about Jason? Was it a couple of years ago now?
3 years ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, was it 3 years ago?
2 or 3 years ago.
It
wasn't
felt
last
sooner
year.
than that. Anyway, he had a similar situation in his heat and didn't get through to the final. Edgar Ulrich actually it went in his way that time, and the rulebook was amended because of that reason. But Jason's situation, there was a different order. Jason, I think, was earlier on in the order, whereas this time Lorenzo was last and therefore could have chosen to perform a move differently. So what I'm being told now is that the rulebook will be amended again to try and avoid this, and it will basically, what has happened is the reliance, or it's working so well, the scoring on the watch, that they are now saying, irrelevant of the scoring, what you can see may still change if there is something like, you know, a trick family, human error in trick family can still happen. So perform your last trick as if there might be something like that, because it's difficult to hear that. We all walked off the water yesterday, thought one thing, and then before we know it, something else is happening. That would have been a really stressful evening for a lot of people last night. I heard they were chatting way past 11 p.m. trying to resolve this. And for me, I think this is the best situation that could have come from this. Okay, so we remind you one more time, we're going to have this insane trick off now.
It's a pressure we can't imagine, actually.
Yeah,
it's so much pressure on these two riders.
It's basically Lorenzo Casati's Big Air World Championships on the line here. His defence of this title on the line, in which he is going to have to perform an incredible move, because he's already down on points, by the way. So they will have one each. It'll be Lorenzo, and because the conditions are so much windier than yesterday, it's 8 metre weather, it's not fair for Lorenzo to get a score in today's conditions without Jose Sanferreira also getting a chance to put a score down in these conditions as well. But you'd have to say, with the advantage being with Jose Sanferreira, who's up a little bit more on points, but only slightly.
Yeah, 0.44 points more than Lorenzo, so it's just a brink. But if Lorenzo, because his best tricks is a 7.0, 7.0 and a 7.6, and Jose Sanferreira is a 6.8, 7.5 and 7.8, so you got 2 higher scores than Lorenzo, but his 6.8 is not good, so he's probably looking to upgrade his 6.8, which is a kite loop front draw board off.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to try to improve this score, while Lorenzo has 2 7.0s with a kite loop board off back roll, I think, and a front draw kite loop board off.
Another interesting dynamic here, I bet the real competitors, the Aaron Hadlows of the world, are thinking, well, does that affect Andrea Principi? And I'm sure he and many others have already done the maths. Even if someone got a straight 10 now, it wouldn't, fortunately for the whole situation, it wouldn't change anything with Andrea Principi, who caned this heat with 26 points. Let's remind you what he's got there. He actually got a 10.0.
That's insane.
On his innovation that I don't feel we gave him credit for with that last move. So even if Jose Sanferreira or Lorenzo Casati got a straight 10 here, it wouldn't bring him into the fold. If it had done, if it was even possible that a 10 could have beaten Andrea Principi by 0.01, he would have somehow been out there in this probably, which would have been ridiculous. But I guess the argument there is, well, it is possible to get a 10 because you just did it too. So
the red flag is up, which means it's time for Jose Sanferreira
where is he?
To perform his trick. But this is...
have we got another Devastator?
I don't think so, because they have to wait for him, Luis. They can't just...
But where is it? How is he not there?
He pumped his kite, but he's not out yet. So this is a situation we're having here at the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Championships. Welcome and good morning to everyone around the world who just tuned in. We're having a trick off with one trick, and Jose is the first rider to has to do the one trick that it decides everything.
Oh, okay. So we're just reading here. I did think that there wasn't a 10 there. This has been done deliberately. There wasn't actually a 10 scored.
Okay.
That was just done deliberately so that he was kept out of the conversation.
We are just getting told that Jose is not coming, so he got flagged out. He's deciding not to go for this one trick, and Lorenzo Casati is going up into the sky.
That's not going to do it. I don't think that was high enough.
Is this going to do it?
He punches the sky.
Oh, he crashed.
9!
He not checked. Is this the end for Lorenzo Casati? Luis, we are out of our chairs.
There's too much to think about here. Not only have we messed up saying there was a 10 from Andrea, but look at it. He
celebrated too early. Is this the end? Is this the end of the dream?
It's a crash, or it's a big butt check for me.
We are looking
after
into
all of
this.
that anticipation.
About all the talking.
What a reverse psychology. Baby Shark just didn't show up for it, and
He
it
just
seems to have
said
done the
no.
trick.
Yeah, and probably this is
After
enough
all
for
of
Baby
that.
Shark. He just decided to be like, nah, this is it.
So
I don't even try.
Okay, so that 10, innovation 10, that we devastatingly thought we'd missed from Andrea
No, but
Conti
it's
was
not.
put on deliberately
Yeah.
so that he was out of the equation.
Yeah, so
he would have been brought back into it? I don't know.
think so.
Let's get
But
in.
I don't think this was enough to beat.
Because he was earlier on in the order, Andrea couldn't have done any more, so that's why he wouldn't have been brought
So
back
the judges
into
are
this
taking some time.
conversation. It was Josue and Lorenzo, the last two to trick, which is why this was between their two. But that, I would love to know what they would have scored that, but I don't think it would have been higher than a 7 anyway.
Well, I can't wait to get the score.
I
They're
don't think
taking
it's
some
gonna be that,
time.
I don't know.
But was it Doobie board off with a board spin?
He did go front roll then, because he had the choice to go kite loop front roll, kite loop back roll, because his two lowest scores were 7.0s in those categories. Of course, he could have tried something new altogether. So the 10.0 we were going on about of Andrea Principi was simply put in as an 8th score just to cover his first position, as he had nothing to do with that.
Judges are taking some time for the trick.
Because he was first in the order, that is why. So we'd love to hear your
trick
thoughts.
even though, yeah, so that's
So it's done. Has he given?
No, not yet. They're
so we
taking
still
some
don't
time.
have the confirmation, but our feeling is in here.
What are you thinking, world?
What do you think that should score? Right. Okay. So we will have semis coming up shortly. What an interesting decision from Josue Sanfrero to not go out. I'd like to know a bit more. Do you think there was some more underlying reason as why he didn't go out?
I think he was just probably upset about the situation maybe, and thinking, oh, why should I go out now? I rather lose and stay in my opinion right. For his sake. So probably that's the reason why he didn't go out. But the judges are still taking time. This is a career decision probably, hey?
I don't think, well, maybe not career, but it certainly will massively affect his chances of retaining the Big Air World title here.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was me. Ding. It was Joost. Joosty Toasty's woken up to check in, and if you have just missed any of this,
so we're waiting for the
right.
result to come. Oh, was this? Oh, we got the result, Luis. It's a 5.76. This is not enough for Lorenzo Casati to continue his road into the semifinals. So
an
that
anti-climax.
So that means that Jose Sanfaria is safe and will continue in his next semifinal.
All right, so one more update for everybody. If you've just woken up and you're wondering what the hell is going on here, Lords of Tram, there was a change in position in one of the quarterfinals yesterday, which affected Lorenzo Casati, involving Josue Sanferreira. It put Josue Sanferreira into second, where Lorenzo Casati was currently occupying that position, going through into the semis after that quarterfinal. And it was after that quarterfinal, after all the tricks were done, they realised they'd named the wrong trick family for one of Josue Sanferreira's moves. They changed it. It meant that he went into second. There was a protest from Lorenzo Casati and the family, and basically there was a trick off there to decide what happened. But we are now in the semi-finals
of
the men. We've tried with the semi-finals of the women today. The women was a bit insane, but first semi-final will be then Finn Flugel, Jose Sanferreira, Baby Shark, Jeremy Belando and Zach Adams. There we are in heat number 17, and I think it's time to move on from what happened yesterday, because actually in some ways it didn't matter now, because this is how it finished in that heat. But we do finally on that is that because of the order of the way the riders were riding, that is why we had to do it. Lorenzo felt his last trick was affected. He would have done something different if that trick family had been correctly called. He didn't really push it his last move yesterday in the quarters. And that is why we got to that outcome today where both of them would get an extra trick attempt, but it hasn't mattered in the end. And I think moving forwards here is going to be another adaptation to the rule book which says don't go on what you've got on your scores. Of course, they're very consistent. They were the real scores, by the way. It had nothing to do with the scoring system. It was the human side to it, which had incorrectly called, from what I'm told, a tic-tac, a kite loop tic-tac to a kite loop board off, and that's why Baby Shark got the better position, and that is why we went through this. But the message going forwards to the riders will be, you have to continue your heats, even if you're last to trick, maybe thinking that nothing is definite until they've decided after the heat. It can happen.
Yeah, it
right?
can happen. It can happen, and it happened, and it's also probably a lesson for future competitions. But we are on the next heat, Luis, and this is going to be a really interesting heat. I'm rooting for every single rider out there. This is Finn Flügel from Germany, and we see. And probably also, I was told it was almost the world's first in competition. A shark attack with a double flip from yesterday. Incredible. And then Yusei Sanfaria, who was riding really good, and he's riding out into the Etang de Barcarès right now. And Jeremy Bolando on the slingshot kite, and Zach Adams with the steezy skateboard style also on the slingshot kite. And all of these riders deserve to be here. And, yeah, Luis, I don't know. Who's going to take this one for you?
Oh, don't know.
Hard to tell, hey?
I don't know. Before I maybe cast my opinion, actually I'm not going to. I think the most interesting thing for me in these semi-finals is that there's 8 riders in these semi-finals, 2 fours for the men. Only 2 of them were in the semis last year here, which was Leonardo and Andrea. Jeremy Bolando, of course, wasn't here through injury. So we got, pretty impressive that.
Yeah, and Zach Adams also wasn't in here, and only 2 of these riders will advance to the final, and then the next semi-final, 2 of the other riders, because it's a 4-man final.
Yeah, but here we go. Riders are absolutely lit on what looks like 8 meters. Flying into the box already is Finn Flügel. What's he got for us?
Some wings, back row rotation with a contra loop board off, not the highest, but it's probably a good landing for him, just to get a score on the board.
What's he confused about? His body language suggesting to me something's up here. He wasn't...
Probably just like, where's the wind? It feels like it's nuking.
Something confused him. Look at this. The hand goes up. So he's not happy with something there, that suggests to me. Maybe, is that interference? Was there a form of interference? I didn't see it myself from where I'm standing, but this would be more drama here at the 2026 Lords of Tram. We always seem to have something that happens here. Yeah. Red Vash Vest on the slingshot is riding just downwind.
That's
what is
Jeremy.
That about? What is going on here? Is there something in the water?
A shark, probably.
Why is
I
he
saw a
just gone
post yesterday. There was a white shark, a great white, spotted at Barcelona. Probably swam in.
Barcelona?
It's not that far. It's like 2 hours away. We have great white shark here in Barcarès, and it's not baby shark.
That is really interesting. More drama. 5.37 from Finn Flügel.
But it seems like it counts.
I wasn't happy about that, though. Something
was... We're going to ask her. We're going to find out for you guys.
More investigation.
Yeah,
Kite comp investigation.
We're detectives. But Yusei Sanfaria is charging to the left and launching him into the sky with a bigger back laid back. Added rotation with another added rotation, and the classic Brazilian hype up he loves to do. Can he land this one? Oh, he rides out the chop, and he does land it. That is a good opening trick, just hyping up the crowd.
Look at that distance. This is going to be well over 100 meters.
Yeah, probably
of
150
distance here. Zach Adams not with a watch on, I don't think.
Okay.
Interestingly.
Probably forgot to put it on.
205 meters. Get your head round that when you think about 100 meters running track. How far that is, then add another one.
This is far.
This is pretty insane, and that was, but something's still not right here for me. Zach Adams doesn't have a watch on. Just the way that the way things are going. Yeah, he's checking a watch.
That's Jeremy.
Jeremy is checking his watch, thinking, and he won't. As long as they need all of them on board with the watch to get all the data, by the way. But
he's like, I can't see.
He wants to know what's going on with those 2 scores already.
Is it optional to ride with a watch, Luis? I think so.
Is it optional? But then if you don't take it, no one else
Yeah, if
can
they have
see.
it,
But
they can't see.
We should know this stuff.
Yeah.
Is it should have asked Mikhail. Mikhail, if you can hear us, get back in here. I mean, of course it's optional because you could accidentally drop it in the water. So I guess it is optional, isn't it? No one can force you to do it. Okay, here goes Jeremy Belando. Wasn't here last year.
And he's
But he
back,
is here.
laid back, board. Oh, with his signature backflip. I love him for this. That looks insane. Lands it cleanly. Love this trick.
Yeah, I think that's going to give him a solid.
Back, laid back, board spin with a backflip.
Yeah, it wasn't insane height, but I think that's going to put him in and around 6 to 6.4.
I think like 5,
with
8,
you
5,
think?
5. Yeah, it's not going to
I'm
be
going
scoring.
I'm going
a
6. You don't think? It wasn't high enough?
No, I don't think so.
When we compare it to Josue's, which was much higher.
Without the board off.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's why I think it could be.
But Jose went 22.
I'm going 6-2.
Okay, say
Alright,
5-8.
Not playing. This is the last game I play of gamble score because it's not what we're here for. We are not the judges.
No, we're just
and we're just casting our opinion. And if we wanted to be judges and get really involved in the scores, we would have gone down that career path. But that is not.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, we like talking about it and having fun with you wherever you're listening from around the world. And we are very fortunate to have this lovely position inside this container. 6-4. Okay. Yeah, it had to be. It had to board off with it. Didn't
Fair.
it? Okay.
But Zach Adams, the guy from the US, is gonna jump, and this
is huge.
Mad with a massive dirty loop, extending and slowing himself down. How he did it yesterday. He was slowing himself down so good yesterday.
This is going to be another. This is going to be another 200 meters job here.
Yeah, for sure.
Nearly. Okay, only 169, but 26.6 meters.
Probably the
as we
highest
see
jump.
this replay into front roll, straight into a doobie, board off from the fin. Look how high that was. That a tic tac as well.
Yeah.
And he gets. What we're seeing now with the modern day kites is that when the kites hit back up to 12, especially on that recovery loop where they're pushing the bar out, they're not just going level anymore, they're going back up again. It's really, it's amazing to see that. It's a regular occurrence.
Yeah, and especially in the spot here in Barcarès, because the wind comes from the mountains and hits the sandbar and sometimes creates this little magic gust where when you do the down loop, it picks you back up and you get the second lift.
It's going to be up near the 8s this.
And if I remember correctly, Luis, Zach Adams was a rider that on basically every single trick he did, he got the updraft.
Finds it. Some people find it better than others here, and there's no luck involved with that. It's, I always find when I see the best riders competing in Cape Town, 8.17 for Zach Adams, the American. It's a big banger. But everyone riding in Cape Town, you can sit there and be like, they keep getting the waves. You have two types of mindset. They're like, gust hitting Finn Flugel here. Or you have the mindset, they know how to get the waves. They've got the timing. Finn Flugel, freestyle world champion, going for dirty loop, kicking the legs out and that front roll.
Looked a bit out of control for 1 second.
He crashes. He just goes down in the chop fest there. Didn't look as smooth in the air. That gust didn't help him. He was violent. He had a violent fight going on before he even jumps here.
Front draw, dirty loop with another tornado spin, then just gets the board back on.
Got a bit disconnected with the kite. A strange gust might have hit him, and eventually we see another landing where it just seems like someone's just reached up from underneath and pulled your board down. Where you think, how can you go down? It's crazy how the board cannot handle these chops. No board design seems to be able to handle this type of chop that's presented to it on landing.
You need knees out of steel, basically.
Yeah.
To just go down and ride it out. Okay, but Jose Sanferreira, Baby Shark from Brazil, is going to the left.
Air rush rider now.
They're just deciding. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I did.
He did a transition and got yanked up, but this is not going to count as a trick attempt, Luis, no?
You sure? You don't think the other riders will?
No.
So is he going to go right foot?
Yes.
Will he go right foot? No. They are absolutely maxed out. This is crazy just to see the incredible amount of physical energy that the riders are having to exude. He's literally just been blown downwind here. Are we going to see that 50 knots flag as he comes back in? And if you're watching this at home, this is how you ride strong wind. You've got to get your kite down on the water. If you bring that kite up above 45, it's game over. The common tendency to is to do that in your early days of kiteboarding, but you've got to get it down a foot off the water. You've got to assume that horrendous position where we squat. You've got to get that bar. If you've got short arms like me, you've got to try and hit the D-power as far as you can. We're doing the position right now, aren't we, in here? It's not your usual kiting position, but you are aiming to just survive and keep that kite sheeted right out. But then you've got to power up, and then you've got to send a jump, which is exactly what's happening here. More than a jump. Look at this lovely shot on the drone. It's a mega loop delayed back roll board. I like that. Was smooth.
That was like the
Look how smooth this is.
The board off was
It was like he got flipped into the board off. That was a really nice
He only
move.
took the board off after the critical kite yank.
This is
which is
true.
a bit safer though, but still a super technical and stylish move.
I want to say very experienced riding from such a young rider. Just to tone it down a little bit there, if you can say that. Does that look like toning down to you back home when you see that? Is that how you would tone down things in your sessions in 45, 50 knots back home? Do let me know. But that was a really composed piece of riding from the young Brazilian rider. They will be really impressed by his riding if you're looking at home. Supporting him. Oh, what's this?
I dropped the wrong tab.
Accept all. I don't care anymore.
I think you have to go back.
My motorhome search is still on there.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. There we go. Yeah, very composed riding.
But I don't think it will score super good because the judges are looking for extremity, kite angle. The kite angle was there. But it was a 5.3. Yeah,
I don't think this is going to be about scoring super good right now. I think this is going to be about scoring to start with.
Yeah.
Like the riders have got to...
Smart riding though.
First and foremost, get some scores on the board. We're seeing some absolutely crazy conditions here. And just so he's got a 5.3 for that.
Oh, check Jeremy. Launching himself into the sky with another front rotation. Ooh, can he make it land? Yeah, he can make it work. Perfect. Let's watch this replay. Okay, there's Jeremy. Edging hard, looking at the board. Going to the left again. With a front draw, kite loop, doobie loop, board off with the double board spin, added rotation, taking the board on, back on, and then riding it out. So that's going to score good, but I don't think it will be more than Zach's score.
It's important to remember as well that Jeremy Belando was the 2024 Big Air World Champion. So he didn't compete in that follow-up year here. So that would have affected his chances of retaining that title. So he's back here in some ways. You could say he's trying to retain his Big Air World Championship that he never really fully got to defend. So
true that. Oh, Zach Adams with another banger of a move. Can he make it work for him? And yes, he can. Ooh.
Oh, there's the uplift. He found it.
Every single time.
He found it.
Second jump, second uplift. And you will be happy about this trick. Another good score for him on the board there. There's a replay. With a front it's a back rotation with a contra loop and then 3 rotations in total with a double board spin. Nice. Pretty curious to see Mr. Finn Flügel because he had a 5.4. He wasn't super happy with his first trick attempt. The second trick he crashed, so now he needs something good. It's not at the end of the line here, but still needs a good trick. And it's his term, his time to shine. Mr. Finn Flügel from Germany, living in Egypt, waiting for the perfect gust. And Finn is going to the left side, jumping into the sky over Barcarès. He doesn't look super powered. He's not looking super powered. Making it work though. Sick landing from him. I wonder what kite size is this. Luis is just giving me a half of a muffin. Thanks, Luis. There's a replay of this. Nice back roll rotation with a contra loop as well. Sport spin, added rotation. Making it work. going to be a good score for him because it's going to replace probably the 0. And then it's time to shine for Mr. Baby Shark from Brazil. So everyone watching from Brazil, hello and welcome. And Jose Sanferia pushing down that harness and going to the left side, charging up that edge, bringing the energy to the edge of the board. Deciding not to jump, Luis.
Mugs that one off, as doesn't look as windy in the box as it had been. Definitely, I feel like that's a bit of a shift now to the north. As I look just at his angle back into the land there, he was cutting much further in right foot forwards than he was before, which sometimes indicates that the wind just shifted round to the north. And when that shift happens, the wind changes. So I don't think this is going to be as high as the last moves. Still pretty high, it has to be said. It's going to be a tough landing now as he gets... Oh, what a beautiful landing. That was really in touch. When they're rotating in that fast like that, they really have to nail their rotation speed, because if you're slightly still rotating, as we see the replay here, pre-pop straight into
front loop.
doobie loop, that nice inverted part.
That's more like I think he tried to copy, you remember the Megalodon trick, the double kite loop front flip he did. This was without the second loop, but he took the board off and did like a front flip.
Okay.
So it wasn't a doobie, but it's a trick he did with a double loop earlier. I think it was 2 years ago.
Okay.
And now he did it with one loop, but still super technical and multiple rotations on the way down. And I think this is going to score really good because we haven't seen a rider try this trick yet.
I always felt with a doobie that it was nice to have the front roll done, then you're going into the second with the kite loop.
I think this one is more technical. And this is a 7.4 for him, so this is going to get rewarded by the judges. Yeah.
Yeah. Big score. He's doing well here. He's not been affected at all by that previous situation with Lorenzo. And in some ways he never involved himself. But in the end, he just didn't go out well. I guess he must have looked at it and thought it's all on him, but I'd like to get to the bottom of that. Meanwhile, 2024 Big Air World Champion Jeremy Berlando, who wasn't here last year.
No, because
so
he had a broken leg, I think.
Yeah, so he's trying to keep his streak up here as the winner. Slingshot rider. There's 2 slingshots, 1 duotone and an air rush in this semi-final as he rides left foot forwards now. I think that wind just calmed down from the bizarre nature to it earlier, so I think we're going to see something insane here because he's...
Oh.
No, just...
Still insane.
still insane, but it wasn't an opportunity to maybe put some innovation in, which I'm wondering if we're going to start seeing. So I think this one was front roll category, backhand, kite loop with a tic-tac in there. Talk me through this one, Lasso.
So he's launching himself into an inverted front roll with doobie, board off, doobie dirty with a tic-tac, which is a bit harder to take the board off by the fin and throw it and catch it and then putting it back on. But we spoke about this when you do a doobie kite loop. It's a bit hard because you have the Zentrifugalkraft.
Yeah.
It's physics. You can't really reach the handle, so sometimes for the riders it's a bit easier to take the board off by the fin and then get it back. So yeah, but this was a dirty loop with a front hand, so the kite goes with your rotation, which makes it a bit easier.
Less power.
Less power, but I always feel like when you do the contra loop, the kite goes a bit lower. Oh, Truby board off with a board spin, and again the second lift, third jump, second
finds
lift.
it. Working the right hand side, starboard side. This time then is Zach Adams. That will be his 3rd trick score. There hasn't really been too many crashes here. Just Finn Flugel on his 2nd trick attempt, getting a crash. Here is the replay of that move. Not crazy height this time. All the watches are online again now with the win game, so these riders are seeing exactly what you can see on the bottom left hand side of your screen. They're getting the scores in. It's getting pretty tight near the top now, but I think we might get a more overall picture when Zach's score comes in, and certainly when Finn lands his 3rd move. Good morning to you on a Sunday morning. It's 10:29 local time in Le Barcarès, south of France. We're just 2 hours and a half north of Barcelona, drive away, the border not far away at all from here, about 30 minutes south in this, I guess, I almost want to say one of the homes of big air kiteboarding now in the world. It's definitely one of the homes that accommodates the world's best big air kiteboarders for pretty much, you know, most of the year round. You can find this wind here. This is where it really is consistent though. This time of year, that cold wind coming off the mountains in the background. As flying into the box on that duotone, Finn Flugel, freestyle world champion.
Whoa, shark attack.
Dirty loop.
Oh, he's so fast. He can't make it work for him. Oh, that's a hard crash. That wasn't an arch bomber though.
That was a big caner there for Finn Flugel. Do you think the downwind speed that he obtains here is related to just how early he pulls the front hand?
Yeah, because if you check now he starts, like when he starts spinning, he's pulling the bar, and the kite wasn't super far behind him, so he couldn't slow himself down.
He couldn't get it into the braking zone, which is like above you and beyond you. If you can get that kite behind you.
Second crash for Finn, unfortunately, right there.
Yeah, he's having a tough start here.
But nothing is lost yet. He still has 3 trick attempts left. If we can remind you, ladies and gentlemen, the competitors have 7 trick attempts, and only the 3 best are counting, and they're given 40 seconds to perform their trick.
Interesting, on the beach, being waved in. I wonder if that's his father down there with the green coat. Someone's waving him in.
It's probably his caddy.
Someone was interested in passing a message.
I just wanted to take a selfie.
There's a radio involved as well. So if he comes back this way, then my instinct is right. Someone is they're waving him in, and they've got a message for him. You can't see this on your screen right now. You can see Jose San Ferreira is currently in 3rd, but I'm keeping my eyes on this communication that's going to happen between Finn.
But he needs to go a bit to the left because he don't want to be interfering. Jose San Ferreira.
I mean, and bear in mind this is hundreds of meters downwind here, such as the distances that the riders go. Sends it.
It's not feeling it.
No, it's just changed a little bit, the wind. Let's can you see over there what's going on with that discussion?
I can go to the
left.
It's
a change of kite or something.
Finn
Flugel with his
kite.
Finn is
changing kite, and he's putting both his hands. He's furious. He's like, what's happening? What's happening? Now he's taking on a different bar, launching another kite. Probably he's going on a bigger size.
You think bigger?
Yeah, he's getting yanked. Someone is holding on to him. Bigger? He's definitely going bigger. Someone is grabbing
his board. Or it's the same kite.
It's the same kite.
Size. It could also be the same size.
Probably his kite was pulling to the left or right. We don't know.
Bear in mind he just got nailed with a huge move too far downwind. I'd be surprised if he's going bigger. I think he's just...
it looks like a bigger kite.
You're right, actually. But do you think that's an 8?
Yeah, because I think he was in a 7, and now he's just going to try to hold on the 8 and just
Meanwhile,
launch himself.
Coming into the shot, Jeremy Belando, tack abortion, heads back over to the right-hand side. We were on board with the drone there briefly. 10 seconds left. He might be risking trick out here. We haven't seen that yet. Cedric, our race director, has informed us that he doesn't want to trick anybody out. He may well be shouting now as Jeremy Belando, saying, get on with it. Here he comes then. He's tricked out of time, but he will be given grace to jump over that. What a lovely takeoff.
Oh, massive kite loop, mega loop board off. I'm sorry. Slowing himself down, just air-walking, slowing himself down. But that was a perfect time for the gust.
And look how far downwind he is from the takeoff spot. He has gone almost... Let's see what the score comes in for distance-wise. 158 meters.
But check how much power he has doing the acceleration and the yank of the loop. Super stylish, eh?
Super stylish. So if you were interested in how high these riders are actually performing their mega loops and their kite loops, this isn't just jumping. They're actually jumping and mega looping over 20 to 25 meters here, which is pretty impressive. They are all wearing watches with the Wind Games app and Surfer, powered by Surfer, which is giving us this data. Finn Flugel just coming out of the water. He's greyed out in the bottom right-hand corner right now, which suggests that he's offline, which means they're all offline.
Yeah,
so
probably his watch got disconnected in the crash.
Maybe. Let's see. But back to what we do know, the bottom left-hand corner. We are in the first semi-final of the men today. And if you're wondering the action plan today, we have the women's semi-finals to run. We did start with them earlier, but the wind went nuts. So we they decided they were going to change things around and have sent the men out. So they ran so many heats yesterday, actually, that they have the luxury of picking and choosing when to finish these final 6 heats today, and I bet they're glad they did do that.
Jeremy's score's not in yet. That's why probably the red flag is still up. The judges are taking the time now to decide what they're gonna score Jeremy for this one. We just saw, and then it's Zach Adams' turn to perform his 4th trick attempt of the day. And ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you it's pretty freezing in here. Even though we are not standing in the wind, it's pretty cold, Luis.
It's cold, but there's nowhere else we'd rather be than being in here, seeing this. Like, who knows what we're going to see today.
Oh.
Okay, wind's coming up.
Wind's coming up. Mr. Zach Adams is going to the left. Jeremy got a 6.3 for the mega loop board off, but Zach Adams is ready to send it. And it's going big with a dirty loop and a board flip, putting the board on.
God, I love that body position. He really got inverted and forced that last rotation to give him the best chance of landing. I can't wait to see that again on this replay. There he is, just composing himself before his super edgy takeoff here.
How technical is it to perform like a back roll? Now a board flip in this wind.
With a dirty, and then he really forced his body into that position, into that space. That was a really experienced landing. Zach Adams looking really strong here.
He's on a rampage, eh? Got an 8.2, 6.1, 6.3, and I'm pretty curious what this is going to score him now.
Shanghai, someone tuning in from Shanghai.
8.1 for this move just now.
Big score.
Zach Adams
major.
From the US.
Puts him in first.
Score.
He's got 2 8-point and above moves so far. That's pretty impressive. And
Shanghai or what?
Yeah, someone's checking in from Shanghai. They
want to go there one day.
Some sort of strange conversation going on about potatoes and this new sponsorship deal from Jason Montreal, sponsored by a potato company. Have you heard about that?
No.
Sounds a bit strange. Meanwhile,
Finn on a bigger, it's an 8 though. This is an 8.
That's why I can't get too involved in those conversations. Just a quick glance every now and then. Just we want you to know that we are occasionally checking up on that. It's always nice to hear where you're tuning in from, as the mountain in the background now revealing the new layer of snow that I think it acquired overnight, or certainly in the afternoon. It looked like that. Very cloudy day yesterday. It's a lot brighter
today. Yeah,
today.
Nice.
Yeah.
But Luis, I have a question for you. So Mr. Finn Flugel was super strong rider yesterday, and now he has 2 crashes and 2 5s only. But he's going.
Days.
Wow! He catches it. It's a shark attack with a double flip. He performed it yesterday with the edit rotation. And
oh my word!
It was big.
Oh my word, that was unbelievable.
There's a replay of this.
So he did land this yesterday?
Yeah, but I don't think he did an edit rotation. No, not this high. Not this extreme.
What a way to come back in, straight into front rolls, takes the board off into that shark attack. The double flip finds the board up in the sky there somehow, and he still has a lot of work to do. This is going to be
like, this
might blow the scoreboard up. This is unbelievable. And he just changed Kite
to an 8, and he was on a 7, not happy, not having the power, so he's like, okay, give me the 8.
Sure, that's an 8. Are we sure that's an 8?
Yeah, I think so. It looks like an 8. Yeah, it's an 8. 8 is great.
8 is great. I can't believe that I've just... What a... another demonstration. He continues to exceed what you think he's capable of, Finn. I think that's a great way to explain how I feel about what I'm seeing, because you know he's good, you hear he's good, and then he comes up with something like that.
8.6 for this move right there. That's the highest trick score of this heat, Luis.
Do you think that should have been more?
Nah, I think it would be a 9 for me. Yeah, but it would be a 9 for me if it would be probably like 5-10 meters higher.
Can that even be that higher?
I don't know. But we see, just say San Faria, Luis.
Wind's just calmed down for him. He seems to be getting a bit unlucky with the timing with what's going on. It definitely seems a bit quieter now up here, and I don't see as big a white caps. He's going right foot forwards with a lot of speed. No, he's not going to trick here. He's going to turn back around and come back. But quite some action we're seeing already in this first semi-finals of the men. It's heat number 17 of the men.
Kite loop. Probably he's going to look to replace the kite loop board or a back roll board off.
A screw comes out of the window.
Whoa.
Oh, that was upside down.
Yeah, that's something he did in yesterday's heat again. Not as powerful than as Finn, but still it's really smooth and sick score for him.
Make a great photo of that. This moment here.
Upside down.
Fully upside down. Here he goes, concentrating, left foot forward, searching, feeling for that gut. Up he goes into double back roll.
Whoa, by the fin, hey?
Kicking the board off, getting his feet right. What must that feel like, kicking your feet right up at the sky?
Probably thought like two in the air.
Must feel
Baby shot.
Good.
Two.
That was another nice move that keeps him in the mix. Let's look at his scores. Is it going to knock out his...
Probably the 5.3.
Yeah, the kite loop back roll board off is scoring 5.3.
So.
Sensible riding for him. Should be in and around up to the 6-point mark, I would say.
Yeah, probably. Probably even a 7 because it was... The kite was level, not super level, but still super low.
Okay, but technicality-wise, do
it
you
was
think
hard
that
because
was there?
to take the border off and go completely inverted and still hold on to the board and then performing the tic-tac is hard.
So maybe a 6.5 for you. You're going to go 6.5?
I think 6.7 actually.
Okay.
6.7.
I'd said 6 to start.
Oh, 6.1.
Yeah, no, I'm going to stick with my 6.
Okay.
But
you're good in this, You have some experience.
Maybe I should be a judge.
No, stay here. Stay here with me.
No.
I like it.
Doesn't often go like that.
Okay, but you say Sanferia with a 7.4 is in second place at the moment. Zach has a bit of a gap to the other competitors. And now it's the time for Mr. Jeremy Bolando.
Sometimes
with
I
a
think
trap move.
Sorry to jump in there, but sometimes I think when you perform a move so smooth like that, it doesn't look as aggressive and doesn't score as well. Sometimes that's what can happen, like...
True that, actually.
Unless it's some sort of innovative new thing, but usually when you really look like it's a lot of extremity and power. If that's not related through your body movements, then maybe there's like a subconscious thing where a judge can think, well, he hasn't actually pushed it there. I don't know.
And the judges are also looking for extremity, flow, and as well technicality. And if you wanting to combine this, then we look at a score like from Finn Flügel. The shark attack, super radical, and then with the double board flip, which is super technical as well in this strong wind. So yeah, there was a great reward for him.
Here on screen in the red then, from riding for Spain, is Jeremy Bolando, who's found himself down in 4th, but it's there's not much in it between advancing 2nd and 3rd and 4th right now. Barely 0.3 between all of them. It's Zach Adams way out in front. Taking his time to perform his move is the 2024 Big Air World Champion, because the wind wasn't there, but he's found it now, and he's connected with the Zenith. And I'm not sure if that's what he wanted.
As a back roll kite loop laid back board off with a board spin.
As good as you could do it.
Yeah. It's outrageously good.
It's as good as you can possibly have done that. But I just think during this move, I think he was after something else. I'm not sure if he felt... it was pretty big. Did he want something more here? I don't know. Maybe this was the plan. Let's see what he was trying to upgrade.
Probably
kite loop, board off. It's actually he hasn't kite loop back roll tic tac, so this would be in its own category, I believe.
Yeah, probably the 6.4.
Yeah, but I think it's a different move than that. It wasn't a tic tac.
No, it was a board spin. Yeah.
Was a board spin in there?
Yeah. One massive one. Okay, and we see Zach Adams, the leader of this heat, going into another massive doobie dirty with a double flip, and Jeremy unfortunately crashing his kite downwind. This is a tricky situation here.
Yeah, look at this on the drone. You can see there Jeremy Bolando with an absolute devastator right near that landed trick from Zach Adams. You're going to see this replay from Zach Adams, but Jeremy Bolando, 2024 Big Air World Champion, has had a devastator. Look at this massive move from Zach Adams here, and they weren't far away from colliding when he landed. He's managed to recover his kite, has Jeremy Bolando, but I don't get the impression that it's launched in such a good position.
He said, I want to land my kite.
He was coming into land, though, interestingly. He
Probably
was actually
caught a wrong gust.
I don't know. He was coming into land as his team now running up the beach, the trapple running down there.
The trap.
And the wind just became really messy when he came in. I wonder why he was coming. He was on an 8. But back to Zach Adams' move. It's another biggie. What's he scored there?
8.9.
But there was some real drama right in front of us. Jeremy Blando coming down here, you'd have thought there's no way them two are going to get anywhere near each other. 150 metres at least of distance between them.
Yeah, but he wasn't choosing to interfere with him.
No, he was coming in to land his kite, and he had that situation where the wind gust hit him. It just accelerated forward into no wind, fell out the sky nearly inverted. But now we quickly turn our attention back to Finn Flugel, who doesn't get super high on this one, but he'll just be looking to land it. Yeah, so 5.4 at the moment that is forming part of his 3 tricks. How much do you think he's going to score there, though? It's not going to be a massive improvement.
Probably in the six range, but if you watch the replay, back row, contra, landing this one cleanly, but I don't know. I don't think it will touch the range of the 7s.
Do you know, I think it should have been one of those days where this is a double pants day, a double socks day.
Yeah, I'm actually freezing a bit.
I kind of find myself thinking, how do I continue to make these mistakes? Travelling the world, doing this job, which isn't the first time I've been here. Do you know what you need? You need a note when you leave somewhere. I've tried to do this a bit with Cape Town. My note I have with Cape Town is left in Cape Town, pump, poncho, things that if you've got somewhere to leave them, that's kind of nice.
To
he's going right foot forwards here, or no, he's just getting
skipping out.
Max, but back to that, yeah, it's kind of because we forget things as human. A year later, you look at the temperature. Oh, it's a bit warmer this time of year than I thought it was.
Do you
last
bring
time.
Funny question? Do you bring a pump to Cape Town?
Do I bring a pump?
Because it's a lot of space that takes it up.
Oh, if I don't have one there, yeah, I do. Well, in fact, if I don't.
I travel to Cape Town without a pump, Without a pump.
But then do you get one there, or
I just sneak one. Like I get it from the beach from someone. Hey, can I use your pump? But it's a bit annoying.
Yeah,
or
but
from
then
my
what
friends.
if you go somewhere where you don't have someone? It's devastating.
Yeah, but it's a gamble. And there was a guy with a pump in a spot where we drove like 2.5 hours, and there was no one cutting. And then we see a guy with an ozone card. We're like, yeah, there's a pump.
Yeah, that's that scary deal. That.
Yeah, but you say San Faria.
Oh, it's connected. Right foot forward.
With a
triple
fat.
Oh, he doesn't land it, so we'll never know what that scores.
No, unfortunately, but I would have scored it a 7.
Yeah, well, no board off in it though, so that's the only thing. But you don't often see a connection right foot forwards engaging lift as much, but he really did engage almost a delayed front roll there. I think that was 3. Front rolls might have been 4. But I just got wobbled out, so unfortunately for him, that won't score. But revisiting the situation here, Zach Adams has got 1 foot in the final. It has to be said, 25.17. He's on 3 tricks over 8 points here. He's really the one that looks set to get to the final.
But it's close between the 2nd, 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, there's a lot to bat. They've only got to get through in the top 2. You wouldn't care how you make it. You just got to be getting through to the final. As we see the riders lining up for the 2nd semi-final. Going right foot forwards is Zach Adams.
No, it's Jeremy Blando.
Jeremy Blando.
But it's not the biggest, not what he wanted.
What's he looking to replace?
I think the 6th. Oh.
Yeah, they've all been kite loops so far. He hasn't actually done a contra loop, so...
Yeah, there's a replay of this. So he's going into the front rotation with a big contra. Stretching himself out, but unfortunately that won't be as a high score. We're getting brought some a pain de chocolat.
Wow.
A pain de chocolat for you and me.
Can't believe it. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
No croissant. No, just get the pain de chocolat today.
Pain chocolat.
We made that mistake yesterday.
Pain chocolat. Pain chocolat. We're getting told by the...
Do you want to see the pain de chocolat?
Chocolatine. Pain chocolatine.
He doesn't want to see
Pardon.
it.
Pain chocolatine.
Now we're going to stand here and... No, I'm going on mute. I'm doing mine.
Yeah, Luis can't wait. He loves the French stuff, hey? Yeah, okay. So we just saw Jeremy Blando with another contra, and I think that replaced this one. He's a 6.8, 6.3, and 7.0. The yellow flag is up. That means the man from the US, Zach Adams, with an incredible performance from the seat, going to the left. He's probably just going to look to replace his 8.1 score. Going to the left, full power into the sky, but not feeling it, deciding, okay, this is not worth a crash in a cold body drag. It is a crash, unfortunately. but without a loop, just a double rotation jump. It's going to be a crash for him. There's a replay. So you can see him taking off, but yeah, I don't know, he didn't feel it. Zack. Boom. And there's a wobble, the gust. Over-rotated. So, now it's up to Finn Flügel. Finn's shark attack, double flip, was insane to watch. It was an 8.6. So now he needs to upgrade his 5.8 and a 6.0. But I believe if he is pulling out another 8 out of his back, because we know he got it, he's probably climbing that first spot or manifesting a second spot. But he needs to do this. So he's going full speed to the left corner of the competition zone. And edging super hard. Oh, not the height he was looking for with a double board spin. Ooh, how did he... Oh, Luis, he almost landed this one. He just chucked the board under his feet. Here's a replay of this one. Edging super hard. Going into a back rotation, contra, double board spin, and just getting the board under him, but it was too much. The kite pulled him off the edge there. Unfortunate for him. This is another crash. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a 7th trick attempt.
It's now in other people's hands whether or not Finn Flügel, the freestyle world champion, makes it into the final. As it stands, he is going to go through to the final, but Jeremy Belando will have another trick. Josue Sanferreira will have another trick. Zach Adams still has another trick. Not sure he needs it. This is a caning. 5 points almost separates him. That doesn't happen every day. This is a bit. 2 or 3 points is a big deal. This has been an absolute performance by Zach Adams, fresh from a semi-final at the Red Bull King of the Air. He's carrying that confidence into this. That's very correct of you to be talking about on our live stream. And it's very clear to see as the wind now gets really interesting. The white caps have disappeared a little bit. What a moment. I mean, what must Finn Flügel be thinking, who's ridden back to the beach, I believe.
But devastated.
He's not, well, at the moment he's okay. But what is Jeremy Belando thinking? So the white vest is up for Baby Shark, who's been
needs a banger.
In and amongst the drama, it has to be said, but he's conducted himself very well. He didn't choose to get too involved with what happened previously with Lorenzo. He didn't actually even go riding for his chance. So here he goes left foot forward. I'm not sure this is the right time to jump, if he jumps here, because I don't think the wind's there.
No, he heard you.
Hear me?
He's looking at the live.
Can he hear the Brazilians saying, no, not now. I think he's going to get some grace here from Cedric. What a moment for the Tramontan to just disappear. I'm looking at the water here, and I don't think there's more than 30 knots on the water, just from what I'm looking at, and the movements of the kite now, and what's being translated through the board. There's not a lot of edging. He'll be, he's not super powered right now. If he jumps now, it's going to drastically affect. He's being this is very sensible riding, because you've got to really ask yourself out there now, like, am I feeling the wind come back? What is going through my body? Now the gusts looks like they're filling back in again. And he's got one more move here, which could be the difference of him being in the semi-final.
In the final, actually.
Sorry, being in the final. Or staying in the semi-final, should I?
Yeah.
So finishing in the semi-final. He needs 0.57 more. Is this going to be it? Can he upgrade? Oh, it's the end of the day. It was too much to deal with, I think, there. So Finn Flügel survives one life. He's got 2 lives and he's got one left.
One left there.
Which is Jeremy
Unfortunately,
Belando.
Baby Shark will not continue in this competition, but it was a sick performance from him. And really, really good by the young Brazilian. But unfortunately, losing the board right there. It's a bit of a comeback for Baby Shark, because he wasn't competing in King of the Air. He was devastated about this. And not having the strongest performance in Red Bull Mega Loop as well.
Yeah, right. Let's look at the scores then. There's a 20.40 in second to Finn Flügel, currently holding on to that final spot. Jeremy Belando last to perform his 7th trick attempt. Obviously Zach actually has another point, but last to affect things here is Jeremy Belando.
Yeah, and he needs only the gap between Mr. Bolando from Spain and Mr. Flügel from Germany is only 0.24.
Correct, and the lowest score from Jeremy Belando is 6.3, so he needs about 6.6 to be safe, roughly. Has he got it in the bag? Here he goes, 2024 Big Air World Champion, Jeremy Belando back. Is this going to be big enough? This is going to be right near the mark. The height wasn't crazy, but he's got to land it first.
Ooh.
Is it big enough, yes or no? Ja or nein?
I don't know.
You can't say that, ja or nein?
I say... I want to see Finn in the final because he's German, so 9. No, all of Spain hates me, sorry.
I'm going 9. I think it's going to be a 6.4.
Yeah.
For a real Devi. I think there's going to be less than 0.2 between them is what I'm
the judges are taking
feeling. Because
is this Finn Flügel in the final? The first German probably making it into a big air final. Is this going to happen?
I think my feeling is yes. I don't know. Was that a 6.5? You know, did it have that feeling? It had to be in and around a bit more than a 6.5. I just didn't get that feeling from it. The wind wasn't there to do that trick. I think so.
It wasn't a banger.
I think.
And Mr. Zach Adams closing the deal.
Let's see what Zach can do.
But he probably doesn't know because Jeremy's watch is blurred out. That means that all of the riders on the water don't really know what to expect. But looking from his face expression, he's probably smiling.
I'd like to see Finn Flügel's face right now. That's the face I want to see. But closing out the last move of the first semi-final, this rider, it was there.
What? Double back, dirty. Double flip. These nicknames.
Wow, what is that going to score, Lasse?
This is going to be another 8 for me.
Riding with freedom there with that last move is Zach Adams going straight into double back roll, dirty loop, double flip, still rotating, so comfortable with one hand
and another
on the bar. We're still waiting for this score to drop from Jeremy Belando, this 7th trick score. Will it be enough? I didn't feel like it would be. I needed pretty much a 6.6 to confirm it. He already had a 6.3 counting, and there was 0.24. 6.55 would have been what he needed. It's right. You just get that feeling. It wasn't so high that you suddenly thought, wow, that's high 6s or 7s, potentially 8s.
No.
It wasn't there like that, but it's going to be very, very close. It's very, and I think you stated you weren't sure. Well, you were German, so you wanted Finn to go in.
Yeah, of course.
And my feeling was there was no nationality part of it at all, but just my feeling was.
But I didn't like
think
from just an objective kind of view. It wasn't as big, eh? It was impressive.
No, it didn't help him that straight after him, Zach Adams has gone massive. I wonder if that is
an
something. Because the judges realise that this is a big decision. It's another dramatic moment in this competition so far, as launching a big one
from Jamie. Yeah,
we still don't have that last trick.
They're taking some time, hey?
They are taking some time. I can't stand the tension.
And it's cold.
Are we going to go to an advert break? Let's just say it. Let's go to an advert break. We'll bring you back the results shortly.
Is that the...
Well, that advert looked just like the live stream. Almost like perfectly seamlessly edited in to the live stream.
No adverts for now.
I want I want people to want to know.
Yeah, I also want to
maybe
know.
We weren't loud enough. And now we're going to go for an advert break.
Never thought I'd say it, but it's time. Pump that kite like a legend. Let the lazy pump do the work.
I have a muffin in my mouth. I'm sorry.
I think that's the fastest we've tried to
Well,
eat the muffin. But anyway, these aren't the results. These are the next. Oh dear. Probably. We are going to give you the next heat then, which tells you everything. You've ruined it. Hold on, how can Jeremy Blando and... Come on, guys. What is going on with the graphics? I know you are just as desperate as we are to know what happened with that last heat. They're just correcting those graphics. Did you like that little bit of tension we built with bringing the adverts
and
in?
I love to see all the Germans in the live chat to be like 999.
Yeah. You know that's the number for our services in England, 999. That's who you call.
Ah, wir haben 110. We have 110.
Nah, it's not sound as good as 999.
110.
999!
Oh, the scores just dropped, eh?
Has there been a change? The score, it was exactly a 6.5. We knew it was close, that last move from Jeremy Belando. 0.04 separated Finn Flugel and Belando. The Germans can celebrate because Finn Flugel is into the final, the freestyle world champion. We knew it was close, but that was crazy. I didn't have that feeling it was going to be enough, but wow. Zach Adams
Still
absolutely
waiting.
smashed it. He's still got another score to drop, by the way, winning by nearly, well, pretty much 5 points.
8.7. That's replacing his 8.1, just manifesting his spot right there at the top. But he's going into the final with Mr. Finn Flugel from Germany.
Be nice to bring those scores up for you so that you can see that too. But what I can do is just drop in our live stream in case you are missing the score. But wow, that was close. But lots of the Germans 99999 desperate for Finn to go through. There you go. There is the graphics complete. Look at the score. 0.03 it was in the end. Very close. But Zach Adams taking the win with what has to be said is a landslide victory. We do not see that every day.
No.
Over 5 points. Finn Flugel makes it to the final with the whole of Germany take us to breath. Jeremy Belando, 2024 Big Air World Champion, has to settle with third in that heat, and he just didn't have the best of heats for his standards, Jose Sam Ferreira. So we will now go into
the next semi-final. Yeah,
the next semi-final.
This one is going to be also a banger of a heat.
Well, what will be happening in Germany right now then is, I mean...
It's a Sunday, so everyone is at home, and just, I think, all of Germany is going to be like, ja!
Ja!
Finn, ja! Du hast es geschafft! Ja!
What will they be? Is there any sort of celebration or...
Drinking beer.
or, well, that's what breakfast beer. Is there breakfast beer?
Okay, this is the next seat, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to interrupt you there, Luis, but this is Leonardo Casati, Cohen van Dijk from the Netherlands, Jamie Overbeek from the Netherlands, and Mr. Andrea Principi. This is going to be really interesting because all of these four riders have the power and have been into finals. So, yeah, I don't know what we can expect from this heat. I think I'm going to get out of my chair right now.
Yeah, I'm just standing up just to try and, you know, standing up takes energy. So,
but going back to the question, probably, I don't know whatever. I think everyone is just proud because we haven't had, as a German rider for me, we haven't had a German big air competition rider that has been so good and going to the finals. There was Linus Erdmann back in the day, but it was on the sea kite still, probably competing against you back in the day, but not making the finals. So I think this is a first for Germany.
Yeah.
On the men's side.
Big deal. It's a big deal. You would be celebrating back at home.
Yeah, this is really sick. This is history. But I'm happy for him.
Men's semi-final number 2 then. Leonardo Casati from Spain, Cohen van Dijk from the Netherlands, Jamie Overbeek from the Netherlands, and Andrea Principi from Italy. It's stacked. It is the Lords of Tram 2026. It's the GKA Big Air World Championships. First stop here in France. There will be another stop in Mykonos, which is pretty much 99.9% confirmed, I'm being told. And that is why we won't be crowning a Big Air World Champion here, and women will be coming after this one as well. But it's Sunday morning, 11:04 local time. I'm Lewis Craffen talking you through this with Lasse Hofmeister, the very happy German next to me as Finn Flugel from Germany makes history in being, if not the only German in a Big Air final in the modern day.
Yeah, Martin Koblischko was close to it, the
He
rookie
was.
to the event. If he would have made the round 3, we would have seen him in the semis. But another question for you, Luis, different topic for this semi.
Scared me,
what
go
do you
on.
think? There's 2 Red Bull riders in this event now, in this competition.
Yeah.
What is Andreas' approach to this heat? Because in the earlier rounds, we have just seen him play.
I'll get back to you on that in a moment as we just watch the opening move. No, I've got time now because the wind has just dropped down, I think. So I think we're going to see Leonardo. Interesting, Leonardo is first in order here. So he hasn't made his way into this heat by dominating the other heats. So he will have to perform his move first and be first to complete all his moves. The others can react. But back to your question, which I totally forgot. Remind me your question.
So Andrea was just playing.
Oh, so, yeah. Okay. So I actually spoke with Andrea yesterday, and I'm gonna. No, it's quite scary. No, I've spoke with him just very briefly on the beach. How's it going? I just want to have fun out there, and that's the goal: to have fun and show what I can do.
And he's in the semis.
And he just said those words, exactly just that. I mean, we kind of feel that is the vibe from him, but.
Innovative,
I think he's just having a good time out there, you know. So
he proved
and he
himself,
wants to show innovation as well. Here we go, finding a gust now. I think he might take off here.
No, not again.
So it's been a bit like this today, hasn't it? It's not been the.
On, off,
I mean, yesterday it was just like bang, 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 bangst, bangst,
boots,
boots. And it just kept going one after. Riders were taking off within like 15 seconds of each other. It was like,
especially in the last heat.
It was like London Gatwick Airport on a busy summer's day. Wonderful airport, nestled in the South Downs.
Oh, big laid back board off with another board off, 2 board offs.
Double board off.
Double board off by Leonardo Casati.
Happy, celebrates.
Riding under the Spanish flag.
This is true.
So here's the replay of this move. It's a sick opening trick, and if you're wondering, yes, he is riding with a walkie-talkie in his helmet.
Not just any walkie-talkie. This is the BB talking device, I believe.
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, the 2-way communication, so he can talk back.
I don't know if he has a microphone on it, but he definitely hears. I think I reckon it's his father giving him some advice, or his brother maybe.
The wind fills in now as we're on board with the drone. As you can see, the main lagoon out the back there, which is possible to get to, and you can jump back over if you're. I do love that upwind there. It's such a bizarre upwind. You really have to be on edge when it's nuking. You get right near the side. There's rocks there.
It's a bit sketchy.
And it just, sometimes you don't make any ground. You lose ground when you turn around. But you pick your mark where you've been in the last tack, and you think, right, I've got to beat that one. 15 minutes later, you're out into the open lagoon, and you can explore the Atang and go anywhere, and you often see people just all over the place around here exploring, because we are down in the Leucate area in Le Barcarès. Perpignan, the biggest city around here. We're south of Montpellier, we're north of Barcelona and Girona in Spain, and it's a beautiful area that, you're not far from the Costa Brava and those famous warm areas that the Brits have always travelled to in their summer, but it's cold because it's this time of year, and it's more so the wind direction. When it's this direction, it's coming off the snowy capped mountains that we can still see in the background. But back to what I am here to talk about, which is kite surfing. Left foot forward, coming into the box, Koan van Dijk, who regularly finishes on the podium these days. He's one of the big 5. Can he keep this up, these podium finishes?
Big
what a
back,
take.
laid back, board off with 2 added rotations on the way down. Here's the replay on this one.
Talk me through it. Every moment, every detail.
Okay. He's smiling. He's edging.
Nice.
No, he's not smiling. He's concentrating. Going back, take off, kite loop, board off. Oh, I missed it.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, too much pressure. Oh man, Lewis. But yeah, there was a sick opening trick for him, and which is really interesting. In this order, Andrea Principi is the last one, and we know from previous heat that Andrea is also keen to crash some, and then just pulling one out of the back. But now it is, I think, Mr. Jamie Overbeck's turn. Also a strong rider in this competition, Kite Mana rider, which is also interesting because he's choosing independent what kite he is riding.
This is very true. But just going back to Koan, I mentioned how consistent he is and now top 5, one of the top 5. He has been a finalist at the last 3 events. That's King of the Air, Cold Hawaii, Mega Loop. He's getting to the finals on the podium all the time. Wow, this guy's steaming in. This is Jamie Overbeek. The speed that he's steaming in is noticeably greater than the other riders so far. And it's a massive dirty loop with a board spin.
And some backies, some back rolls.
Some Burt Bacharachs.
Barcarès.
Do you know Burt Bacharach?
What's this?
It's like a famous music guy. Burt Bacharach. Features in Austin Powers, actually. Jamie Overbeek just got maxed out near his landing. That was strange. I think switched a bit west now, potentially the wind. It was almost like it flicked when he was landing, so it'll be harder for him to get back. So a bit more west in it now, which suits hugging the coastline a little bit more. When you're in
Andrea waving to us and he's like, yeah, I can feel it. Yeah.
Well, if anything in his ear, he's probably got music on. Yeah, look at that angle now. You can see the wind line.
It's a bit more northwest, it's westerly. And now it's north again.
Was it switched again?
It's a bit on, off.
It switched again, like it did last summer. Do you know that song?
No.
No, it's not actually.
It's before my time, Luis.
And me. I just know it, you know.
You're more educated than me in music.
Let's switch again like we did last summer, which was actually...
You have to show me the song after the comp.
Let's twist again, I believe is the name of the song.
But the scores that just came in, it's really close to each other. It's a 6.9 for Mr. Overberg. Oh, I missed this one now. Oh, it's a crash.
Oh, what a caner of a crash. What's interesting with that move from the drone there from Andrea Principi is just how far sideways he was still flying with that move, which I think indicated it was probably a dirty loop. Let's have a look here. Does he pull on the front hand? No, it's actually the backhand, I think, still on the bar. So no, but he was still really accelerating towards downwind to the right-hand side. So trying to tick one off to the right-hand side to start. He felt the wind was better maybe that way. Maybe that westerly angle came into that. He thought, oh, this is pretty good this way for now. As the wind calms down, that's probably the lightest and quietest it's been in here this morning. That is an 8-meter kite then for Leonardo. Looking to get into the final here.
Oh, it's chilly here. Ooh. Oh, but they still scored Andreas' trick. It was as a butt check, 3.4 only, which is quite nice because it was a hard butt check. So that's why he didn't get scored anymore. But Leonardo Casati is now going to the left of the box, of the competition box, turning around again, not feeling it. And I think it's smart riding because you really want to get the gust, Luis. If you're not getting the gust on takeoff, you're not performing well. And we can see Andrea Principi walking on the sandbar in the back of your screens, ladies and gentlemen, just chilling and hanging out. I don't know what he's doing. But Leonardo Casati going to the left with full speed, back rotation, contra, answering to the others with a similar trick. Landing this one cleanly, there's a fist in the air. That's a good move for him. And there's a replay of this. Going to the left. There's the gust. With a big dirty loop. Landing this one cleanly. Must have felt nice. And you can see a nice view from all the spectators there on the beach in the takeoff and landing zone. And it's packed on the Sunday morning. And if you've just joined us, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Tour Stop here in the beautiful south of France in Le Barcarès. And we are currently running the semi-finals of the men, the second semi-finals, heat number 18. And we've just witnessed the second trick attempt by Leonardo Casati. Now it's when the white flag goes up, Mr. Koen van Dijks from the Netherlands, trick attempt to perform a second trick. And I'm sitting here with Louis Crethen, my name is Lasse Hofmeister, and we are on the edge of our seats. Lou's actually standing up, and I'm sitting down because it's way too cold. Okay, the white flag goes up. That means Cohen Van Dijk is ready to connect with the gust, searching the gust, but turning around because he's not feeling it. Smart riding from the Dutchman on north, on with the Red Bull helmet as well. Looking for the wind, but it got quiet again, Luis.
Yeah, it definitely did. I'm actually busy just in this moment trying to take
a
look at the sort of head-to-heads when some of these two have last met, and after we talk about this boomer
of a Doobie board off with the added rotation. With
bomb out, just didn't find the wind there. That was a bit unfortunate then from Cohen Van Dijk. But just going back through the last events, just to see if there's any history between some of these riders. What I can see here is Jamie Overbeek went up against Leonardo Casati in the first round of the Red Bull Mega Loop, and Jamie Overbeek got the edge on him there, 7.6, 7.2. You can't really look into that too much because it was just one trick, it's one Mega Loop, but maybe there is a psychological edge that you get from that as a rider, that you know, right, I've actually been against this rider and I've managed to deal with him before. Not much history to talk about last year as far as when these riders have
massive Doobie dirty with a board spin and 2 added rotations on the way down and making it work.
Oh, he couldn't deal with it. He couldn't deal with it. It was almost like he accelerated on landing. You think you're going to decelerate.
This kite lost a bit of line tension, I think.
Yeah, just riding towards it that fast. If that kite manages to hit some last. Here he goes in, Jamie Overbeek, with a blurry board off, backside blur side.
But he's one of the riders that is riding with gloves as well, which is pretty interesting because I find it sometimes really hard to ride with gloves and take the board off and feel the kite a bit better.
Find it hard when I've got no gloves on, to be honest with you. So unfortunately for Jamie Overbeek, that hasn't scored for him. The other bit of information I could see here was from the Red Bull King of the Air. In the first heat, last edition, Andrea was up against Leonardo and he smashed him 29 to 24 there. So he may well not be afraid of anyone in this heat. We are here in 2026, though. There's been training over winter to take into account, but I do find all of that really interesting, how these riders have performed against each other. I wonder if that's something they think about. Certainly, if I was to be one of their coaches and I could find any gains morally and psychologically as far as the successes they've had against some of the other competitors, I would be feeding that into their brains. Amongst other things. But here we go then. Red Bull ride on the Duotone. Andrea Principi looks like he's connected. Whoa. He has connected. It's a biggie.
It's a real biggie. And he makes it work super softly. There was a Doobie contra, a Doobie dirty, I'm sorry, with a big board off. There's a fist in the air. Oh. Maybe we get a replay of this one. But this is going to score well. Which is also nice because he got a 3.4, the others for the second trick attempt. Jamie and Cohen unfortunately crashed out. So he's probably going to go into second right here.
It's a big moment this for Leonardo, you know, like he knows that
his brother's
there's been a lot of controversy. He would have naturally, as a family member, been involved in a lot of that. You can't not. Right? So they're all staying together, and now it's kind of on him now. It's not on him, but well, I guess the focus is on him because his brother is out. We haven't seen this much. I wonder how much he has had this in his career so far, where it's just him left. If you know, there can't be many moments to think of. Sorry, did I nearly flip the table?
Yeah, almost. It was almost the end of the stream right here.
Okay. Just trying to get a better view here, as he's just being tentative. He's taking his time to feel the wind out. He obviously recognises this as a key moment.
Yeah, but the flag is also not up, so the judges are still looking at Andreas Strick. So
has he landed yet? Is that the problem?
Good question.
Some fresh scratches on our glass or plastic clear screen overnight. I'm presuming that was where they put they board up the windows here. It's so windy overnight, and every time that goes up, there's
some scratches.
New scratches. Pointless bit of information for you back home, but as we look out, it's nice for us sometimes to look at the screens that we're all watching, but it's also nice for us to look out the window and just try and feed you those pieces of information as a roughly 50-year-old 5.8 feet male walks past with 2 beers in hand.
Really?
Whether one is meant to be delivered to a friend or whether to be consumed by himself, I don't know.
It's
I'm
probably
not going to
German.
find out, but it's...
Is he gonna go? Yes, he is. Launching himself into the sky with a rodeo. Boom! Hand in the air. That was a sick move for him. There's a replay.
Haven't seen so many of the rodeos. Why do you
No.
think that is, Lasse?
I don't know. I don't know if it gets scored better. It just shows the judges some control. But there's a big doobie board off rodeo with the added rotation on the way down. I mean, it's a bit easier because you don't have your hands full with the board. It's in between your legs. But it is kind of sketchy to... because you can lose it if you're not tucking it in there. But yeah, that's going to be another good score for him, for Mr. Leonardo Casati. And Andreas Principi's score was a 6.7 for the biggie. And yeah, there was another 7.5, I think, for Mr. Leonardo Casati. And now it's the Dutchman is going to the left. Koen van Dijk looking sharp, as always. He wants it.
Decent height. It's a
Ooh,
decent
the
height.
angle was sick of the kite. The kite went super low. Can he make it work? Yes, he can. He's riding it out.
Very careful not to get too carried away with the landing. We've seen so many crashes happen quickly after this. So here he is, Koen van Dijk. It's the replay, edging hard, little pre-pop, takes off straight into the back holes. He leaves his backhand on the bar with those board offs and continues to rotate into a back roll. And look, even here he's still not over there. It seems to go on for 10 or 15 seconds until you can actually say to yourself, I've ridden away from that. The wind comes down again here in our booth, and you can see that on the water. Look at that, no white caps there.
It's getting quiet in here. But it was a back roll, kite loop, laid back board off. So I don't know if it's going to score super good because it wasn't super high, but the angle of the kite was insane.
Yeah.
I feel like the new orbit there is going quite low. Yeah, this is a 6.7 for him. Okay, it's a good score for Koen. Now Jamie Overbeck, the other Dutchie.
There's no way he's going to jump here, is there?
No. He needs power as well.
This was the day where we thought the wind would be strongest and more continually stronger.
But maybe it's dropping a bit here.
Let's see what
Wind Guru.
the Guru says. That's home. Oh, nice day there.
Oh, Saturday looks
Saturday,
nuking.
56 knots back at home.
Oh.
Tidy forecast. Carl Tidy. He's our local shop guy, Carl Tidy. I have to get that in always, yeah. Ooh, nice forecast for here.
But it looks like it's dropping.
Yeah, it looks like it should, and that was probably the decision to move the women a bit later because it was so strong this morning. But tomorrow, Tuesday, goes on forever. Such a good forecast.
Yeah, I will stay here until the forecast dies.
Will you stay for that break and then stay for that?
Probably. I don't know. I haven't decided
You'll be
yet.
too cold by then.
Yeah, now it's getting warmer in between. No. I thought about going to Hossegor for some surfing, but I haven't decided. I haven't checked the waves yet.
Here we
But
go.
Jamie Overbeck going into the front rotation with a big dirty loop. Oh, tornado spin on the way down, and he's still floating. It was worth the wait.
The height was there on this one. It was clear to see. I think if his data comes in here, this is going to be well over 20 metres. Just 18.3, it's saying. But it looked a bit... 22.3 coming in straight off his watch now with the wind games as he ends up in front rolls. It's a dirty loop. There was a shark attack in there. Was there a tic-tac in there as well?
I think a board spin.
A board spin. Nice and controlled. He is wearing gloves. I think you mentioned that. Right, but he's very comfortable in cold conditions. He rides often In the Netherlands, Jamie Overbeek goes up towards Workum, likes to be in that lagoon there.
I started kite surfing in that lagoon.
Did you?
Yeah, that was my first. I got my first lesson on Workum.
Wow.
Quite funny. I saw when.
What's the chances of that? I spoke about Workum, and it means a lot to you. That.
Yeah, I saw Jamie when I was like 13 or 12, 13 when I started kiting, and Jamie was, I don't know how old he was there back then, but he was so small and on a 4-kite just jumping like a few meters but spinning like multiple times. I was like, what the hell? And now he's in there and I'm sitting here. It's funny, yeah.
Yeah, what a journey he's been on in the sport. He's a very well-known rider now. He just rides back through the box. What's he been scored there? We're still waiting for that to come in. Taking their time, aren't they?
I think it's a 7.1. 7.1.
7.13 coming in, third trick score for Jamie Overbeek. That's a great score for that move. He really did find the jump there. And what this does for me now is we were sitting here saying the wind's dropped a little bit. It now indicates that the wind's come back, but it certainly puts the pressure on the next rider to get on with their move, because we've just seen the previous one jump,
22
the highest jump
of the heat.
well, nearly. Andrea's gone 23.9, sorry, but one of the biggest jumps in this heat, which is a sign that the wind is coming back. The white caps are building here again at the 2026 Lords of Tram. We are in Le Barcarès once more, celebrating big air kiteboarding with the opening event of the year. There will be 2 stops on the Big Air World Championships, the GKA Big Air World Championships, and perfect timing here then for Andrea Principi as Lasse stands up, because we know this is going to be big. Oh, he's dropped it. Do you think he was going for something crazy there?
I don't know, because he was looking really relaxed.
He didn't get the lift on the way up. The gusts were there, and I think from how I look at that move, I think it's just surprised him that he didn't go as high as I think he was expecting. He was up for a big one.
His Red Bull teammate, Cohen van Dijk, retrieving his board back to him.
Yeah.
Nice sportsmanship.
So I wonder what was in his mind there, Andrea Principi. So it's a crash. It's not going to be the end of the world.
No, it's not the end of the world, but he needs 2 more good scores, actually. Because he has a 6.7 and a 3.4 with the butt check and the crash now.
Yeah.
But we are only at trick attempt number 4. Now it's Leonardo Casati. Blue flag's just about to go up. It is up now. And Leonardo Casati is going for a massive doobie board off board spin. Oh, he ate the board there, hey?
It really span around when he went on landing. So it was quite an early commitment to the kite loop here with this move. And so he wasn't really at the apex. It was great for power and extremity, but he was never at the height. You know, he would have been 15 meters max, I think, with this move. We don't seem to be able to bring you a replay for that one, but it was a crash and it won't change his score. But interestingly, he is already in first place. That's his first crash. He's had good scores so far, so it's Jamie Overbeek that we're hoping to see a third score come in for to give us that picture, but also from Van Dijk. This will be interesting if he jumps. He does.
Oh, not the highest, but still a good trick for him if he can manage to land it. Yeah, but he's not happy with this.
Yeah, and clearly one of the other metrics we're going to be able to see here is just the distance from Jamie Overbeek. It's going to be well under 100 metres. When the big ones happen, 62...
it's Cohen.
Cohen, sorry. When we see under 100, we know there hasn't been that much downwind travel, which is, you know, there's not been much power through the kite. So when it's over 100, you know it's a big one. So Cohen, another rider not to receive the best lift. That was obviously a period of wind that looked windy on the water, but wasn't delivering. Now we go back over to
the hands are cold.
Jamie, I believe. So we're going to see the red flag. Is there a discussion there between them?
No, I think they're just warming up their legs.
Okay.
Yeah. But the white flag goes down. That indicates Mr. Jamie Overbeek from the Netherlands, from the what's it called?
Workum.
No, the IJsselmeer. From the IJsselmeer in Workum. Going into the sky with a laid back kick flip. Love the kick flip. Extending the board, showing the control. This is going to score good, I think. There's a fist in the air. He's happy with this trick. But there's a replay. I love the
87 metres. There's my guess.
I love the kickflips, Luis.
You do?
Yeah,
Your
it's-
favourite?
Yeah, actually yes. Check. Back. Laid back, he waits after the yank, kicks the board, catches it, goes into the next rotation while catching it with the right hand, and then around. Nice. Must have felt good.
Andrea Principi offline at the moment, which means what they're seeing on their watches, they can't see the full picture. I wanted to know Jamie's distance there. But that is not what they're judged on. They're judged on the technicality and extremity of their moves. They've got to go high. I feel like I've been saying this for about 20 years now, big air. It's all related, but without the extremity of the big air and the technicality, you get zero.
Yeah.
It's all good, but you can't just do a massive big jump. What's he indicating?
He's
here?
like, stop. Or he's warming up a sense, I don't know, but
I think he's saying to Leo here, you can stay that side, because Leo is over by the side speaking to his caddies. That will be because Andrea's watch isn't linked, so he can't see it himself.
Oh, massive. Andrea, come get it. Oh, by the fin. Oh, he makes it work.
Oh,
the
wow.
wizard of kiting.
Yeah, there was definitely some manipulation of the board there. Andrea Principi absolutely stoked. If you could see the body language of him now after landing this, we are seeing the replay, and this is why. Back roll, front hand on it, really inverted with his board from that dirty loop, and there was still a lot of work to do to land this and ride it away. That is a big moment in this heat that I think Andrea Principi is going to feed off this and go, it's going to be hard to stop him now, because actually looking at his scores, he needed a moment like that. He hasn't had that big moment yet, and if he'd have crashed that move, you know, he's only would have had, what, is this his fourth trick attempt?
Yeah,
or is his
this
third?
is fourth.
Fourth, yeah, he would have been 3 trick attempts left and staring at, you know, a semi-final not going so well. So this might well buck his ideas up.
Yeah, but he, as you said, he really needed another good score, but I think he's happy with this one, even though it wasn't the highest, wasn't the most extreme, but super technical. And now it's back to Mr. Leonardo Casati. He had a crash early on. Do you think it damaged his confidence?
I don't know. I think the chat he would have just had, or at least his hearing in his ear, because this is allowed, by the way. I'm not sure how many of our audience are aware that he actually has direct contact with his father on the beach via a headset. This is allowed at this moment in kiteboarding.
And he has I think he has a microphone on there as well.
Yeah, so I think it's the BB Talking,
Yeah.
the only device that allows
BB Talking
two-way.
intercon.
That's right, connected. You missed that bit. That's the sound you hear in your ear, and that is really the way the pros do it when we're working with our students, coaching people. It's all about two-way. You need to be able to talk back to people, unless you're talking to your... No, we won't go there. But here he goes, left foot forwards.
Nope, not feeling the wind.
No, I will go there. Unless you're talking to your wife, she would probably prefer you didn't talk back to her. You just nodded your head. That's how I should have wrapped that up. But yeah, it's nice to talk two-way rather than just have that classic old-school system of one-way shouting. But
2026.
Yeah, they are able to talk to each other now.
Yeah.
And that is the interesting part. But occasionally...
I don't think Leo is talking to his wife.
Probably not, no. How old is Leo now?
I think probably just 17, 18, 17.
It is possible, it could be.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't think he's that, even that.
I think he's either talking to Lorenzo on the beach or his dad on the beach, or both.
Yeah.
But he's warming up his hands. That's a classic move when you're kiting in the cold. Doing the propeller with your arm to get some fresh, warm blood into your fingers, because if you're riding without gloves right now out there, your hands must be freezing.
I'll tell you another reason to pump your arms around like that in a windmill is if you want people to think you're serious about what you're doing, even if you're not, just go out there and start doing that.
Because it looks like you're warming up and you know what you're doing,
yeah,
right?
I mean, even if 5 meters is like your personal best jump,
I need to warm up my
give
shoulders.
it a bit of that when you go out, and people would be like, wow, this person's actually warming up.
What he's doing.
Yeah, he's what is he warming up for? Am I in the way? You know, you'll start putting all those
they're like,
vibes
sorry.
out. Yeah,
you in the way, and
you're
they're like, sorry. And you're like, ah, man, oh, good, you weren't in the way.
And then you go steaming into the main jumping spot, send a back roll, pull the backhand into a kite loop and cane yourself. And, yeah, okay, here we go.
No.
Didn't fancy it this time, the current heat leader, Leonardo Casati.
But it's a close one from Leonardo Casati, Jamie Overbeck, and Mr. Cohen van Dijk. And Andrea Principi only got rewarded a 6.6 for this Finn board off.
Finished third last year. He's committed to this one. Nice kite position.
Nice doobie.
Oh, that was a nasty landing. 1 foot in the board. That was the real groin splitter.
Oh, wow.
1 foot in the board and 1 foot out. It's never the landing we want to see.
That hurts, yeah.
But he looks like he's okay, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, but it's another crash for him, hey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, a little wobble here from Leonardo Casati, last year's third place finisher. How are you doing, everyone listening to us from around the world? Right, flying into the box, Cohen van Dijk. You can catch up on the world of YouTube if you want.
Oh, Cohen making it work, improvising because his foot slipped out of the landing. He will not be super happy with this one.
No.
He's not happy about that. He needs something. Cohen also needs a banger. And I know Cohen is a rider which really loves strong wind. So he definitely is looking for the one gust. Here's a replay. Oh no, it was by purpose. It was by purpose, Luis.
It was, you reckon?
Yeah, he by purposely removed his 1 foot. Sorry. And we're gonna see what this trick will be scored.
That is really interesting. So you think, is it possible here that another rider, Cohen, has looked at what Jamie's being scored for this and thought, there's somewhere we can go here.
But it's not scored good, eh?
No, maybe there wasn't a super good one though.
It's 4.8 for him.
Overbeat.
It's a low score.
Kite low. Thought he was going to unhook and blast the big mob in there and take out the whole crowd. Great entrance. Yeah, I had one of them once. Tarifa.
Did it hurt?
They used to combine big air and freestyle for a while, called the air games. It was absolutely perfect for people with very small trick vocabularies. That you could just do one big air and one unhooked move. Yeah, big
there was
crowd.
something from the air games.
Yeah, and you could do that. Came in at Tarifa, thought, right, everyone's going to see this massive mode. Wiped out the whole crowd. People had like stands of like jewelry stands and things. They all flipped over. Like I totally blew that out. Missed the
Where was this? In Barcarès?
Yeah, it was there. Horrendous. Bad memory that's come back there, but I don't think...
Were you warming up your arms before this as well?
Thankfully not, so it probably didn't look like I knew what I was doing. But anyway, enough flashbacks of my funny moments. Jamie Overbeek certainly isn't going to unhook and do that on the way in. But anyway, here he goes. He's connected. He's found the elevation.
Big dirty loop with a double flip, double, triple... I think it was a back rotation as well. Fist in the air. This is gonna score well. He's happy about this. I spoke to his dad actually when I walked from the car park up here, and he was a bit quiet. And I said to him like, "Do you like this part of the day?" And he's like, "I hate it. The free ride sessions are already nerve-wracking for him, but they're okay. But he hates the tension he is in, seeing his son compete. For him, it's the same pressure Jamie has probably on the water."
But I don't get the impression that Jamie doesn't like this either.
No,
but he's certainly not as free as he can be when he...
Free riding,
yeah. You know, he does make those wonderful videos that you're all speaking about a bit on our comments, and he just shows the clips one after the other. It's very
I like
raw and pure. It gives you an insight to just how he rides in his free time. That is the amount of tricks he likes to do.
Yeah.
But I think... what everybody wants to know with Jamie is, can he cut it at this level of competition? It's one thing free riding like that, and clearly he can. He has won this event before. He's very comfortable here. But I guess the big question around Jamie is waves. People often ask, is waves something that he can deal with? And I think from his results so far, it's clear he can do both. I think he prefers flat.
Oh, but I've seen him before Kota in Cape Town, and he was absolutely sending it. But there's Andrea Principi. Speaking of sending it, what will he show us? Oh. What? There was a doobie loop. Board handle pass.
Board pass round the back. So I wonder if that is
That's a crash.
a bit too keen though from Andrea Principi. He
Wasn't
didn't
the
get the
height.
height, but it might be an insight to what he's thinking about. Coming in for a kite change then with the red rash vest. Jamie Overbeek right in front of us. Looks like he's going to switch from an 8 to a 9. That would be my feeling. Lasse, you were getting the best angle you can on that. He's the first one to decide. And I wonder if that's forecast influence as well.
He's not swapping.
Not yet?
He's looking at his caddy's phone, so I think he's looking at the
Yeah,
scores.
because Principi's watch is offline, and that is why. But it does look windy enough for the 8 metre of Leonardo Casati on your screens right now. It's a decent takeoff. It's going to be a dirty loop with a board off with front roll, multiple rotations. Oh, he does a board. He got dropped out the sky there.
It's another butt check for him.
It is, and he'll be devastated with this. Let's watch this replay closely then, because everything looked great on the takeoff through the air. And then he had that classic moment which you can get in kiteboarding where you would drop a micro burst. Dropped the last 5 metres. It looked superb, and then drop. Nothing in it at all. As brought even more food up now.
Muchas gracias.
Merci
beaucoup.
beaucoup.
That was Spanish.
I always go into Spanish here. It's hard because you.
I just came out of Tarifa, so I'm
landed in
sometimes
Barcelona.
mixing both up. But we can see Jamie Overbeek with his last move in the lead before Leonardo Casati, because he got a 7.8 for this last move. And Leonardo Casati crashing 2 tricks, his 2 last tricks out, and his last trick attempt, I think, was a butt check. And the judges are still looking at it and thinking, are we going to score him? And now the white flag goes up that indicates Koen van Dijk is about to perform his next trick attempt. Come on, Koen. Catch the gust. Look for the gust. The Netherlands are watching. Big. Can you... Oh! He can make it work. Did you see that, Luis? The last rotation was so tucked in. There was another back roll kite loop combination. Here's the replay. I was just looking if he's going to land this one, but he does. There's going to be a decent score for him. He was looking for a score like this. There's a back roll takeoff, backhand kite loop, board off with a board spin, getting into the board with 3 added rotations, I believe. So it was a 2, but the last one was super.
I saw all of that, and I want to say I'm not surprised because Koen van Dijk is, like we said, he's hit the last 3 finals on the podium, the last 3 events. You'd put your money on him getting through to another final, and moments like that show just why he's getting to finals. He's very adaptive in the air there. He really was at one with his North kite there, which is performing well for him here. He's just, even in those rotations, the way he was spinning, he still looked very confident that he could find that timing to land that.
When I'm just looking at the scores here, he needs something 1.8ish more than Leonardo to make the gap. But Jamie, whoa! Jamie with a tornado spin at the end. This looked so controlled.
Jamie's starting to edge this heat now as we get to the business end of this heat. That is Jamie's 6th trick attempt. He'll be really happy about that because that could well make it into his top 3.
Just looking at the scores, Luis, I'm looking at the 4th position. Mr. Andrea Principi, he needs a 8.54 to be first. And we know, Andrea, is it possible if he lands the trick he just tried or something similar, innovative?
I think with a broader overview of where his tricks are right now, he has got to accept that one of his 3 trick scores will be a 6.7.
Yeah.
That's his highest trick score now, and he's only got 2 trick attempts left. And when we look at Jamie Overbeek, who's got a 6.9 as one of his top 3, it's possible that Andrea could get back into this, but you have to say it has to start now. This move is very much going to decide whether we see Andrea Principi in the final here. And he's got to take his time now because the wind has also really come down as riding through the zone is Jamie Overbeek.
Probably checking again with the caddies, where am I? Because
none of the riders know right now what's going on with his scoring, and that is because Andrea Principi, by choice or by accident, his watch isn't showing the scoring, which means none of the riders, the rule there is that if one rider's not getting the data, all of the riders don't. So all you can then do is drop back to your competition experience. And I was having a chat, I can't remember who I was chatting to yesterday, but it was really interesting that they basically always know what their lowest trick score is, even if they actually they don't know the number, they just know by sensation of how well they perform the trick, so they'll likely default to going to improve that move or going for a new category. Because let's remind you at home, it's 7 trick attempts, 3 of their best trick attempts score, they're out of 10, so it's a maximum of 30 they can score. There's no variation score or any of that business here, but it's quite clear, but they cannot repeat the same move. Andrea Principi...
No, he's not finding the gas.
No, and he's going to be giving a lot of time here. I think he recognises the importance of this move, because he'll know that he's really only had one... well, he's had 2 6.6 or 6.7s, but let's take a look at the other 2, though, because Casati's lowest trick score is a 6.3. Van Dijk's got a 5.3 in as well. So it's not curtains yet for Andrea Principi, but if he crashes this move,
then it's going to get
it's
tight.
really hanging in the balance for Andrea Principi.
And I think he knows that that's why he's taking so much time, but he's granted that time by the race director, Cedric, because he's probably feeling that there's not a lot of wind. It got quiet here in the commentary booth.
He would be jumping if he was, when the wind's up, like we saw yesterday, the riders...
He goes.
It's the opposite tactic, where it's like, the wind's so good you don't want to lose it for your go. So the other 3 riders here have all got a move at least 7 or above. Overbeek actually has 2 7s, a 7.1 contra loop front roll tic tac and a 7.8 contra loop back roll flip. So Jamie Overbeek in control here, but there's a lot.
It's not a
to
lot.
happen. After this move, I think we get a bigger picture, because this is the 6th move, Andrea being the last in sequence here. But if he doesn't nail something big, who knows what he's going to do on his 7th trick. Imagine an Andrea Principi with no pressure, knowing
I can do whatever I want.
Alright, the wind looks like it's coming back a little bit now. 2 riders hanging out to the left-hand side in the box are... What's he going to do?
He just got dropped.
He nearly got dropped out the sky, Andrea Principi. So we are
That's
very
nothing.
confident. I'm
That's
very confident. I don't think Andrea Principi is going to get to the final.
More.
If he puts a 10 down on his last move, he will end up on what he would be on. It's not really what he wanted there. So if we knock that 3.4 off, that would put him on 13.3, so he would be on 23.3 if he put a 10 down at the end. It is still possible for Andrea Principi, and because we know he can perform those innovative moves, he's still in the game, but it's not looking likely for Andrea Principi fans. So we now go into our 7th trick attempt. Can Jamie Overbeek take the nails out, or he can leave them in if he wants, of the door. It's a metal door now with a metal door frame, okay? Just visualise this, Lasso. He needs to get the welder out here and weld this door shut, that he has got first place and he's going through. But it's not even Jamie Overbeek, it's Leonardo Casati, who'll be looking to, I guess, try and put some nails in the door, maybe.
No, because Cohen is behind him. Standing in line.
Yeah, but the door is obviously very open for Cohen Van Dijk, because he's got a 5.3 scoring. But similar for Leonardo, he's got a 6.3. They don't really want scores lower than 6.5 or 7, especially if you see they're possible. So big move also. We haven't spoke about Leonardo Casati and the importance of this move for him. He's not going to trick anytime soon as well. Let's look at the category we think he might be working on here. It's a kite loop back roll board off, his lowest trick score. He does that to the left hand side. So that is what I think he is going to try and improve, but he's on an 8 meter. It just doesn't look that windy right now.
No, he's still searching the gust like Andrea did before him. But I feel like the wind is coming back a bit.
My mate's one.
just waiting for Gus there, Leonardo Casati. Oh, it looks like he is not finding what he's looking for.
You too. You know that song? You know?
I think you need to educate me a bit on your music taste, Louis.
Did they ever find what they were looking for? Because they were still.
They were still searching.
I think they finished like that. You must know that song.
But
still gonna find what I'm looking for.
Yeah, he's still looking for Gus. But it looks super light. If you look at the kites on the banks from Cohen, Andrea, and Jamie, they're not looking like they're getting dragged off.
Should we ask Siri? Maybe Siri knows. Hey Siri, did you two ever find what they were looking for? What do you mean to who? Hey Siri, did you two ever find what they were looking for? No, it doesn't like it. That really can't.
They didn't
can't handle it. So,
But it looks a bit light now, huh? What is happening? Did you two? Ah, yeah, from U2. Yeah, I think I know the song.
You do know the song?
Yes, and also know classic U2 move.
Still haven't found. Sorry, not didn't find.
It's a kind of spiritual journey.
So, I'm not going to reveal the AI that I use, but apparently they did. That was the whole point about the song, was failing to find it, and the search never ends. So we were correct. They didn't find it.
But it's also with the kite surfers. They find the wind, but it never ends.
You can achieve success, love, fame, all of it, and still feel like there's something missing, or there's a deeper meaning. So the not finding is kind of the point. Yeah, nice little moment there, just to feel the wind. As the wind, the lack of wind, sorry, but it's here now, and we better get on with it because it looks like he's jumping. Leonardo.
Ooh, what a critical kite angle! Can he make it work for him? This is gonna get hard.
Couldn't deal with it. It was too much to ask. That speed that he came in at landing, and just that body language suggests to me that he knows that was a big moment because that was his last move. Will he be fortunate like Finn Flugel that nobody can go bigger than him? Although let's say Finn Flugel wasn't fortunate, he put himself in that position, but he could have had one of those other two riders.
So now
he's going to get out.
Now it comes down to Cohen because he needs a 1.80 to overtake Mr. Leonardo Casati. And he probably knows the pressure. He probably has seen his crash. He has spoken to his caddies on the side there on the right.
Yeah.
So he knows he needs a banger of a trick to overtake Leonardo Casati and fight his way into the final. Can he hold on and can he manage the pressure? That's the question. And he is going to the left. He's edging.
He needs a 7.1.
But I don't think it will be enough. Will he turn around? Yeah.
He needs a 7.1 is what he does to match Leonardo Casati. In fact, he needs a 7.2 because if he matches, it will drop back to the previous highest scoring trick, which is a 7.
But he probably wants something more because there's still a trick attempt of Andrea Principi that needs a 8.5 to be first. So
okay, so he is still in the mix then.
Yeah.
Big move this then. Oh, I don't think it's enough. It's a devastator. I think he needed a 7.1, and Cohen van Dijk pumps his hands down, knows that that moment wasn't the moment. Could he have waited longer for the gust? Were they even going to come back? You don't know. This might be as strong as it gets now. What size was he on? Cohen van Dijk, his streak of reaching the finals will end. And there's a life saved for Leonardo Casati, who must fancy his chances now at holding on to that second position, because Andrea Principi has got to do something special. But I don't know about you, Lasse. My mind is telling me this is the perfect environment for Andrea Principi forced into a position where he has to do something innovative.
Yeah, but
here.
he needs to hype the crowd up a bit because he's fueling up off it.
But he needs the win back, and I think the gusts are coming in. Will he try and do so? He has to try and do something innovative here because it's a big number that he needs. What do you think? He's got to score around an 8 something, did you say?
But first it's Jamie's last trick attempt, so
Okay.
he's probably not done yet.
But he's going to be safe.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
well,
yeah,
he can't get any worse than a
second position.
Yeah.
He's probably in. Yeah, he's in the final. But yeah, Jamie Overbeck going for his last trick attempt. Currently leading this heat of the semi-finals. Heat number 18, the second semi-final of the men's. And if you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Stop. We are here in the beautiful south of France in Le Barcarès. And it's a bit cold, but we are watching the semi-finals, heat number 18, number 2. And Jamie Overbeck is currently leading this heat, edging super hard to the left. But he's also on the search. He's not finding what he's looking for. And Luis is doing some math on his calculator.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
The numbers
good.
they're just not nice numbers here. Sometimes in numbers you like the look of, but don't like the look of these. So I'm just looking at the gap between these two. It's 3.91 between Andrea and Leonardo at the moment.
A mate of mine was super happy that Finn won. He said he jumped through his through his apartment. I was like, yeah.
It's not as much as I thought it would be. From Andrea Principi has this in his bank. This 7.81 is what he needs to equal Leonardo's score.
That's not equal.
It's doable.
Okay, yeah.
And then, if they equal, it will actually needs to beat Leonardo's score because it will go on count back. Although if he's got a bigger individual score, he does just need that number because it would start off. Yeah, so he actually does just need 7.81, and
maybe he's gonna unhook.
It's a different day. Don't stop. Don't mess with me.
Unhook kite loop, board flip.
It's a different day, I know. So he's looking a bit more intent here.
But Jamie is going for it. Going high into the sky over Barcarès with another tornado backspin with a board off, landing this one clean. This is his last move of the competition, and I'm pretty sure that he secured his first stop. And there's Andrea Principi hyping up the crowd.
He knows the situation here.
Yeah, but this is a nice replay of Jamie's trick. Back roll with a big kite loop and then going into the back tornado spin. And you can hear Thibaut Monnier, the French beach speaker, just shouting out Andrea's name, and we could hear the whole crowd making like a woo. So
right, we're talking about whether or not Andrea Principi can produce a 7.81 to stay in this event and go to the final. Looking back at his quarter-final, heat number 16, hit 2 of his moves, he produced a 7.8. Contra loop back roll flip. He also produced an 8.2 with a contra loop front roll tic-tac. So, has he got a contra loop available to him, Lasse? Let's take a look, dive into his details. No, he does. He can go contra loop front roll. So, will he go for contra loop front roll tic-tac here?
Probably. Look, he's nodding.
well, I think that might even be...
He can do it. We have seen him do it before. But he's going to the right?
I don't know. He won't go to the right.
No, he's going to the right.
Oh, he is. Maybe it's innovation.
I don't know, Luis. Is this...
He's happy.
He's happy.
But I don't know what happened there. I was expecting maybe the wind wasn't... Maybe there was a sense that it wasn't possible for him to get some sort of innovative new trick.
This is also a back roll with a kite loop board off, extending the arm. Not the most technical
I don't
maneuver.
think that was the move that he wanted.
No, but he's going still back out. He's probably wanting to do another crowd jump there.
I'm going to throw another potential situation in here. perhaps, because let's remind everyone, nobody can see the scoring on the watch. It's possible that someone on the beach may have told him the wrong information there. I don't know. We're going to get to the bottom of that because that didn't look right, although we're not going to go to ads just yet because
there's still a jump from
Andrea Principi is going to just throw a
we're
jump.
going to keep this in.
He's pumping the crowd. Why is his flag still up?
No, he's just jumping over the crowd. Oh, you can't see this with a nice board off. But we're going to go into an ads break. We're going to find out the heat results just now.
Welcome to the world of Duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, Duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was the end of the semi-finals from the men, and there's the result. Jamie Overbeck advancing into the final with Leonardo Casati, both a decent score and unfortunately for Cohen van Dijk missing the spot, and for Andrea Principius, he seemed pretty happy on the water. So yeah, this is going to be the final with Jamie Overbeck, Leonardo Casati, and the other two winners of the last semi-final. This is going to be super interesting. Now I think we're gonna go into the next heat from the women. We started this heat earlier on with Lana Herman, Sarah Zadek, Aya Kasabova, and Alessa Mensch from Germany. Yeah, let's see. Lana Herman is a rider that's really powered. She's warming up on the water. She's on a 7, but it looks a bit light. The wind has just disappeared a bit. Sarah Zadek also on Harlem. She managed to land a big laid back roll, a powered one and came in with a lot of speed in the beginning of the morning, in the beginning of the day. And Alessa Mensch, also a rider that is pretty used to riding powerful, I would say. And Aya Kasabova, I think she's only 15 years old, from Bulgaria, also a good rider. So I think this is going to get interesting. Let's see. The yellow flag is up. That indicates it's the first move for... or is it still the one from Andrea? I think it's still the one from Andrea. But yeah. 7-meter kite. I've seen a 5 from Aya Kazabova, but I don't know if it's gonna be the one. And there's Lorna Herman flying through your screen, warming up on the 7. I don't know, maybe she's gonna go in to get an 8. No, she's keeping on riding the 7. Let's see. The semi is gonna get interesting. And next semi-final from the woman is also gonna be really interesting with Michaeli So and Zara Hogenrath. They're gonna battle it out as well. Interesting. It's not on yet. The ladies are warming. The ladies are warming up. You see, Alessa mentioned earlier when we started the day with the woman, it was blowing like crazy 50 knots, and Alessa did a massive mega loop and unfortunately ate the chop and had to body drag, but she couldn't get back to her boat. That's how strong it was, and I think she was on a 6-meter or 5-meter kite, so that tells you how much the wind changes over the day here in Barcarès. You can be super powered in the morning and then be barely powered on a 5 or 6-meter kite in the afternoon. So we are just halfway through the day. We have in total 4 more heats to run, both semi-finals from the woman and both finals, the men's final and the women's final. The red flag is up. That indicates that the heat will start in 3 minutes. So let's see what's going to happen next. Okay, it's not long until the heat starts. And my guess is that Lana Herman is going to try to really... She's not the rider that starts easy. She's more of a rider that starts with a big bang. So I'm pretty curious to see her compete in the semi-final. And if you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Tour Stop here in the south of France at Barcarès. It is pretty chilly here, probably like 7 degrees, and we are halfway, no, not even halfway, we're almost done with the competition. We are in the semi-finals from the woman. The semi-finals from the man is already done, and now it's the question, who's going to advance from the ladies into the final. The red flag is still up. That means it's not long until the competition will start. And Luis just got back.
Yeah, I had a little walk down to the jumping area and where the crowd were, just to get a feel of the wind.
What do you think, Luis?
Yeah, it's not super strong. I think this is going to fall into the hands, or at least suit the riders that are quite comfortable on maybe I wouldn't be surprised if we saw maybe an 8 swap from the women. I can see, is that Lana on a 7?
Yeah, Lana's on a 7.
Yep. So still on a small kite is Sarah. So I wonder if they're gearing up like it was earlier, but I don't know. Didn't feel crazy down there. It felt like a bit of an unnecessary freeze out for me now that I've done that, but it was good to just get a feel. It certainly didn't have that feel of the gusts going up to 45 and all of that stuff, so actually very suitable for the women now. Not that they can't handle that, but I think for them to show their best moves, I think this is a perfect wind speed for them now, because it's windy enough that the likes of Sarah can start getting her double loops out, but it's not so windy that we're not going to see what their best moves are about. So I would say it's a solid 30 to 35 knots at the moment, but we know that can change in an instant. But at this very moment that you're looking out on the water, with the mountain now starting to be more visible, I just think that is just the surface of the ocean there. Even the flags in the background, it's not got that, there's no violence to the wind at the moment, but we know that can change.
Yeah, it's getting cloudy again, so that probably indicates that it gets a bit gusty and it's a bit more on-off, because what you ideally want for the Tramontana to blow is a clear sky and sunshine, because then the wind really gets super, super stable around here.
Is there an element of the thermal side to that?
I think so, yeah.
The land is heating up and the cold coming off.
The mountain.
A katabatic wind, as it's known, which is, I guess, reverse to what we usually associate with wind, which is the cold air off the ocean coming in to cool the warm land. This is cold mountains going out to the warm ocean, the Mediterranean being a bit warmer than it is up there. So it's unique in that way, but it throws some challenges in as well. But it looks like everyone on the beach down there is having some fun. I can't wait to bring my family in next year and for them to freeze out as well to enjoy it. But
so nice.
In and amongst the nice warm weather too. I just want them to see see this place and to see the people flying above them. Is something that you all must see, whether you kite surf or not. There's no better way to see it. So here we go then, blue flag, and riding into the box then Lana Herman, who just chooses to resist that exciting moment of leading into the box and just going for it first tag. Because she has 40 seconds, she's probably got at least 2 feelers for a left foot forward start, maybe even 3 if she pushes it. So she will be first to trick. What do we have here? We have Harlem, Nash, Duotone in this semi-final. And here we go. Good speed on that 7.
Oh.
Yeah, not super big. And that is why I mentioned, Hindenburg.
Hindenburg?
You know this must...
Hindenburger.
No, the Hindenburg. The disaster where the balloon fell out the sky.
Oh, no.
Or you don't know this, must know this one. That's what we call that, when the kite falls forward.
Ah, okay.
Like that. I think that is the term they use at home. But that's why I said the 8 metre might be something we see, because that was not super powered then from Lana, who opens up there. And we now go to the white flag. I wonder if she's going to just go straight in with a double here, Sarah Sadek, because she may have just seen that and thought, I may as well get a double out of the way on this kite, and then I might be able to change as well. And it's just a mega loop delayed roll. I think that wasn't super high either.
No.
There is an element to the riders here rigging for when the wind gets crazy, but I wonder if I was Sarah here now, I might just be tempted to just go for a double, knowing that I've got that
and then
out the way. We'll see how it's scored, and then maybe be thinking about changing kite purely because of forecast. Now, those of you who have access to a device of some sort, which is basically everyone, you could look at a forecast, and you're looking for Le Barcarès, or down this way, south of France. Even Le Cat will give you something, and we can see the forecast was to slightly pull back after
12
midday. So.
Oh, nice dog. Sweet.
Sweet dog?
Yeah, they're on the screen.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Like, where are you looking? I was looking up. I'm standing up still here.
Yeah, I'm sitting down because I feel like I'm a bit cold, but we see Aya Kazabova from Bulgaria going to the right with a decent boogie contra, landing this one clean out. It's going to be a good score for her because it was powerful.
It's pretty good, but it's not the same heights they were going. I don't think that's more than 10 metres if they're lucky. So 13.4 metres. And look at the distance from Lana, only 22 metres.
That's not a lot.
Who is going to be first to change kite? If I had to say anyone...
Lana, probably.
I think Lana, but she's on a 7. She's already on a bigger kite than the others. I think also what happened this morning is probably fresh in their minds. These are the same women that were out in the first heat of the day, which was the windiest moment of the day. In fact, their heat was abandoned after one trick, because we are rejoining this heat, by the way. You haven't missed anything, or not. No, it looks like they have.
They've started
they did wipe
from the
all
beginning.
of the scores, which is a pretty devastating for Sarah. Had a big score. She had a 6.66 counting. So here we are with a lesson mensch. It's just a straight loop to get a feel for the wind.
So it's bit higher than from the others.
Yeah.
There's a nice replay, nice preload pop, looping, nice and controlled, spotting the landing.
If it stayed this way with all of their kite choices, I'd like to think that Lana might make the most out of that, because I think she does have the bigger kite out of them all. But let's see, the wind could also pick up. That could also be a factor here as well.
I wonder what score is Mensch getting.
Yeah, it's not up yet, but on your screens is the blue rash vest of Lana Herman riding in, looking conscious, bouncing the board out there, choosing to max out all of the time, which is another indication that it isn't super pumpy, lifty wind right now, because if it was, you just get on with it. We've seen that yesterday, trick after trick from the riders. Lana deciding that she'd like another few seconds just to see if the wind does arrive. What she got for us this time?
Oh, it feels like there's a gust coming through, and she's definitely going to catch this one.
Nice.
Oh, sick biggie. Another laid back row with an added rotation on the way down, making it look really easy and landing this one clean. This is going to be a good score for her. She will be happy about this one. Nice. Super controlled, Luis. Check this out. Whoa.
Yeah, that was nice. For some reason, don't see her first score.
Oh, it's a crash.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It was a crash.
That'll be why then. Yeah, every time today and yesterday, the scoring system from the Wind Games here, and they're working with heat scoring, but it's been superb. It's really been something we haven't questioned, and for me, it's been an evolution in the sport. This moment, this event. The riders all wearing watches and they're all knowing 6.80 for Lana, so she will know that maybe that is working for her, that size, but I wonder what size this is. Is this a 5 or a 6?
5.
You think it's a 5?
Yeah.
Sorry. Let's see how high she jumps here.
Oh, I thought she's going to go for the double. She oversteers the kite sometimes, where my heart drops, but it was a nice boogie.
I think she's coming in. I think she's coming in now. She's riding left foot forwards, just in front of us as we see that replay. And I think she will be changing. Yeah, the hand signal is 2 thumbs up in the air from Sarah Sadek in front of us. We need a button so we can just press it and you get the event site. Because let's talk you through it.
I'm going to go
to
my corner.
Let's talk about this pit stop then. So who's in there for the chicken loop? That'll be the first thing. Get rid of that. She's dumped the kite.
Yeah, she dumps it, starts running. Oh, her kite is far downwind.
That's okay though. That's in the special Harlem area that they've created there. And what she doesn't want to see here is the wind nuke it. So we're now looking at Aya Kasabova from Bulgaria, who starts with a 4.17. Double back roll loop. Wasn't super high, but it was still quite technical move. I think she's also on a 5. Looks like a small kite. So the interesting question to ask is, what size did Sarah switch up to? Is it still a 3 strut, or has she gone over to a 5? I think she'd probably stay on a 3 strut. I think she might go 6.
She's still... Oh, seems to be
Is there a problem? Ein Problem.
No. Thumb is in the air. She's getting dragged a bit. That indicates to me that she's definitely on a bigger kite.
She has ein Problem.
And she started riding with a 3 strut kite again.
Yeah, 6 I think that will be.
Or 7. 7 heaven.
7 heaven. No, I think it's a 6.
Yeah.
It looks too small, but it looks better. But the wind is, as it always does here, the wind has picked up a little bit now. She's got that kite right down low. And now classic, that is. Absolutely classic. Look, coming into the box. Alessa Mensch, pre-pop. Nice big takeoff. Mega loop delayed back roll. Beautiful technique there. And landing cleanly. That's a nice move from the German. Another German for you to celebrate, being this far up the ladder.
Yeah.
Mensch. Ja, Mensch.
But it's good because she has a good approach to the heat. She felt out the conditions with a straight loop. Now she's going for a decent laid back. That's going to score good. I don't know if it's going to touch the 6.8 from Lana, because I don't think there was an added rotation in there and the same height. But still, she's building up her scores, which is smart from her. Smart riding, Alessa.
Good afternoon to you all. It's 12:18 here in the south of France in the Barcarès. We are already up to the finals of the men. The men's final will run after the semis of the ladies, I believe. I'm not sure what order, but this is Lana Herman with a nice big boogie loop. Very early to loop it during that front roll rotation, but she had good technique. She's happy with that. She punches her hand down. She's had a good, powerful start. That is a lovely replay of that move, and the judges are going to like that. Exactly what they want to see is a nice wide shot of, look how many people we have ready to go here. The safety team are amazing. We whinge about being cold in here, and they're in there all day.
And standing in the water.
In their gear, you know, that is a hard day down here. There's even a boat out to sea or out to the lagoon that's pointing directly at the riders, ready to go if there's any problem. We feel so safe here with this team. It's pretty amazing, it has to be said. You have just joined us. If you have just turned on, we have run the 2 semi-finals of the men. The big news there is that Andrea Principi and Lorenzo Casati won't be in the final, which is almost amazing to say that. And it's a front roll contra loop here from Sarah Sadek. Very well landed on that kite that she's just swapped over to. So very focused. She's very focused. So Sarah is now trying to push into becoming a top 5 rider. You know, she really wants to be, you know, known as that. She's had a very fast incline up from, I guess, the podium here that she got last year, or got up to the final. And suddenly now people are calling you a top 5 rider, like me. She got to the semi-finals of the Red Bull Mega Loop, which is another top 5 position. So she's earning that title as a top big 5 quite respectfully. Be the king of the air, where we want to see her have a good performance next, and she hasn't been in that yet, so that'll be one she's eyeing up. A good performance here. If she could get to the final, she'd be knocking on the door.
100%, but Eka Zabova is still on a 5. Do you think she's thinking about swapping up to a higher size?
I do think she'd be thinking that. Yeah, she'd be looking at a 4.2 and a 3.8, and she'll know the other riders have all got scores above 5s. I mean, Lana's only got 6s on board. She's on a 7. She's on a 2 metre size bigger, potentially. So she may also be thinking, this wind's got to come back. This wind's got to come back. It's going to be going crazy. There is that element to it. But I think we might see a change of kite here if this isn't as high as she would like it to be. So here she comes then, the Bulgarian, left foot
full
forward.
power. Full power. Oh, not full power. Turning around again. Smart decision. If you're not feeling the gust here in Barcarès, it's smart to just go again. But also, if she's on a 5 and Lana's on a 7, for instance, and Lana could go super high, but it's her choice to take a 5 and she's not feeling the power, that comes down to her choice and her lottery ticket for the 5.
Correct.
So there she goes. Popping and going into the back roll. Contra loop with an added rotation in there. Let's see the replay.
Was that a contra loop? I thought it was the backhand.
Oh, maybe it was.
No, you're right. No, I think you're right. I mean, that was the movement just there. It was quite hard to tell from that shot. We weren't really looking out the window. Sometimes we like to look out the window here. She definitely felt some power during that loop, it has to be said.
Yeah,
so the wind may well have come back up, but it's not crazy. That's definitely the facts of the matter. It's not crazy out there. So very tense start to this first semi-final, rerun semi-final, it has to be said. And the athlete which would have been a bit annoyed about that would have been Sari, who had a 6.66 scoring this morning during the start of this heat, but it was that's why they probably do the black and white flag. It's saying that it's going to be rerun.
Yeah,
that's a cancel of the heat,
but
rather than a postponement.
Ayaka Zabova just scored 5.1 on that move, and there's Alessa Mensch from Germany going for boogie contra, stomping this one, really like going in and being like, yeah, I landed this. So this is going to be a good move for her.
It's not a bad tactic, this, but I think a good tactic would be half the heat with your smaller size, get your numbers in, and then go back and change to that one size big. Sarah already choosing to do that, and she's been rewarded. If you look at her first 3 tricks, she's done 3.4, 4.0, then came the kite change, then a 5.6 straight in. So the kite change influenced her higher score, and I think the longer some of these riders stay on the smaller kites, the further away they're going to become from the other two. So let's see though, because Alessa Mensch hasn't made a kite change, and she has just landed a 5.9. Aya Kasabova a 5.1, but as
no, Alessa's score's not here yet, the third.
Okay, that's not in yet. Let's see, but
let's see. I don't know what Alessa's kite size is. Probably a 6 from the.
Yeah, I think that's a good observation.
Where's she? Oh, a 5.0, leading at the moment though.
Okay, she is leading, but she's the only rider with 3 moves on there.
Oh, with Aya. And no, everyone except Lana.
Yes, that's true.
No.
But I think the low 3s from Sarah certainly aren't going to be there at the moment. So we're starting to get a picture here. Also from Mensch, actually, the 3.1, which is counting for her at the moment, I don't think it's going to be there either. But no, Mensch is okay with her size at the moment. She's putting in some decent numbers.
Yeah.
It has to be said.
She's playing it smart.
Mega loop board off time for Lana Herman? Yes or no?
No. She first needs a third good score. And then she's pushing the kite loop board off. Because we saw in the previous heats from the woman that she got a bit hung up on the kite loop board of this one heat. And tried it 3 times and crashing out and got super frustrated for this one. So I think she's first playing it safe, getting a third number up there on the board, because she got 2 6s already. If she's getting a 5 or 6 or even a 7 on there, would be amazing. And then she can look at it and be like, okay, I want to replace one of those scores with the kite loop board off.
Yeah, the trick family she's done already, a kite loop back roll, kite loop front roll. Will there be a contra loop?
Oh, it's a kite loop board off. I was wrong.
You're wrong. Do you know, I think...
She lands it.
Do you know the reason I think she chose that trick? I think she finds that move easier than a contra loop.
Probably.
She likes to pull the backhand. She's so consistent with that move. Maybe she just felt, if I just get this move in early, then I can really think about it. Surely she ain't going to change. Is she going to change for an 8 now?
Yeah, I think so.
She is up. She's pointing upwards to the beach. This is what we talked about with this decision to use a slightly smaller kite maybe, and maybe take an 8. Maybe she will be the only one taking an 8. But let me talk about this pit stop this time. I think my cable reached.
Yeah, let's see.
Keep me on.
Okay.
My cable reaches. So that's a good kite change. She dumps the bar. She runs off down the beach, and at that point you lose her. I didn't realise.
Yeah, then you just see her running back with the ball in the hand.
A member of the event team with a high-vis vest rolls up the bar. She's unravelling the next bar. What is going on in the water, Lasse? Because I can't see that.
The blue flag is still up, which means the decision for Lana's trick hasn't been done yet. What kind of score she's getting?
Okay.
Okay, there's it. 6.9 for the kite loop board, which is a good score for her. It's another 6.
A 6.0.
6.0. I was thinking about this one for a second.
That's what I love to do to you.
I know, you're confusing me.
No,
but there is Sara Zadek launching into the skies, going for kite loop board off, getting the board back on her feet, and also she tripped. She bounced on the board. And then just unfortunately falling with her face in the water. That is super unfortunate for her, because this move looked super clean. That's a devastator.
Right, this has been a slow pit stop for Lana here, who doesn't seem to be too panicked. I can just make her out now, but they're not exactly getting on with it. She looks like she's really happy and in the zone, but I'd want to be getting out there, because she's got... Well, this is what I'm thinking. Is she just going to miss her round? She's got a limited time. This has been a slow...
because Aya is already going. Yeah, that means there's only Mensch after Aya.
I can see her missing this next trick. There's been quite a slow stop here to change.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Aya, super technical move from her. Also stomping this. She's so happy with this one. I think there was a back roll, kite loop, back roll, with another back roll. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
Whack you with the cable.
Yeah.
Lana
better than a notebook.
Yeah. Lana now rides out to the water. She will just about get in here. She's on an 8. It visibly looks much bigger than the other riders. So,
but I think Aya is climbing up the ladder there, because she is with a third trick behind Zara, only with 0.0 0.02, but the trick she just did, I think is going to get scored way more than the 3.8, because it was super technical with 3 rotations and a kite loop. Oh yeah, she is scored second now with a 5.6, which is really good. Now Mensch still has to perform her 4th trick attempt. What is she going to bring to the table? I'm probably thinking something to the right, or she's going to try a kite loop board off by herself. This is going to be the mega loop board off. Or contra loop board off probably. There we go. Ah, it's a boogie loop. Different trick family. Taking this box as well. It was a big one.
Very big one. Lots of downwind distance on that. I think that's going to score well.
The amplitude was sick.
Yeah, this is a powerful move for Mensch. I'm expecting this to score up into the high 5s.
Yeah.
Maybe even make the 6s.
But probably this is going to replace her 3.1. Bless you, Luis. All good. Yeah, but I think Mensch is climbing that ladder. I think she's hungry, playing it a bit safer than Lana, just getting some decent scores and building up the heat step by step.
Yeah, you just mentioned, did you refer to Lana's kite loop front roll as a 6.5? It might be well into the 6s then. It might have been a bit harsh to say high 5s.
No, I think if it was there we have the score, 6.5.
Okay, almost. They see it as identical. That's how they saw that.
Okay, perfect. It's getting close in between those two ladies. But we see Lana Herman coming back. What is it going to be this time? She did already the kite loop board off, a nice laid back. What is she going to look to improve? Because or is she going to try something else?
Kite loop back roll. I don't know. Now she's on a bigger kite. She might just decide to do all 3 again, but bigger. You know, what's her lowest score? There's only 0.4 between her low and high score here. Her lowest being a kite loop front roll. I wouldn't be surprised if she goes in for a big boogie here. This is my call.
Oh, she's powerful. Or like a big laid back, like a powerful big
back roll, double back. Yeah.
Whoa. The kite angle was sick. Is she gonna land? She's sliding off. She's wheeling.
She's almost ridden away from that.
I think the board. She was like, yo, this was sick.
Yeah, they're really building her up down there. The MC down there is obviously explaining to the crowd she's changed to a bigger size and she's up for it. She's vibing off that, but she's got another.
The cameraman, unfortunately, just lost it.
Just turn it off. That's what I would do. Just turn it off when you can't find them.
But unfortunately, that's a crash for her. But she's still safe and sound up there, leading. And now it comes to Sarah Sadek from Egypt. She needs to bring something to the table right now. She's on a bigger size, going high into the sky with a powerful laid back roll, landing it cleanly. This is going to score good, Luis, because you could see the power of her kite accelerating through the wind window and her just throwing her Kopf und Nacken nicht lang schnacken into the back.
Her head and everything.
Yes, you're learning.
I know these words.
But nah, this is going to be good for her.
Yeah, there's a, what is it, Scheiße.
Oh no, that's a bad word. That's a bad word. Beep.
It includes the head. I know why. No, it doesn't matter. I know the head word because of
this Kopf.
Yeah, I didn't combine them, so it's
okay. Good.
But anyway, in all seriousness, Sarah Sadek.
That was a good score for her.
She needed that too because she's down in 4th place here. She made the final last year, and that was a crucial moment. That moment where she landed that. She'll feel great now. Her score coming in pushes her into 3rd place, a little closer to
Mensch.
She's still got a 4.0 counting there, so if she can start getting these high 5s in, and the earlier she does that, the better. But we're now watching Aya Kasabova with a Doobie Contra, I think that was, just from the body position around there. We'll see the replay, but I felt like she was pulling on the blue side of that bar. Don't think we've seen a Doobie Contra loop yet, so she's also in the mix here. This is a really good semi-final. It's the first of the 2 women's semi-finals, and we'll wait for that score to drop here. The Bulgarian. I don't think we talk about Germans representing big air kiteboarding, but I don't think we've had many from Bulgaria.
No, also not from Slovenia.
Big hello to you all out there. Do you want an interesting statistic about Bulgaria? It's the first place I ever went on holiday kite surfing.
I think you told me already last year.
I did, yeah.
In the same situation.
Sunny Beach, Varna, Burgas. And my favourite was Pomore, the lake there backing right onto the sea with dead flat water. I lost a kite bar in there forever.
Oh, really?
How do you do that?
Where did you go?
Somehow my kite bar came away from my kite and then also away from me and is at the bottom of the river. I don't even understand how I lost the bar, but I did. Anyway, just a jump then from
Mensch.
Mensch. Yeah, I don't know, how did I lose it? We had a funny bar then, which we could pull a handle and release 3 lines.
Really? That was before my time, probably.
It's a very strange bar.
Early
Rather than
2000s,
now, the idea was that you kept a line, but you didn't have to have a leash. Your chicken loop stayed. This was an RRD bar with a big yellow handle going from the centre lines to the steering line. And if you pulled that handle, you lost the centre lines and you lost the outside line. So that's why you'd still be hooked into the single line.
It's probably somewhere in a museum right now in Bulgaria if someone found it.
And I think maybe what happened is somehow my kite lines also came off the kite, whether that was someone removing them. And then the bar they didn't float either. So, yeah, it's a bizarre thing. We talk about losing kites as a big thing or a board.
Losing a bar,
I always imagine that one day in 1,000 years the aliens will be able to bring me back with my DNA from the bar that they find at the bottom of Pomore. But let's get back to where we are here, because it's back to Lana Herman.
Yeah.
And what she got, kite loop back roll.
And she's going full speed with another laid back roll, just wanting to up her score from the previous laid back roll.
Do you think it will up that score?
I don't know. 9. I don't think so.
You think
it wasn't that
powerful?
powerful.
Score? You'd give that a 9.
9. No.
No, okay.
No.
Okay, so no, she does have a 6.8 for a kite loop back roll, which was her second trick. It's definitely not going to change that. How are you doing, everybody? Are you still with us online? It's been a day where we only have 6 heats, but we're having to choose the conditions. What happens if the kite flies away? Well, it goes forever. Very rare group of people that have lost a kite forever. It shouldn't really happen. Is there a kite change in front of us that's just happening?
Yes.
Yes. Aya with a duotone has just sped in here and has felt that it's time to change. With 2 tricks left, she hasn't got anything in the 6s yet. The others have. There's 1 6 for Sarah Sadek, 6.6. She's the lady riding in now. What can she do? She's going to try and get into second place. She's trying to kick out the kite loop front roll. That is her lowest trick score, 4.0.
Or she's going to go for the kite loop board off once again. Because she tried it earlier and unfortunately just got knocked over the rail.
It's I would be telling her kite loop front roll, go bigger, because she got 4.0. She doesn't need much more to... It's about 1 point. It is quite a bit. Alessa Mensch has really put her...
Scores up there on the board. Yes, the kite loop board off with power. Got a bit of a yank.
Looks good.
And she
it
controls
looks good.
it.
She does deal with it. What a move that was.
Really sick. Look how she powers herself in, and now she gets the yank. Gets the board back on her feet and stomping this one.
Yeah, and now I do think that is going to be enough to push her up. It was about 1.3 more than that. She needed a 5.3 or more, and that is going to push her up into second place, I believe. When
I think Mensch needs a kite loop board for herself right now, or to improve for 5.0.
Waiting for that score to drop. On your score, there's a bit of a battle going on between Mensch and Sadek right now, because Lana Herman is out in front. There goes Sadek. The score drops. It's a 5.6. Oh no, 6.2 is what I'm seeing here. So now her score. Now she looks very comfortable.
What's happening with Alessa? She went to the left and someone, I don't know.
They lost her on the camera here.
Yeah, it was interesting to see. Probably the drone pilot can hover back and...
Well, it's actually, yeah, whether that's... We've missed a trick there.
No, she didn't go, but...
Well, the red flag is up, so it's the next rider.
Ah, maybe she missed one. Oh,
tombstone.
Yeah.
As she lands 2-footed there. What happened here?
She went to the... For the contra.
Didn't fancy it.
No.
And very good crash, actually, it has to be said, because that is an art on its own, an art that I always look at, and I'm amazed that riders can make that decision to kick the board off. Perhaps it didn't help my generation, that we were in bindings, so there was no.
Yeah,
a lot of the
yeah.
time we're in bindings. So
I was also still in
but
binding.
there were people in bindings that have adapted to be. I just can't kick a board off. I have that thing on so tight.
No, I have
How
it
do you
so
edge
loose.
properly? How can you edge properly when
I
your
have
feet
it so
are
loose. I have it like my
what
straps
about
are
when you're
super
hitting
loose.
waves and that? Then you're just flying out the board.
You need a lot of muscles in your toes, bro,
Oh, okay.
and then pull up.
I don't know how.
You have to
riding-
sit with like a elastic band and just
Blimey.
put it
That
around.
sounds like some form of training. I was never. Our generation weren't training.
But
as
yeah,
much.
what happened to Mrs. Alessa Mensch? Because Mrs. Mensch only had a 0.8.
DM.
Now the yellow flags. Nothing happened or what? I'm getting confused a bit because
Maybe we got the order wrong, or not. Maybe it was. Maybe they got the order wrong. Did we see the yellow flag up for her name?
I think they got the order wrong. That's why they have a 0.8. But it wasn't her turn. It was Aya before Alessa, in my opinion. We're gonna find out if she goes for the trick right now. They got the order wrong.
Well, this is
No,
the
we
sixth.
got the order
this
wrong.
is the sixth. Yeah, this is the sixth
Whoa,
trick attempt, and it's a big one
massive.
from Alessa Mensch. Can she stick it? Lots of downwind speed.
She can
And
control
that she,
it.
of course, she wouldn't have burst a bubble.
The bubble is back. But this is a big boogie contra, boogie dirty. And boogie dirty loop landing this one cleanly. This is going to improve her score for sure.
The battle continues between her and Sarah Sadek. Will that kick out? Contra loop front roll that she's got of a 5.0. That's going to drop. I think she's going to be
In
in
the
and around
sixes.
high sixes here. Maybe 6.7 I think is going to come in. So that will be another 1.7 on top of her score. 8.4, that's going to put her on about 19.1. It will put the pressure back on Sarah Sadek and actually brings her within range of Lana Herman. 19.4 that has come in at, so it's a 7.1 she's been scored, and it puts her in range now of starting to bother Lana Herman as we get to the closing stages of this semi-final. Lana Herman doesn't look too bothered here, went for a mega loop board off, but has to be a bit careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is her 7th trick attempt.
She
So
wanted to go for the board off.
she's not exactly safe. You'd think that she's confident to get through here, but Lana Herman now tricked out. 20.23 will be how she finishes this heat. Now, it all depends what Sarah can do, because Sarah's going to have to go for something big here because she's got a little bit. It's her final trick attempt. That move from Mensch has really thrown the cat amongst the pigeons here.
Nice saying.
Do you know that one?
Yeah, from you.
Well, it's a random one, isn't it? Though? It's a great one visually when you think about that. A cat just ending up amongst the pigeons. Lots of things can happen. Anyway, Sarah Sadek, can we do the maths?
And she's coming in hot.
Contra loop front roll. She wants to kick that
Back
out.
roll. Kite loop board off.
She hasn't got it on.
Oh!
I just don't feel like it was on.
The toes were in there.
She needed the wind to blow that toe side rail to just get
Check
it
this
down.
replay. Perfect.
It just wouldn't. She just couldn't get it on. And she was waiting for that toe side to just be blown down to actually be able to lean forwards.
Unfortunately.
That's why she stayed backwards there
Yeah,
and
to
to
hold
try
to-
and get
to
those
slide,
feet to
yeah.
slide in. But that's really unfortunate. That would have been one of the moves of the heat. So unfortunately, it looks like the end of the road for Sarah. But Kasabova could do something about this, but it would take something special.
She needs she needs a lot
She
to
needs
go
a
on
9
first.
something here.
But also she had. She went for the
What did she go for that?
back row kite loop kickflip.
No way.
Yeah.
That would have been enough.
Yes.
That was very good competing knowledge, though, to know that you
but she had
needed
nothing
something.
to lose. She was in the last position. And there was a great appearance here at the Lords of Tram for her. She is a super technical rider, and I believe she's only 15 years old, Luis.
Okay.
So that sets the tone.
Okay, Alessa Mensch then. Looks like she's got through there. And we must talk about her because
Well,
on
we
the mega loop,
she still has one trick attempt left.
I think she does, but will she be able
Is she out? Yeah.
Will she be able to change things?
Where will she end up if she gets first?
She got to the podium of
she
the
got-
mega loop,
yeah,
by
okay.
the way. So she is another rider that's
Yeah.
good. Maybe she will push for that spot that Sarah was hoping for at the
But
Red
she's
Bull King
still
of the Air.
trying to push into the.
Does it matter? You know,
No.
it matters now just for the order that you're in
Yeah.
in the final. So they're not just in random order here. The way you could, the advantage goes to the person last in order because they can react to what they see in front of them. So Lana winning this will be either 3rd or 4th in order, depending on the total trick score, heat score of the other heat. I believe it's down to that. Win could be different though, so it could be there might be more to add there, but she at least definitely will be 3rd or 4th. Maybe you can tell me on the comments, because I should know this stuff. Mensch
going for a takeoff. To the left this time. Full power, going for a sick laid back roll. It was a sick drone shot. Landing this one with ease. That's going to be a nice, good score for her.
Will it be enough? I think she needs something like a high 6 to go into first.
Yeah, she only needs 0.76.
Yes.
I don't know, maybe.
More, yeah, but she needs 0.76 more than the 5.9, so about a 6.6 for that. I don't think it's going to score that.
Let's see. The judge is taking some time.
6.5 for a kite loop front roll, which is, I think, a more difficult trick. A 6.3, so close, but not close enough. But really pushing Lana, and maybe there's a little psychological message there to Lana to say, look, I could maybe, I think she could have pushed harder as well. But for now, we're going to go to an advert break. Here are the results then, semi-finals, heat number 7, Lana Herman taking the win, really from the work that she done early on in that heat. Alessa Mensch, look at her last 4 trick scores there, certainly the 6.5, the 7.1 was the devastator, and the 6.3 at the end, managed to oust Sarah Sadek into 3rd, so she gets through. Lana and Alessa Mensch through to the final. Sarah and Aya Kasabova unfortunately bow out, but that was a real battle between Alessa and Sarah. We enjoyed how that played out, but that 7.1 really done the damage. So Alessa Mensch now pushing to be one of the top 5 riders. Podium at the Red Bull Mega Loop. She's going to get on the podium here as well. She'll be the king of the air, I think. Here we go then, semi-finals, heat number 8. Esther Nagy from Hungary, Francesca Maini from the UK, Zara Hugenrad, big name in the sport. She is from the Netherlands, and Michaeli Sol from Brazil, who is arguably one of, if not the GOAT of all time. The GOAT of all time, is that even a thing? She has won more world championships than anybody in the sport in the women's division, and here she is in the semi-final. We have a North, a Duotone, a Reading, and a Core in this semi-final. And it sounds to me like the wind's picked up again. How often do I find myself saying that? Lots of times. And I thought that wouldn't happen again today. Good timing this would be, with the finals to follow. Opening up her account in this one is a Mega Loop. Delayed back roll, nearly steered it back over the other side, was Esther. Trying to pronounce this name right, got nailed in the comments yesterday. We try our best. Lisp, that's That's what you have to think to say that correctly. Nice move for her. Really good opening move, it has to be said. In this situation, don't know how many semi-finals she's been in. Not many, as my mind recalls, but that's a bloody good opening move from her. It's going to score around mid-5s, maybe up to the 6s, maybe even a straight 6. Oh no, 5.03, reasonable. Good start to semi-final number 2. 2 heats remain after this heat. We will be running the men's final and the women's final after this. So if you have just joined us, missed a bit of action, but not too much. There is a mega loop delayed roll for Francesca Maini, who would have had her heart in her mouth there as she was waiting for that lift to come. I think she must have given up on it. Look at this. It almost never came. Look at that drop. She almost got flown round. She was committing to a crash, I think, there. And it did come. So I think that is, for me, at least maybe a point more in extremity from Esther's mega loop delayed roll. So expect this to be low 6s. But I wonder if they maybe saw a little butt check long after that landing. Did you see a bit of a butt check?
Yeah, but I don't think it will affect the score. Yeah, it's running through the beach, over the beach.
That was a quick break, that was.
Yeah, I was hurrying up, but the wind is definitely back a bit.
That's what I just communicated, as I felt.
But this is probably in the favor of Zara Hogenrath, because she, the rider from the Netherlands, really likes strong wind. And there, she launches herself into the sky with a massive mega loop delayed back roll, landing this one softly. This will also be a really good score for her. Nice replay of this one. I'm a bit out of breath. But this one, super extended and a controlled landing. Very nice. Oh, I'm curious because Mika is the last lady to perform a trick here in this heat from the order. But now it's time for her, once the yellow flag comes up, to throw down a trick. And there it goes. She's going to the right. Looks powered. Going for a late back roll as well. Just answering to her competitors in this heat. There's a replay going probably not as high as Zara, but also really controlled on the way down. Nice. Oh. Just waiting for the score to come in here. Let's see. There's the score, 5.50. So a bit less. That's I don't know, bit less than Francesca's laid back roll. But Zara definitely has the lead with her roll. But now it's Esther Nagy from Hungary to go to the right herself. Full power. Going for boogie loop. And landing, stomping this one. Getting caught a bit early on the down loop there, but making it work. That's going to be another good score for her. Not the biggest, because there wasn't a lot of inversion in the roll, but still a decent score to work with in the beginning of a semi-final. Wonder what goes through Francesca's mind, because I think she really wants to be in the final. I think everyone wants that, but we'll see in a second when she goes for a second trick attempt. Okay, the score just came in for Nagy. It was a 4.1. Wasn't the highest, but another score on the board for her. And there goes. Okay, so there goes Francesca Maini from the UK, going in the front rotation with a dirty loop and landing this one cleanly as well. Luis is happy. Luis is just eating a bit of lunch, but you can see she's properly inverted, pulling on the front hand there for the dirty loop, landing this one cleanly as well. It's going to be a good score for her. And I think we're going right into a final after this. Yeah, after a short break. Okay, so now it's time to shine for Zara Hugenrath. After the score from Francesca are coming in, because her flag is still up. Let's see what she's going to get scored for this boogie contra loop. A 5.57. There she goes, Zara. The Dutch rider living in Tarifa, going to the left. It's probably not that powered at the moment. She out with an 8. I think it's an 8. There she goes, edging super hard to the left zone. Left foot forward. Not feeling it. Probably there's a lot of pressure on you, because if you go twice for your trick attempt and then the wind just dies on you and you're like, I really need to get this one. But yeah, let's see. Turning around again. She's on an 8-meter kite. Going back to the left foot forward game. Now I think she's going to go. Properly powered, edging super hard to the left corner of the competition box and launching herself in the sky. Ooh, with a critical kite angle. Whoa. Oh, the kite is almost above her head. It's going to rotate through the lines, no? There's a replay. It was a big boogie, but with a critical kite angle. The kite is just right now against the wind, which isn't the most perfect situation you want to be in, because then you can't really launch your kite. Because it's a bit of a sketchy situation, because if your kite is facing the wrong way, the wind, it's almost like it's released. Then you have to pull one line, but it can get stuck on the wingtip, especially on a bow shape. So let's see how she manages to get the kite back in the air. It's pulling a lot. What you also can do is just release and get it back. But I think she's managing. Small break for the other competitors. And let's just look at the scores for a second. So Francesca is leading the heat with her second trick attempt, but Mika still has to do hers. Zara unfortunately crashing her second trick, this massive boogie with a critical angle, and I just see that Zara's watch went offline because she's in the water, but her kite is, I think, fine. She's relaunching it now. Esther Nagy in second position at the moment with a 5.0 and a 4.1, sorry, and Mika has a 5.5. I think if Mika is going to get another good score for a second trick attempt, it might launch her into first or even second position. Let's see. Zara's just busy body dragging back to her board. There's some time. I don't know if everything is alright with her kite. It looks a bit off because it's just sitting on the window there. You can see it on the nice drone footage that the kite is just on her right at the edge of the wind window. It's quite some pressure if you're body dragging and trying to figure out what's happening with your lines and the kite, and there's like in the live stream a lot of people watching and so many people on the beach. I don't like it. I wouldn't want to be in this situation. But I think she's managing to get her kite, fixing the problem. Quite interesting to see because the red flag is still up in the sky. That means it's still the judges and the race director are still waiting for her to sort out her problem and the kite and the situation that is unfolding there. But Now I see the kite back in the sky. Very good German from Luis there. She has a problem. We just said that in German. But she's back body dragging. Let's see. Are her lines inverted? Yes or no? Probably yes. Okay, there's a beautiful shot of the viewing area. If you're around in Barcarès, definitely come to Barcarès, to Parc des Dosses, where the competition unfolds, because it's so impressive to watch all these competitors just flying above your head, going for these extreme moves. It's definitely worth a visit, and if you can't make it, then make sure to tell your friends to join the live stream and watch the best man and woman compete in the World Cup here in France. And I think Zara Hogenrod's lines are inverted. Jetski's just going there to check on her. Yeah, Luis was just saying it's a perfect time for his lunch. Yeah, there's nothing going on at the moment. So I think she's going to the beach to get her lines done. Yeah, they're definitely inverted. She's signaling, I need to land my kite. So, but now I think it's time for Mika Elisol, because her kite is out of the water. She's out of the landing zone. So it's time for Mika to do her second trick attempt and probably get another good score on the board. And the yellow flag is up. And there she goes up into the sky with a massive boogie loop. And
Nice.
landing this one cleanly as well. It's going to be another good score for her.
She's had to wait there as well for quite some time. And she'll be happy. Classic move then from Michaeli Sol. Trying to look back at these riders as well. Obviously, Michaeli Sol wasn't at the Red Bull King of the Air. But two riders that had to really face off at the Red Bull King of the Air were Zara Hugenrad and Francesca Maini in the semi-final of the Red Bull King of the Air. That's the most recent event that we can go back to. And Zara Hugenrad just won that one, 23.96 to 23.71. She just clinched it to get through to the final, where she finished second in the end. So she will have that little advantage over Francesca Maini. But remember, this is about getting to the final. This isn't necessarily about a head-to-head. So just got to finish in the top two. But that's not easy here with a pretty stacked heat of Michaeli Sol being involved as well. And Esther, she's got some moves as well. Mega loop board off.
Esther landing the kite loop board off once again. Yesterday I was already looking at her and be like, yes, this is a nice move, but she really has this one unlocked, huh?
Yeah, she does. Very consistent. Nice and controlled. Good landing there as well. That wasn't the most straightforward landing. So have we seen a mega loop board off yet in this heat?
Nope. That was the first one in this heat. That kind of sets the tone for the heat.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, I'm here, I'm ready, I'm attacking this first place basically, or second place, because it had some decent height, but Zara's going back, still back out there.
8 meter now, or is that in
That's the
line?
same kite. She just
is the
removed
same.
the line. But there's actually a trick with a high V how to do it.
Okay.
It's pretty easy actually. It goes faster than removing the line.
You have to put the bar through the V.
No, you just put basically you have to walk through it.
Yeah.
But it goes a bit faster. But
We call that a Paul Daniels back at home. Do you know Paul Daniels?
no.
No, I mean he was basically he was a national hero at home. He was a magician.
Really?
Paul Daniels.
Oh, maybe I've heard of him.
And a Paul
The British guy, eh?
he was an interesting guy, but he was. It's called a Paul Daniels when you feed the lines, the bar through the lines, which is a common fix for many crossed lines.
Yeah.
You don't have to take the lines off if you're listening. Just make sure you've got someone holding your kite that's just prepared nicely to stand there. And my advice is, go for the outside line first, and just as you see the outside line coming back from the kite, where you know that that's okay, pull the bar through with that outside line, and then see what's left.
Yeah.
After it takes a bit of getting used to, but back home we call it the Paul Daniels.
But speaking of British kiting. There we see Francesca Maini going for Megalo board off attempt, and just
Oh.
unfortunately,
The wind just deserted her there.
is she doing the same than Zara?
It almost looked like she went back upwind when she took
Yeah.
the board off there in the shot that we had there. So, unfortunately for Francesca, that is going to be
a crash.
Can you think of a famous magician, perhaps in Germany, that you could rename that move after? No one does magic in German because because things are facts.
Yeah, things are facts.
There's no such thing. We don't do magic.
We don't do magic, man.
You know, I can imagine you as Germans going up to the magician, like, tell me how you did that.
Yeah, they are. Every time you do a magic trick, they're like, tell me now.
Tell me
how did you do this?
You
can't be like, no,
trick
it's a
me.
secret. No, it's not secret. Tell me now.
It's magic. Don't talk crap. I would love to see a magic show in Germany.
But what's also no magic is Esther Nagy just catapulting herself
into
with
first place.
First place there. Because Francesca had a kite loop board off track crash. Zara's second trick was a crash, but now she's going for redemption for her third trick attempt. Maybe she's gonna try the boogie again, but not pulling it so low.
And we're just having fun here. We know that you have. We know that some of you can deal with magic over there, so it's not really fair to just put everybody in the same bracket. But I think your serious, factual nature is something that is you should be proud of.
Yeah, hardworking.
Hardworking. Anything else that you'd add to the German characteristics?
I'm not spending that much time there at the moment, so I kind of forgot. Are we on time, hey?
Yeah.
Every time I was here before you in the morning.
Yeah, you were. I couldn't believe you were here this morning so early.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to be in here so early.
Yeah.
All right, left foot forwards then. Zara Hugenrad has a 6.1 score. It's the highest score so far of this heat, but she needs 3 total scoring moves as the wind does appear to be a bit lighter now. I wonder if that's going to be a little concern for the race director because it's been quite slow that we've gone through the heats today. It has to be said. Maybe if it had started the other way round in the morning, but hindsight is an easy thing. But we want to make sure that the riders, certainly this far up the ladder, have the best chance to perform their moves. It almost got warm in here for a second because the wind stopped blowing.
It gets
through.
quiet, but Zara Hogenrod just going for another front row kite loop, this time not super inverted, but managing to land this one. This will be another score, but I don't think she's happy with it. She threw up both her hands, indicating like, what's this, man?
Yeah, I didn't think she just liked the feedback from the kite. We're seeing more riders with hoods on this year than I think I remember over the last years. So why do you think that is? I think, well, go on, you tell me. What do you think?
I think it's just because last year it took some time to go through all the heats. We had 2 full days of competing because of the 50 knots, and then the riders had to hang on there at the land bar there, the sandbank there, sitting there just waiting it out. And I think it was also pretty cold, so probably they learned the lesson. But what I think is problematic, many of these riders think when they have a hood on they can leave the helmet on the beach, but that's not the case. We saw it yesterday. Kimo Verkerk is a bit concussed because he got his with the hood, the board in the head, and let me tell you this, ladies and gentlemen, you can still put a helmet on when you're wearing a hood. But we see Mika Eliso going for boogie contra with a delayed roll in the end and landing this one clean as well, as we know her.
I want to point out the landing here. This is a really great example of how that last rotation can be performed. We're at the last second. Look at the board here. Even here, then she lays it down. You never give that rotation, just flicking that last 180 round at the last second when you know you need it. That was a great example of timing from her. I'm trying, Rebecca. I'm trying to get that pronunciation right. That's all I think about now. Yeah, I need to know the surname then. Go on then, Marcel Kiss. Tell me how I should be. I knew that one was off. So apparently I'm getting the first name correct now. Esther. Is it Nagy or
Nagy?
Nagy. Do you think it's this?
Nagy.
They're about to tell us.
Yeah.
Paul Daniels. Debbie McGee. So Debbie McGee was Paul Daniels' wife at home. She was the assistant, the magician's assistant.
But there's Esther going for next trick attempt. Sorry to interrupt you there,
No,
Luis.
it wasn't important.
Front row contra. Not as powered as we know her, right? But still a sick move. Didn't go super high.
Yeah, didn't find the wind there.
No.
Unfortunately for her, but she's still in a strong position.
But Michaeli Sol is currently the first, in the first position with 3 scores on the board. Esther Nagy with 3 scores on the board as well on the fourth trick attempt here. In second, and now Francesca Maney unfortunately only has 2 trick attempts, but we know she can do something. We have seen her in King of the Air with a kite loop board off with a double added rotation, so is she gonna go for something big now?
What do you think? What do you think?
I think she's gonna go for another kite loop board of attempts because I know she can land those. There she goes. Catching the gust. She's powered right now. Going high into the sky. Going for the kite loop board of. Oh,
good chance.
The added rotation.
The feet were never in. I think the feet were never
went
in.
But the kite was too far back. There's a replay of this one.
But I think if the feet were in,
the kite angle was crazy.
She would have been interested in this landing, although maybe not. Yeah, you're right. The kite position difficult as well.
But with the edits.
Interesting heat this one so far.
Yeah, it's a bit of on-off again from the wind.
Yeah, but actually, if we look at the consistency of Michaeli Sol, had that move been landed though, that would have been quite strong from Francesca Maney. Photo of Paul Daniels and Debbie McGee, his assistant, there for you, Lasse.
Let me take a picture. It's actually quite nice.
Debbie.
I just want to remember the moment.
All right, on the screen.
Perfect.
Zara Kugenrad looks like a contra loop.
It's a nice yank.
And oh no, how did that go wrong? That looks so solid. So she's coming a bit unstuck here. Takes off, look good. Front roll, front hand. Just a bit wobbly on the way down. Just leaning back, expecting some tension, and it wasn't there.
There was no tension.
It wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they looked when
I feel like
time ago.
The rookie to the event, Esther Nagy, is in a good position at the moment as second, because Francesca had 2 crashes. But Zara going into second, even though it was only a 2.6 because of the butt check. But Esther only needs 0.23 to overtake her. But now it's Mika's turn. Is she gonna make that gap wider, Luis?
You would expect so. She's really in. It doesn't look like she's in more than about second or third gear here.
No, she's not
looks
stressing.
comfortable.
She's also a really experienced competition rider, huh?
Well, probably the most experienced there is. Here she goes then, riding right foot forwards. Mega loop, delayed back roll. There'll probably be another rotation there.
Yeah.
2 rotations, perfect landing. She is marching into the final at this moment in time, but there's still enough moves from the others to get back into it. I think more importantly, she hasn't really nailed any big high 6s. That one could be well into 6. It could be low 6s. But Hugenrad has a 6. It's all about someone, if you're 3rd and 4th now, I think you'll be thinking, right, I need to be putting a 6 down in here. 5.9 from Francesca Maney. I think we're about to see where we really are in this heat once Francesca Maney gets a 3rd trick score down.
Yeah.
But she might not. You don't know. We
You
hope
never
so.
know,
We
yeah.
hope so.
6.3 for this laid back with the added rotation. So that's a good score for Mika.
Nudge. Without the A. You can't say an A after it. I have to think of it like
Nudge.
Russian. They said you've got to think of it like Russian. I don't know Russian.
Yeah, me neither.
Eth. You have to do the Eth.
Oh, kite loop board off again. Unfortunately, not.
Oh, she had another bite at it.
Oh, the kite.
Oh.
Oh, but it's all right. She's just body sliding behind.
I think she had another bite at putting the board on there, as the pressure now getting to her a little bit, as she's realising that there'll only be 2 more trick attempts after this, but she's close to Zara. The important thing there is she's close to Zara, but Zara very likely going to go and put another contra loop in. The conditions obviously quite tricky right now as I look out to sea. I don't think it's more than 30 knot gusts coming in. I mean, it just sounds a bit low to say that, but then again, it gets a bit rougher now. Maybe the high gust is about 30, 31, but it's the low gust that I think is more worth talking about, because when you receive that low gust, either in the air or on your way into the trick,
then you cooked.
Yeah, but coming into the beach now is Esther. I wonder if her lines did go through themselves there.
I don't think so.
It doesn't look too bad from here.
Wait.
What about the right-hand steering line?
It's alright, I think.
She might just be coming in to have a chat, but
or to get a bigger kite.
Maybe. Here we go. Left foot forwards with purpose. Francesca Maney from the United Kingdom. Huge mega loop, straight mega loop, just to get the 3rd trick scoring. Very sensible riding from her, and I expect that nice big solid mega loop to be scoring a baseline 5 to 5.5 just because of the height. It was quite high. The kite was in a good position. What do you think, Lasse?
I think it's going to be a 5, yeah.
Okay, so should we split the difference and go 5.25?
Yeah, I'm going to say
settle
5.2.
in the middle. 5.2. I'm going to go 5.25 then. So I'm going to go 5.21. So if it's higher than 5.2, then I win.
Oh. 3.6.
Oh, okay. They obviously didn't like a straight kite loop.
But still, she's in 2nd position because she had 1 5.9 and 1 5.6. Now 3.6, which is higher than Zara's 2.6.
Can't believe it.
Oh, there's Zara coming for redemption. Landing this move. There's a replay of this one.
Yeah, that's a big deal this is. Hugenrad landing this.
Contra.
Yeah. The rotation helping the technicality. She'll be happy about that. She's now putting the pressure on Maney. She will overtake Francesca Maney now. Will she go into first of that? Because she could actually go into first with that move, by the way. 2.6 off that would knock her down 11.6. She could actually go into first place with that. It's becoming a battle between these top riders.
But I don't know if it's enough.
No, it's not enough to go. I think she needs a high 6 for
Yeah,
that. But she's not miles away from it.
4.6 for this.
Yeah. So now the pressure back on the other 2 riders.
Now Mika, has a bless you, Luis. Has a last trick attempt for this. No, it's not a last. Sorry.
Yeah, it's the 5th trick attempt from Michaeli Sol, but she is last in the order.
Yeah,
so
last in the order. Yeah.
She's on a 7.3 then, is Francesca Maney, and I think she's got the right
will
kite.
Will we see a boogie board off? No, I think she was thinking about this. Because yesterday we have seen in the first round a boogie board off from her. And I think it was one of the first ones she's done in quite some time, and she landed it. But this one is not going to scare really high, but she still has a gap to the 2nd position, so she can
She's
allow...
got a bit of a buffer,
yeah.
as we call a buffer, do you know?
Yeah, buffer.
Not to be confused with a buffet.
Buffet? Oh, we could go to buffet.
Is there a buffet around here?
I don't know.
I wouldn't class that as a buffet.
But I think now Esther... Am I pronouncing this correctly? I'm sorry.
I think you have to...
Esther.
Nage. Esther Nage. How am I doing now? You can't say an A afterwards, but she's representing Hungary. Only a 5% chance of getting through this heat, apparently.
But she's actually performing quite well with the technique.
She's consistent.
Yeah.
She's got the moves
Only
down.
one crash.
How'd you step it up? Here's the big question now.
Did she come for a kite change?
I'm not sure. It looks
does
it look a bit bigger?
Yes.
I think it does look a bit bigger. So she's going all in.
Yeah. Okay. Now she's going to the left again. Her flag is up. And She is edging super hard. Going for another try for the kite loop board off, but it's not reaching. Once she tried to touch her handle, the yank started to pull her away. So it was a bit impossible.
Would have been interesting if she'd gone for that though, because
that would be
because her lowest score is a 4.4 with that move.
Yeah.
If she'd ended up with something like a 6.4, 2 more points or even a point and a half would put her into third, and wouldn't be miles away from Hugenrad. But she's only got one move. It's the last 2 trick attempts of all these riders. Of course, Esther just going for her first of her 2, so she's only got 1 left. So what's going to happen here? Right now, it is a repeat of that semi-final at the Red Bull King of the Air where Hugenrad ousted Francesca Maini. Will she get revenge, Francesca Maini? One very much feels like this move could be a pivotal point. It is a front roll contra loop by Francesca. Can she stick it? She dropped out a little bit there, but she does stick it. Keeps her composure. And let's see what happens here. She's already got a contra loop front roll though. That is her lowest trick score, but she's got a 3.6 score. Interesting she went that way round about it rather than replacing her lowest trick score of a 3.6. What do you think the reason for that was?
I think she just didn't feel comfortable going for another kite loop board off now. Probably she just wanted to improve the 5.6, but I don't know if
I don't think she needs to go for a kite loop board off at this moment in time. I know that, unfortunately for her, Zara Hugenrad gets the trick after her.
Yeah.
So she's not really going to change that much with that move. It's the 3.6 she needs to get rid of. I think that's just her most comfortable trick.
But she got a 6.1 for this contra.
Yeah, but it only kicked out a 5.6. She's only increased her score by half a point. So what she's done is left the door open for her last move, but now Zara Hugenrad can improve her contra loop front roll as well, perhaps.
Yeah.
Because she's only got a 4.6 for that. So there's a lot to play for here between these two. One tends to feel like Michaeli Sol now, comfortable in first place. Esther Naj has to really go for broke with her last move, but Zara Hugenrad in a very strong position here to try and make it through to this final. Her flag is raised. She will come back into the box. There's a bit of tension here, I think. We're now both standing up in the live stream booth looking at both the screen and out of the window as the strange
Boogie.
gust.
Boogie.
She lands it, so a boogie loop. She's already got a kite loop front roll of 5.0, so she'll be hoping to improve that a little bit. Do you think that's going to improve that?
A 5.0. It was high. I don't know.
It's an interesting strategy both Francesca and Zara are doing here. I'm interested as to why. I certainly with Francesca felt it would have been better to improve that 3.6. However, now with her last move, she knows that she can improve that one. And that's just a straight kite loop. What is she going to be thinking? Contra loop front roll.
Probably
kite loop
back roll contra loop or something.
That would be
another trick family, or?
Yeah, it would be. But it might just be that she prefers a mega loop board off as something she finds easier to do. There's a lot of pressure on that.
Zara got a 6.0 for this one. So Francesca really needs to upgrade her 3.6.
Yeah.
If it's only something higher than she and Zara crashes her next trick, for instance, then Francesca...
Oh, this is big, though. Whoa, this is really nice from Michaeli. Lots of downwind distance and crashes.
Crashing this one out.
But there wasn't too much pressure on her.
No, Mika is still safe up there. But now it gets interesting, because now it's the last trick attempt of this semi-final, of the second semi-final from the woman here at the Lords of Tram 2026 in the south of France. And who do you think, Luis, is the second woman that is going to go through into the final?
I don't know. I mean, it must be in the back of your mind when you've had a really close heat with someone in the semi-final of the Red Bull King of the Air. Months ago, the last event where they just beat you. So that's what Francesca's got to go through now. I think it would have been nice. I think she may as well have just done a mega loop board off with that last move.
Yeah, because
she only upgraded by 0.5 3.5, you know, and she had 2 shots at replacing that 3.6. I think it would have been a different story now, pressure-wise, if Saga Hugenrad was sitting in the 3rd position. I think that would have been different. However, Francesca Maini is such a strong competitor. You know, she doesn't just compete in this discipline. She's like a top-level GB racer, so she'll have her reasons to go down this route. And I'm just hopeful that she can land that nice move. That's a nice big...
boogie board off. Will she land this one? She does.
Oh my word!
She's so happy with this one.
Where did this come from?
Out of there wasn't like the last heat. She did a kite loop board off with the added rotation. Check the replay. Super nice and clean. Mika must have seen this one and thinking like, wow,
surely
you copied.
Surely this is what's she kicking out here? She's kicking out a 4.1. So another. What does she need? She's going into 2nd. I think she might go into 2nd here.
Oh,
she needs.
This is a different play. We haven't thought about that one.
Wow!
Wow!
All of Hungary now suddenly screaming. You forgot about her.
We didn't. We
kick
didn't.
out that 4 point. Is she going to get into the 7s? Let's just think about this. What does she need? She needs
8.4 to go first, but she only needs
6.5. I think.
I think she has that. Hey?
I think a 6.5 would
and
put
high.
her on 16.9. It's roughly a 6.5. Puts her into
7.1.
Or maybe it was 7.5 that she needed. I think I got my...
But she's in 3rd now.
Got my maths wrong there. So
but it was a strong move, last move for her, just to show, hey, okay, I'm here, I'm competing with you.
It's the highest trick score in this heat so far. That is unbelievable. It will up her ranking if it stays this way. So it's definitely put her a position higher in finishing.
Yes.
You know, she very... I mean, look, 0.29 off getting into 2nd. That could have totally changed the game. So Francesca Maini now, what does she do? Does she think, right, I just need something solid like a 5 to get into 2nd? Or does what would you do? I think she has to go for the mega loop board off here.
I think she knows it as well. Look, she's edging super hard to the left foot forward. Take off. Going for the kite loop board off tic tac.
Oh, she went for
it's another deep dive there for her. She tried the tic tac.
She went big. She went all for it, hoping that move.
But look, she's smiling.
She is smiling.
That's really important. But I unfortunately, that is probably the end.
Yeah, that will be unfortunately for her. But she's had a good competition.
Yeah, really strong performance.
No major caners and quite consistent as well. But I wonder if that just got in her head, that mega loop front roll board off. Where did that come from?
I don't know.
7.1.
She she
was so close to getting through to the final on the last move.
Yeah. Now it's Zara's last attempt for this semi-final, but I think she is already safe and sound in the final. So I'm pretty curious if she is still pushing or just playing it a bit safe.
It's a bigger contra front roll.
Really slowed down herself there on the landing. Nice. And now Mika.
Yeah.
Let's see if she's going into first position with this one, but I'm not too sure.
Don't think she's upgraded it enough there. So she was just looking to upgrade. Oh no, she's got a contra loop front roll of 4.6. That could have upgraded it enough to put her in first. That could easily be a 6. If that's 1.4 more than what she's got already,
you're right.
Then it would this could put Zara in first, and really that would just change the order of the final, which means she would have a good shot. I mean, looking at these numbers, though, I think they won't be last in order. I think they would be 3rd in order because Lana had a very big heat score, if it's down to that, which we think it is in here. So we're still waiting for that score to drop.
5.6.
Okay, it wasn't huge. Thought it might have scored a bit more.
So now it just comes down to Mika. She already has the win in her pocket. Is she just going to chill? She's a smart competition rider.
Well, after what we've seen with Lorenzo, nobody's safe and sound.
True that. Probably she's just coming in to check once again, but I think she knows already.
Good afternoon or good morning to wherever you are in the world. It's 13:27 here, 1:27 p.m. for those of you that can't do 24-hour time in the south of France. We are just closing out the final semi-final. It's confusing, isn't it? The last semi-final of the women, the finalists are ready in the men's department. We will be continuing on here with a short break, then the final of the women before going to the men. So 2 heats left remaining after this trick from Nick Cayley-Sol. It's a...
Was it doobie?
Yeah, it's a doobie. The kite loop
Nice
going
and
in on
clean.
the first roll, which is I guess a variation of the doobie.
Yeah.
And she's looked pretty comfortable. I don't think she had to push it too hard there, although when you look at the scores, only 0.1 separating Sol and Hugenrad here, but that will wrap up this semi-final as the yellow flag comes down. Am I missing something here?
Why are they still in line? Because
have they been given another trick attempt, or why are they all still in line?
No, probably they just want to say bye-bye.
Maybe. For the crowd. They're all lining up for the crowd.
That's quite cool.
That is quite cool. Yeah, they're just their flags are all down. We'll be back very shortly. Let's go to an advert break.
Strong
advert break.
Yeah. I just wanted to say strong performance from all these riders there on the water. It was really impressive. All right, we're going to an ad break, and we will be back shortly.
Welcome to the world of Duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, Duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what this love?
There's a calling that some answer and that others choose to ignore. Some say it's a movement about a movement. Others call it a collective of play. It's a feeling, a knowing, an extension of the extreme. We are a group, a collective, young and old, professional and amateur. The common goal we share is freedom, unbound by the limits and expressions.
Let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the fall, ooh, my heart, do you dare to look them right in the eye?
We open our lives to the people who believe in us and are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the open road with a perfect wave at the end of it. Search for perfection in the most imperfect, uncontrolled, and wild conditions which we survive and excel in. Call it a brand, a movement, a lifestyle, a new world culture. We are Dirty Habits.
Never thought I'd say it, but it's time. Pump that kite like a legend. Let the lazy pump do the work.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
All right, we are back, and it is that time where we have the finals coming up pretty much now, and I believe we're going to start with the men. I'm about to find out because there's a graphic come in, but that's what we think has happened. Oh, no. Lana Herman takes the win. What a podium.
19.7, 19.4, 17.2, 16.9, and the lesser mensch with 16.4.
So this is meant to be here, in case you're wondering why Lana has got a first, second and third. She's had the highest jumps
in the comp
so far, and she is reflected with her powerful style of riding. So that is a pretty solid 1, 2, 3. That would be one I'd want to frame if I was her.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, sorry, apologies. And Alessa Mensch, interestingly, on that list as well. Look at all those distances, going over 100 metres on some of those jumps. Lana Herman,
quite some distance here. And the judges, just to let you know, the judges are not only looking at the height of the tricks, also to the distance they cover during the maneuvers.
Yeah. Right, now this indicates that we're actually going to go with the women then, if we're showing the women graphics. Highest scores, again, Lana Herman. She's going to be one of the favourites here.
Yeah.
But remember, it's about just getting to the final. Maybe Michaeli Sol there in third with her 18.6 highest score has been holding back. Alessa Mensch with a 19.8. Her name is coming up a lot as well here.
Yes.
So you wouldn't be surprised if she was pushing the others here for the win.
2 Germans in the final.
Wow, wunderbar.
Yeah, and Zara also a finalist with 17.76 points.
She's been in the final before, but she didn't make it this time, did she, unfortunately?
Zara?
Yeah.
Zara did it.
She did?
This Zara.
Oh, I'm talking about Zara.
Yeah, no, the
for
other
a second
Zara.
there I was like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, but Lana Herman is in the final. I think she's a strong contestant for the first place. She's definitely fighting for the first place here. So I'm pretty curious to see if she can get that title. There's the semi-final results. So Lana Herman was first, Alessa Mensch was second. So those 2 women are going to go to the final with Michaeli Sol and Zara Hugenrath from the Netherlands. So those 4 are battling it out in the women's final. And this is going to get interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm pretty curious. Okay, we're gonna start with a woman. For men, okay. Getting some information here on the radio. Okay, we're getting some inside information here, Luis.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
15 minutes then, so got you all a bit excited there. But I've just had Liam Dredge in from the GK telling me the women will start at 2 o'clock, just to give them that little break, I guess, from the riders that have been on the water. So cue the awkward 10 minutes of studio cam probably coming our way. But until we get that, we have the men top heat scores.
Wow.
And Zach Adams out in front with the 25.80. He's been a big name
in this event,
before.
yeah.
Probably one of the favourites to take this now with how well he's ridden. Andrea Principi 23.24. Unfortunately not in the event for him anymore. And Jabo, Jeremy Belando 22.28. Other names there, Jamie Overbeek and Baby Shark. But we saw some big scores already.
Yeah. Definitely. Jamie Overbeck was quite surprising now how high he went, because we saw Cohen not going super high in the end in the semi-final, and Jamie just after his trick attempt going absolutely massive. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty curious how he will perform in the final. But yeah, maybe we're gonna get some other graphics. Yes, no, yeah, the highest jump. So Zach Adams also dominating this spot with 26.6 meters of flat water. This is quite insane. And then Jabo 24.4 meters, and the German Finn Flügel 24.1, and then Andrea Principi from, I think it was yesterday, 23.9.
Yeah, probably.
And Cohen with 23 meters, so it's quite some numbers.
Yeah, Cohen van Dijk and Andrea Principi and Jeremy Belando, of course, haven't made it through to the final. So we've got Jamie Overbeek, who has won this final before. He's the only one of these three that knows how to win this thing.
Yeah.
But Leonardo Casati has been here before in the final. Here's the semi-final results. This is how it finished. Zach Adams, Finn Flügel, Jeremy Belando and Josue San Ferreira very close at the end there. Finn Flügel having to just hope and pray that the last two in order didn't overtake him, which they didn't, so he held on to that second spot. And over in heat number 18, Jamie Overbeek looking really strong. Leonardo Casati, similar to Finn, had to wait for his destiny to be confirmed. Cohen van Dijk and Andrea Principi couldn't find that jump they needed to get into the final. So that's how it's gone. So the Netherlands, an Italian, a Deutschland,
and the guy
German
from the US.
and the US
Yeah.
in the final of the men. So interesting. I don't think they've had a final.
Yeah.
So varied. It's obviously a coming.
But I think it's
chain.
Finn's first big air final.
Okay.
I think maybe Winds of Sinai in Egypt.
Yeah, but I'd say on this
like
maybe
a proper event. Yeah, that's the first
Okay.
one. But yeah,
let's see how he performs. I mean, he's in finals like all the time, so you know, like here we've got Philip has made his way in here from Duotone as well. Be hoping and praying about this final, but Finn has made it into the final, and let's see, has it? Maybe he's been holding back.
Yeah,
you know,
I
like
think so, because a few days ago in the training session, I've seen him land like an osmosis flip. So if he can pull this off, there's the studio cam again.
They don't tell us. Do
No,
they?
it's just like surprise.
Now they're saying us we're going on studio. Let's see
Yeah,
if the French guys are ready as well.
Yeah.
Straight in, but no, we're wrapped up warm today. I'm still underdressed. I'm furious at myself that I've allowed this to happen for the 5th or 6th year. You look pretty chilled today.
Yeah, it's still the same trousers from yesterday and a warm jacket, but last year we were rocking ski pants or snowboard pants.
I brought them. I
really?
brought my
You forgot
ski
them?
and my salopettes.
Ah.
And they're sitting in my hotel room, so I thought, the temperature's a bit different this time round. There's can they wave back to us, the French team? Hi, guys. Hi, we're waving to you. Hi.
Now they're waving back.
Hi, guys. Yeah, so this is really, such is the volume of people that are into kite surfing and the feeling that this should be delivered in French as well. We have French commentators here, which is wonderful. So we have Paul Theodoli and Philippe Antolin, who are just a bit further down on the beach in their special booth as well, and it's great. I mean, wouldn't it be great if we could just have all the languages covered? Would that be the dream one day?
Oof. Also Spanish and Portuguese or what?
Do we have the commentators to do that? Like, there's always someone that can talk.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. But I think we're already pretty good with French and English now.
And German. Yeah, I got that.
And a bit of German, yeah.
All right, so if you have just joined us here, it is 1:48 local time. Welcome to you. You've missed the semis already, but you're just in time for both the final of the men and women. The women's final taking place at 2 p.m., which is in 11 minutes time now. It is the Lords of Tram 2026. I'm Lewis Craffen. Next to me is Lasse Hofmeister. We've been talking you through all of these heats, and we've reached the pinnacle of the event so far. I'm going to ask you simply now, Lasse, who do you think is going to take the win in both the men and the women?
For the women, I think Lana Herman is looking really, really strong, and from the competition experience, Michaeli Sol also has a chance to take the win. Or we just get a surprise.
You got to tell me one of the two.
I think.
Give me a name.
I think Lana looks really powerful. Yeah,
okay.
It's not super consistent yet, but she has the power and the height as well.
Okay.
And from the men, I really want to see. I think Zach Adams was performing really, really good. Also, a strong contester is Finn Flügel, because he got the variety and the stuff you don't expect. The shark attack double flip was an outstanding performance for me.
Okay.
But I think based from the height, I think it's Zach.
Okay, you're going to go with Zach. All right. I can see people in here thinking, well, what's my choice? So I'm going to tell you, I think Leo's going to win. And I think Lana's going to win, all right? Should we
Why is that, Lewis? Why is that?
Should we move on? No, actually, I'm going to be straight honest with you. I think Michaeli Sol, when you look at her history, she's never lost here. She's like 100%. She's chosen not to be here before. But when you have that statistic behind you, it's very hard to go against just how much he's achieved. So I think if I had to put my mortgage on it, I would say Michaeli Sol will be hard to beat. I think in the men, it's a bit different. I think in the men, I actually think Zach Adams has got a confidence going into this final where
and
he's been winning heats by 5 points. I mean, that's 2 points is a big deal here. 5 points. I think there's some, lovely feeling going along with him. He's had that confidence of being in the semi-final of the Red Bull King of the Air. So those would be the two names that I give you.
And he also never crashed a trick. We haven't seen Zach crash.
Wow, I didn't think about that. Right, we're going down to the beach now to find out what the atmosphere is like down there.
See you right back.
Hi guys, at Lords of Tram, and we are race director for the event. We are about to go in the final. It's so exciting, and we're going to check Cedric. He's been spending pretty much the whole day right on the beach in the race. How been your day, and how do you feel about the finals?
I feel like I'm a penguin. It's been chilly. We're waiting for the sun to come out. It would really make it better. And the day's been challenging as always with the Tramontane. It's up and down, and sometimes we have to be flexible around it. But we've got the best riders out there, and I think the best riders got through. And so we're looking forward to a proper show now in the next 8 minutes.
I mean, Cedric, I've been doing Lords of Tram and race direction for a while. Previous years, he Tram, so we all trust doing the best to deliver a good show for you guys and the best for the athletes. So let's see what the final has to offer. We're gonna check some of the riders. Come. Question is, who's your money on? Now we are in the finals. This is Lords of Tram and the Kite. And yeah, this is important for the riders. Josh, who's your money on?
Who's my money on? I think
woman.
A woman. I think Alassa's kill it, but
just because she spent a lot of time with you, or
yeah, but also she's riding very well today. I think if I had to put my money on anyone,
Alessa is here. Josh is saying that he thinks you're gonna win. Is it true?
I take it. I take his word.
the way you ride it. Full power.
I like your mind.
And who's your money on the men's? Tough.
Oh yeah. I for sure have to pick Team Germany.
Yeah.
Finn Flügel for sure.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna let you focus on your eat and best of luck. It's
so
tough
much.
condition here, and we're all supporting you, even in the other side of the screen.
Yeah, thank you so
are legend.
much. Thank
Let's go. Cheers. And starting the man.
Starting the men. This is a tough one. It could be, to be honest, but I would say between Zach and Finn. Depends. That's the gust.
What about the gust? What role does play the gust? Fight like that.
Man, I mean, like, look with Zach in the previous heats. He got all the gas, and then the other guys got a bit unlucky. But I think, like, yeah, whoever selects the gas best. But let me put my money on Zach.
On Zach.
Yeah. He's just riding like he doesn't give a shit, so
Yeah,
he's gonna go full send.
pretty much like you, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's a younger
Yeah,
version of
yeah.
me, bro.
Cheers, guys. Cool. Let's go. Let's get into the rider zone. Sorry. I'm live. Sorry. Come. Oh no, we're live. Sorry. Are you in the final? No. But who's your money on?
What?
Who's your money on?
I have to say Lana for sure.
Where is she?
Lana? Well,
Why?
because she's a really cool woman, you know, and we support our friends a lot, and she's really good.
Nice. And regarding the man?
Regarding the man, I actually hope I really like his style, so I would say Zach for me.
Two people for Zach. Zach is, I think people kind of like Zach. Francesca,
I'm so cold.
you're not in the finals.
I'm not in the final.
But
No.
who's your money on?
My money is on. I'm say. I mean, they're all tough. I'd pick Mika. My money's
First one.
always yeah. My money's on Mika.
And regarding the man?
They're also all very good, but I was really liking Zach's style.
Ooh, that
Everyone
three
says-
guy,
But I really liked his style, and I didn't watch everyone rise, but I watched Zach and I thought his style looked good. But they're all
Three for
good,
Zach.
so I can't say, you know, it's impossible to say.
And how have been the day for you?
Cold.
Fuck, my hands, I'm out for like the last
coldest
5
day for
minutes and
sure.
hands are freezing.
Yeah, I mean, I would say yesterday the conditions were actually nicer and easier, but I had fun and yes, it was fun anyway.
I mean, you just have to look at Lucas Cerruti. He looks like he's going to a ski resort.
I mean, we're not far. Like, we're not far away from it, so it's a lot of snow.
Cool. What role does play the gust in Barcarès in the final? Like, is there something with that?
I feel like you need the gust in Barcarès for the final. Like, you need to be searching for the gust. In our heat now, it was like quite light, and if you don't have the gust, you can't get height. So you need the gust. No
Yeah.
gust, no glory. I read the flag.
Read the flag. The
I
flag
read
is
the
at the
flag,
back.
so I had to get the gust, you know.
Cool. We're gonna go check the Safas. Jason, Luca, how have been your day, guys?
Bro, we have been surviving and thriving. It's actually been awesome to stand on the side and watch the show.
Looks like you're coming back from a ski trip.
Dude, we're from South Africa. It was 30 degrees, 35 degrees. Dude, this morning on the thing it said -7. It feels like -7.
How many layers do you have on your thing?
Probably around 6, 7.
Oh, that's huge.
I'm only on
And guys, who's your money on?
4. Ooh, out of the boys? You know, if the wind stays this strength, I got Finny boy. Finn Flugel, Jamie, and Zach.
Yeah, I'm
Finn Flugel first.
I'm gonna go
Jamie
Zach, Finn, Jamie, Leo.
Let's see it, huh?
We heard that Zach is coming back a lot. Zach is coming back a lot.
Attack back a lot.
Yeah.
Well, Zach's on the show, but
And-
Finn's consistent, dude.
And in the women's side?
You know, I want Alessa to win, of course.
Alessa?
Oh, that's tough. Alessa, Lana,
Mika.
and then either Mika or Zara.
Yeah.
Guys,
That's what I want.
comment in the stream, in the comments, who you guys think is gonna win. It's very interesting.
Hey, at least you got the complete baguette this time, because yesterday someone bit half of it off.
Yeah, Zara.
Zara bit your baguette.
You wanna be?
No, thank you.
At least he didn't get the mic. Cool. We're gonna go closer to the riders area. Just to let you guys know, there are people that are in the restaurants there, watching from inside the restaurant. The final are gonna start soon.
this is the best moments of Lords of Tram. The guys are just jumping 2 meters from the crowd, over 20 meters high, and you just like, they're jumping above you. So if you guys are around here, make sure to come right now on the spot at Barcarès. And at the same time, this spot gathered a lot of facilities. Like, look at that launching area. It's perfect to launch your kites. There is a restaurant, there is a perfect parking. So we want to thank a lot the city of Barcarès for supporting us for that event and sports in the right direction. I'm gonna let the commentators, oh look, there is Tristan here, founder and organizer with my, we live in the live stream. Who's your money on? Who's your money on? For the finals.
Yo, what my prediction you mean? Jeez. I put money on Michaeli Sol first, Lana Iman second, Sarah third, and Francesca and Alessa.
Nice.
Yeah.
And for the men?
And for the men, my G.
have been coming back a lot.
I don't know, bro.
It's a good start today.
Yeah, definitely. But Finn Flugel is really hot. Jim Koso, that's pretty hard, man. They can all win.
Who's your money on the first one?
First one, Jamie Overbeek.
Is it? You're the first one?
Yeah. Finn Flugel, Leonardo Cassati, Zach Adams. Bam.
Epic. Can you give us one word about this Lords of Tram edition? Even if it's not finished, what can describe this edition?
First weekend.
First weekend. First weekend, nuclear win. That's what you like.
Definitely good snow, good wind.
We are going to bring you back to the booth, and guys, enjoy the finals. Make sure to follow the scores. Everything is made for you to be entertained and for the athletes to perform. Cheers, guys.
Dirty and white.
And we're back. Your patience has been appreciated as the red flag up indicating there is 3 minutes until the first possible start of this. Well, no, it will be. The yellow flag then raises when there's 1 minute left, and then the flag identifying the rider to perform their trick first will go up. Thanks for staying with us today, wherever you are. We hope you're watching our live. Oh, we're still helping me with this spelling. N is okay, as well as G. Is that? I'll get there. Thank you very much.
Mika is major. Some Mika fans. The Ehrlich brothers. They are some wizards. That's quite.
Do you know the Ehrlich brothers?
Yeah.
So you do have wizards.
Germans know the magic. Okay.
Final time then, and on the water already, it looks like that is Lana Herman getting ready. She has been performing very well. Can she overcome the other three riders in this final and take her first win in Big Air? She's got the
She wants to win, hey?
Everything is looking like she's got the capability, but we all know it's about delivering it in a final as well. She's on an 8 meter, and I wonder if she's coming in to change.
She's on an 8 meter kite, but this is your final of the 2026 Lords of Tram women. It's Michaeli Sol, Lana Herman, Alessa Mensch, and Zara Hugenrath. This is going to get radical. I hope you're hanging tight. Grab some popcorn, because this heat will be insane. I can see Alessa, Sophie Mensch riding out with a 7 meter kite, with a 7 meter white Nash kite. I wonder what Zara's on. You see what Lana changed to?
I think she was just having a chat with the caddy, Colin. I don't think she's going to be landing her kite. I can see them all talking.
Okay.
Just making sure they know what order. It's a final chat with the caddy and the team down there in front. So let's see. I would love to see her win, of course. I just think it's quite a hard task to, would you be crazy going against Michaeli Sol? She's probably got that front roll board off Megaloop on tap, knowing her, which is, that is the highest scoring trick, I think, so far.
Yeah, but imagine she lands the kickflip she tried in round 1.
Well, she's got moves in the bank.
This one, yeah, we haven't seen this one landed yet on the women's side. So let's see how this one could get scored if it's massive. But yeah, this is gonna get interesting, Luis. I'm standing up right now.
Yeah, I realised that sitting in the chair gives you an extra warmth. It's very well insulated, this chair. It's a gaming chair which has an extra footstool. We've only just discovered it with the last 2 heats of the event, that there's a button to give you a full footrest, and you can lie back. You can basically
take a nap,
fall asleep in here if you chose to do that. Not that we want to do that. We definitely won't be doing that with these finals going on, but I feel like we didn't explore this chair. Right, let's just move
stand
on
up
from there. Okay.
Let's just stand up.
Let's just stand up now and get ready as the crowd filter back into the arena. They've obviously just come back in here for coffee
and a break out of the wind.
And
if you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Championships here in the south of France in Le Barcarès. And Luis and I have had moments here in this commentary booth for the last 2 days. So it all comes down to the women's final and then to the men's final right after that. The wind has dropped a bit, hey?
Yes.
But it's
Here
on,
we go.
off.
We're on. Here we go. Flying into the box then. Saga Hugenrad. Lovely big mega loop delayed back roll. And I think we're going to see quite a cool... Oh, no! Devastator!
That's
Just
a
what
real
you think.
devastator.
It is. You couldn't get that kite further down from
back.
12 o'clock. The kite just hung around by 12 for a little longer. As we watch this replay, could she have done anything about... No, she landed with no... She just landed with no tension. The kite moved up to 12. She'll be absolutely devastated. That would look like such a banker.
And just for the final, I feel like the wind is filling back in. We see some chop on the water, some wind on the water, and Alessa Sophia Mensch going to the left of the competition box, popping super hard and launching herself into the sky with a safe trick, first trick. We have seen that approach from her in the semi-finals. Just get some scores on the board and then work from there, Luis.
Yeah, and she does just that on that Nash kite. So it's a Nash from Alessa Mensch, duotone for Michaeli. So Lana Herman on the Haarlem and Zara Hugenrad from the Netherlands with the core kite. So it's all to play for here in the final at the Lords of Tram 2026. Very cloudy, but there is a bit of blue sky around as well. Might
I
shine
hope we're going to
through.
get some sun.
I think it might shine through. And into the box now.
It's Lana Herman.
Yeah, so obviously she doesn't go last in the order due to her heat
She's on
score
an 8, yeah.
in the semis. What we're going to see, a big mega loop delayed back roll.
Yes. Oh, check that angle, Luis, with a delayed roll as well. Oh, a bit of a butt check.
It's a bit butt checky. I think that's going to deduct a point. I wouldn't be surprised if she only gets a 5 for this, depending on how harsh is this butt check. Out of 10, how harsh is it?
It's not that bad.
It's not too bad,
The
but
board
it's
kept
definitely...
riding.
I think she's going to have a point at least knocked off here, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's around a 5 for me.
But I think
butt check.
Michaeli Sol is the last trick attempt in this final.
Yes, it must be on seeding how that
Yeah,
works.
yeah,
It's
I
nothing
think
to
so.
do with your
With the
previous
result
hit.
from
And
the
then that kind of
semis.
makes sense because you could have different wind.
No, it does, because Mika and Lana, they both went first, no, in the semis.
Yeah, but
And
Lana
then
had
the
a
last.
higher trick score.
Ah,
and
okay,
she
then
has
it's
gone
seeding.
third,
Then
so
it's
it's
seeding.
down to seeding.
All right.
The highest seed will be rewarded with looking at the overall picture. The person last to trick in this final will be Michaeli Sol. And so she gets the advantage of being able to react to the situation. If you are first in the order, you get out after your 7 tricks and hope that no one can go past you. If you are in first place, starting off right foot forwards, it looks like then Michaeli Sol, and I would expect to see a doobie loop here. What do you think?
Maybe I think she's going to open the final with a late back roll.
Okay.
Probably to just get a safe score on the board, or she's going to open it with a bang. There's two options. But we're going to find out right now, since she's edging super hard and she's going for the late back with an added rotation on the way down.
Good shout.
And she lands it.
Yeah, that was a very good shout. That is the more safer of the two moves. But she's very comfortable both ways. I think the next move will be a doobie loop.
Yeah.
I think that's the way she likes to work her heats. As the
And
sun now.
She got the doobie board off. She landed that one before in Tarifa, if I remember correctly. Not in competition, though, but it was a massive trick. So she's a super technical rider, and I know that Mika doesn't favor the nuking days, more the constant 30, 35 knots. So probably this is in her favor right now, this final.
Looking to match Pippa van Urssel's 3 championships here at the Lords of Tram. 3 titles, should I say. Only Pippa van Ursel has won 3 here. Not here this year. I think she was an injury doubt, so didn't go into it. As the sun starts to come out now, it's still the yellow flag is raised for Michaeli Soul as they're just getting her trick score sorted.
5.93 for this laid back with the added rotation.
Heavily penalised then was Lana Herman. They didn't like that butt check. It was only a 4.0, so it wasn't the perfect start for her. We go back to Zara Hugenrad.
Also on an 8-meter coral kite and going high into the skies over Barcarès. Check that kite angle. There was a critical moment where she was free falling, but she lands it. This is going to be scored. This is going to be a good score for Zara, I think so.
Yeah, 2024 Big Air World Champion. She'd be looking to retain that
title,
or reclaim it, I guess.
But if we look at the replay right here, we see the critical moment where she's free falling, almost upside down, but she makes it work.
It's getting windy. It's nuking. Are we going to see some kite changes? It's everything that we love about the Lords of Tram. I thought the wind wouldn't come back today.
Or the final.
Now we can hear it in the live stream booth. Is this setting up to be 2 incredible finals? I'm looking out to sea now. I think I see 40 knot gusts out there at least.
Definitely.
Lasse, that is now the Nash kite.
I like to see that.
Yeah, this has got exciting. The sun has come out. The clouds have parted.
Probably that's why the 40 knots are back. The sun is back, and that's why the wind is back.
Clouds block wind. We all know that phenomenon that we always try to wonder, why is the wind stopped? There's that cloud there. We all try to pretend we're weather experts, but there definitely has to be something said about clouds and being in the way of wind.
And we see Alessa is she waiting it out on a 7? No, she can't, hey? The white flag is up. That means it's go time. But she's pretty powered and lit on that 7, on the white Nash kite.
Yeah, and I think she doesn't like to. She's quite small, so she doesn't like to be on a bigger kite. I wouldn't be surprised if she changed down here, although they're going to be encouraging her to get on. How's her timer looking here?
No, it's over already, so
I think she
needs
has to
go,
trick
yeah.
it. This could be big. She's going to have to commit to this set on a 7. This could be massive.
Go for the late back row, Alessa, and she does. Can she pull through? And she can. That's a good score for her. Looked super controlled
Smooth
on the way
landing.
down there.
I'd say she landed so smoothly. Not only could she have landed on a bubble, she could have landed on a cloud.
Is she going to come in for the kite swap?
I think so.
Yeah, she's pretty lit on that 7 here.
But it's, do you come in now and swap, or do you give it maybe 1 or 2 more? Because she's got that decision to make. Right in front of us, the pit stop. I had a freeze on the replay there, but it's gone.
No, she's swapping kites, I can see.
Down to a 6, do you believe?
Yeah.
Lana Herman, on your screens. From Slovenia. Her colours almost match her country's flag. What's she doing there? She's just getting out of the board.
Oh, Alessa getting a 6.3 for that kite loop, well, for that mega loop laid back row.
Here goes Lana then. I think we're going to see another mega loop delayed back roll. And with the wind so strong and her in an 8 now.
Or probably with a massive mega loop board off, like a proper one.
It's too early for that. I think she goes mega loop delayed back roll. She's got to repair the mega loop.
She tried it. She went for it.
You were right.
Yeah.
You're nailing this.
Brain.
You're nailing it. I thought that was too early.
No. For
this.
Wow, she tried. You could see the hand, like if we watch the replay here closely, we can see her edging. She's super lit on that 8-meter kite, but we know Lana Herman. She's always riding super powerful. Now the left hand is going down to the handle of the board to take it off, but the yank was just a bit too strong. Oh, this is getting mad.
Yeah, what a setting. And I think it's what we needed today, you know. Like there's been semi-finals have been great action, but they've been quite drawn out with the wind being up and down. Lana Herman riding left foot forwards through the zone now. I wonder if she's going to change, but this is...
No, I don't think so. She likes the power. She went super high on that one as well. How high did she go?
If she comes all the way to the edge here, then she may well...
5.5 for that straight loop.
Interesting.
That's a good score for a mega loop.
She's coming over for a chat. That has to be said. I think she's thinking about changing. No, she's right in front of us now.
I think she's just chatting with her team,
I think
no?
she could do with a mega loop delayed back roll with that 8. That would really be a score. But it's whether or not she feels it's possible to land things.
And
as,
Mika's turn now.
Yeah.
She's edging super hard. Is she on an 8 or a 7? I think it's a 7 though. Or is it an 8? It's an
I think
8.
she's going right foot forwards.
Yeah.
And I now think, surely I'm going to get one right now. What do you
Okay,
think?
it's your turn.
Doobie loop.
Doobie.
Or
Boogie. Boogie late front.
Boogie with the late front then, if
Okay.
that's what you want to. That's kind of what I meant, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there'll be 2 front rotations and a backhand kite loop here. 1.
Oh,
I don't
Boogie
believe
board
it.
off with the edit. No edit, but Boogie
See?
board off.
Oh,
it's
wow.
a massive trick. She's happy about it.
What a time to do it. To the distance she covered as well.
Second trick attempt for her and already pulling out of the back the Boogie board off. And it was a massive one. Here's the replay,
She
Luis.
punched the sky there as well. I think she knew what
This
a
is a big
decision
one.
to do this
Whoa.
now. And maybe that she was taking this on early because she's so confident she can land it. She wanted to know she should at least give herself a couple of attempts to get this move in. As changing down
First
to
try.
a 7, I think now, is Lana Herman. And hope the wind stays
think so?
strong for her. Do I think that's a 7?
No, I think
don't
it's
know.
still the 8.
You think?
She went for a chat.
Okay, I didn't see out the window, but we'll know by the power, I think,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
comes in.
that's
Because
for
now, I got a sense that there's going to be a bit of a lighter
Wow.
wind period.
7.3 for Michaeli So from Brazil.
Is that big enough for you?
This is quite a good score.
You think?
Yeah, but it was a massive Boogie board off.
I know, it's a big move, that.
Yeah.
Only for 7.3, you know, like no one else is really doing it. I've only seen, 1 or 2 other ones of that, and it was a pretty decent one.
And Zara going for a Boogie.
It wasn't massive, so
No,
it's
wasn't
gone a bit
super
quiet in here, Lasse, as far as the wind sound on our booth. So
Yeah, and Alessa changed to a 6-meter kite. I hope it doesn't affect her riding.
she's still on the 8, Lana Herman, so that
Yeah.
was could have been very easy for her to change there. So she stays on the 8 meter. Alessa meant you said she changed to a 6, right?
Yeah, I think so. 6 or 5, but it looks definitely smaller, and she was riding it earlier on in the semis. But she's going to the left. I think she's preparing to have a right foot forward trick as well.
What do you think it's going to be?
I think she's going to do a boogie loop. No, a boogie contra. Boogie dirty.
Okay.
Because she's super confident doing those tricks.
What a start from Michaeli
Wow.
Sol.
And Zara Hugenrath going into with that kite loop front row into with a 5.6 score into second position. So third trick attempt, and now it's Alessa's turn to answer to that one. She already has a 6.3 with that massive laid back roll, turning around once more, giving it another go. Oh, Luis, what can we expect? What do you think is she gonna do? Boogie contra, boogie dirty, or boogie loop?
Let's take a look. Quite loop back roll.
Yeah, I think it's a front rotation for sure.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wind.
I think it's going to be contra.
Yeah. And the wind is filling in again, but she doesn't feel it.
Maybe she's going left foot then for a boogie.
No, she's turning one more time.
She's got us thinking here, Alessa. She's had a great competition so far.
Yes.
Remember, she was on the podium at the Red Bull Mega Loop. Pre-pop takes off.
Contra.
It's a contra.
Ooh, a bit late.
But because she's changed down to a 6 now and it's not quite the strength it was, I wonder if that will come back to get her, because you're just not to know. Lana resisted the temptation to change from the 8 to the 7.
But let's see what Alessa will get for this boogie contra. And then the judges are taking some time to decide. She gets a 3.6. This is a third good score, like a third score. It's not a good score, but Zara has still a 3.6.
What do you
wait,
reckon?
sorry, you were muted.
Sorry, what's a good score? It's like
it's a 5 or 6, I would say.
It's like my Teams chats all over again. Hey mate, you're on mute.
Now it's Lana Herman that has to perform a trick. Third trick attempt for Lana Herman from Slovenia.
Kite loop back roll is already. Oh no, that's sorry.
She needs a front draw.
She hasn't really got. It's only a straight. I think she's going to go
boogie
back roll delayed. But
I
she's
think
taking
boogie.
her time. She still doesn't have. You think boogie?
Yeah, because you want the third score before you
Yeah,
start
you
improving.
think? Is it
Because a
even-
4's not good, but not bad.
It's
if you look at the other
something.
scores.
Yeah, I know. But I get the impression in this final that a 4 is not worth anything.
No,
If you've got a
definitely.
4 scoring in your top 3, at best you're going to get 3rd or 4th. But the wind has now calmed down. She is on her 8 metre, and she will be. She's timed out at this moment. Is that right? She's had her 40 seconds, and she's now on the grace from race director Cedric, who's. I can see him down there. He is. You just saw him on your screen there
He's
with that
standing
black
there.
top. He's communicating with her. He's telling her,
Go.
go, or this is okay. Now, definitely there has been a wind change here because we saw some of the riders changing down to a 6 from a 7. Lana stayed with her 8. She came all the way back and had a chance to change down, and I bet she's happy she didn't.
But there's some wind filling in the competition area right now because we can hear it here, Luis.
Yeah.
The wind is nuking at our
Picking back
door.
up again, and Cedric will be saying final chance or get on with it, and I think that's why she went to starboard straight away, to give herself more space to line up here on the port. Accelerating into the box then, Lana Herman with her 3rd trick attempt and mugs it off again. And what is going to be the
Ooh.
communication
We
here
haven't seen a flag out
with
here.
Cedric?
Only
I'd love to know
we
what they
haven't
were
seen a
saying.
flag out.
What's he saying to her? He's definitely looks a bit more aggravated, does Cedric there. So
Crossing the river
she's
one more
using
time.
every moment she can, Lana. And just
And Lana can go huge on flat water as well, hey?
yeah, but she needs the wind. And so, is this the time?
Yeah, now
for
she's
her?
going.
I don't know.
She needs to go.
It's a good takeoff.
Boogie loop.
Dropped a little bit. That's never nice with the boogie loop or any loop when you just drop and get lift. She won't be happy with the height of that compared. It won't be a good feeling that she's got, but she will get a landed trick score. I think that's a baseline 5 for me, but that is representative of the wind conditions. 5.
I say 4.9, you say 5.
Okay, but we're on. I think we're on point with how we see that
But
translated. Let's
Mika's
see.
just answering to this one. But not feeling it. And turning one more time around.
How long is she going to be given?
But her flag is not even up yet, and she already wanted to charge. Mika Elisor from Brazil is super hungry to win this event.
How smart was that, do you think, to be putting a big move when the wind was there early on? Maybe
I think it was smart.
Maybe knowing that the wind would be
drop.
difficult. I don't know. I mean, you crash that and everyone says you're stupid.
Yeah.
Why would you take that on in your second trick? So really wonderful riding from her. She knows what
Lana
she's doing.
Got a 5.6 for this one.
Ooh, very healthy
Yeah.
score. Puts her in the lead.
Yeah, but Mika still has a 3rd trick attempt left, so let's see what she brings
Yeah.
out.
Only needs.
I say it's a kite loop kickflip. No, she
There's-
wanted to go for the laid back board off. She wanted to go for the laid back board off, Luis.
You're
Let's watch
kidding
the
me? Are you
replay.
kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. That would be a world's first in competition for the woman. There's the replay.
So it's not the best replay.
No,
I mean,
unfortunately
it's not bad.
not.
It's bad. Let's be honest. It's not a great replay, but she didn't do it. Thankfully, she didn't do it. 'Cause
Yeah.
then that would have been.
We need the replay of this one. You got this, Mika. You already got the boogie board off, and now laid back board off.
That's interesting though, because it means Lana gets a bit of time in first position, and it bunches up the fleet that little bit for a period of time. And so next up in the order, after Sol, I think we go to Zara now.
Yeah, starting with her 4th trick attempt, and Zara still needs a 3rd score on the board, and she's looking powered right now since Tramontana is back here in Le Barcarès in the women's final, ladies and gentlemen.
Contraloop front roll.
Yes, you called it. Will she land this one? Yes. Oh, there was again slack in the lines when she landed. Here we see it on the replay, Luis.
Yeah, it just made sense that that's the move that she goes. So it's actually a pretty decent height of that angle. So just working through the moves right now. Zara Hugenrad recognised that she was down in fourth, needed that third trick score. That's going to advance her up into potentially first place, actually. So there'll be a bit of changing places here as the riders get their third trick scores in and we start to establish who is in a stronger position. But you have to say with a 7.3 and a 6.3 on the scoreboard, Michaeli Sol's in a strong position, even though she's repeated one of the moves, which you're probably about to tell me.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but Zara Hugenrad is getting a 4.8. It's not the score you're looking for, but it's the third score you can use for just getting a baseline of tricks. But now it's Alessa's turn. She's going supercharged to the right.
I think she needs a decent score.
Yeah,
here,
she
or
needs
she'll start falling away from the others. It's
maybe it wasn't the smartest idea to change down on the 6.
I could understand it at the time with the wind speed, but so often it sort of comes up a bit and then drops down a bit. So I wonder if we'll see her reach for the 7 again after this move. Let's just see, because she's only got a 3.3 and a 3.6.
And a 6.3. That was still on the 7.
Yeah, that's the decent number that she would like to repeat. If she doesn't get a decent one here, I think we'll see her back in for the 7 pre-pop.
There she goes.
Boogie loop.
Oh, check at the distance she
She's
traveled.
very good at landing fast.
Oh, that was dangerous, but she fought it. She landed this one.
Will she come back in and change Kite? Now's her chance.
I say probably no.
Well, after what happened at the end there, that little bit at the end with the kite loop and the pulled down wind, she might think to herself, this is the replay you're seeing.
And now
this landing was hard and fast, and then she is the wind coming up? Maybe she's thinking the wind's coming up. It looks dark.
Well, maybe she's going to try one more.
Yeah, I think
on
just,
it.
I just think that moment might be that she thinks, because this was the moment to change, and the wind just looks like it's back on the water again as we watch Lana Herman about to get ready. Where is she now? Just drops down to second with Hugenrad going in first.
We still wait for Mensch's score to come in for that trick here.
Yeah.
And she got a 6.0 for this kite loop front roll.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good. It's another 6.
It's another reason to stay out there. So this could be big from Lana Herman. 8-meter kite she's riding. She's riding into the box here. I don't think there'll be any messing around here.
No.
Because the wind... Oh, there is a bit of messing around. I'm surprised she didn't go straight in for that, because the wind looks really good in there now.
Window starts banging.
Window. Mother screw has come out of our window. There's not many left. You know, when you actually look at that. It's not
good
great,
that we're going in the final.
It's
almost done with this day, but Lana Herman still has something to prove here. She really wants that kite loop, mega loop board off, and she's going for a decent laid back rotation, mega loop laid back with an added one. Another butt check. This is a crash. She's angry with this one.
Yeah, that would have scored massive, but it was that second rotation on the way down that just started to make this a bit more difficult, because she was in a perfect position in the air. Let's watch this carefully back and talk you through this one. Got a real whipper. Really whipped that in, and then she continued. She had to go into that other back roll, and that was just, it's a very difficult landing when you're coming in off that angle to get up and over the board when your body weight has just come down from a back roll. It's still leaning back. You think you might get an edge in, but you don't. Your board's going one way and your body's going the other way. So Lana now just coming back to the beach to have a quick chat, but do you think she's going to change Kite? It's working for her. It would have been lovely to see that big move on her. So she's still got 3 moves left, Lana.
But now it's Michaeli Sol's try. Will we see the laid back board off just to get into that lead? Because now she's 4th again, because she only has 2 scores on the board, since her first trick was a kite loop back roll, and her last one was also kite loop back roll, which is the same trick family.
How about this question for you, Lasse? Will we see Michaeli Sol go into the lead now and never relinquish the lead?
Maybe. We will find out. No, she's just ticking the box for another trick family for the front row rotations, because she still doesn't have this one on the board. It's a butt check.
Yeah.
Not the best score, but a score.
A little sign that maybe there's a chance for the others here. I mean, of course there's a chance, but Michaeli Sol's statistics suggests that she doesn't lose, but just that move there,
Boogie with a late
it wasn't
front.
what she wanted.
Oh, she got too fast. A bit of a butt check there.
Yeah, so I don't think that is going to be... It will make a difference. Has she not done that trick front roll board?
No, not yet.
Yeah, so that is going to score something and likely put her into...
The lead,
You'd like
maybe.
to think that I'm not sure about the lead.
Yeah, 4.6. She has
You
three.
think, all right, okay. So they didn't really deduct much off that then for a bit of a butt check, but I guess it wasn't a huge one. But it's still all to play for here in this semi-final of the women's at the 2026 Lords of Tram. Men to follow if you have just joined us, and that is going to be a banger of a final. Zach Adams, Jamie Overbeek, Leonardo Casati, and...
Who didn't you say?
That's what... I can't believe I've just... It's
Finn
just
Flugel, obviously.
Finn Flugel, how could
obviously, how
but-
can you
but-
forget?
Well, he's in his first final.
Yeah.
Big Air, so sorry, it just lost me, and I'll probably put you on the spot as well. Put us both
Yeah.
on the spot there by committing to that.
Yeah, but
That's coming
Zara.
up.
Zara is...
Oh!
Wow, this is a massive mega loop from Zara Hugenrad from the Netherlands there, and she lands this one. This is going to score good.
Yeah, straight kite loop then for Lana Herman scored a 5.5. I think that has to be a 6 minimum. It looked that much bigger. How was our data coming in from the wind games as we see that replay? She really connects there. Zara Hugenrad, 18.5 I think just coming up from our data from Surfer there. All wearing watches, by the way. You can do this too with your friends back at home. Set up your leaderboards, get involved. It's so fun seeing live what your friends are doing on the water, and it's exactly the same as what these riders are seeing here, using exactly the same platform. This time they're seeing all of their heat scores. You will see your jump height, you can see your cumulative jump height. There's a bunch of metrics you can do on it, and it's really easy. I done it 2 days ago, an absolute newbie to the platform, and I went out and had a battle with Michael Schipper. We had so much fun riding around, just seeing who could get a bigger jump, and it really changed my feeling about interacting with people on the water in that way. It was I definitely stayed out longer doing that. Wow!
Massive dirty front.
Can she put the brakes on? That
She
is
did.
unbelievable
It was
riding.
powerful.
Do you know what was interesting is where she put the kite there, and that she's pulled the front hand in that dirty front loop and then brought the kite super far forward again to give her space to bring the kite back with a rear hand kite loop. She managed to find the brakes here, Lessa mentioned. Look at the speed she's riding down.
Wow.
She's then pulling on the front hand and then right at the end the back hand to get that kite above her head.
Smart.
That's going to score well.
Because we will remind you, the judges are not looking at the height, are also looking at the height, but also the distance they cover.
Yeah, and how's she done there? 111 metres. I think
Or
that's
7.1. This is a
Yeah.
high score.
They liked it.
Yeah.
Mention the mix here in the ladies' final, the women's final. 111 metres downwind that was. That was quite some... She's a very graceful rider is Alessa Mensch. So, back we go to Lana Herman. Surely it's going to be another mega loop delayed back roll.
Yes. But not as big as the previous one.
Cleanly landed this one though. She
Yeah.
just fancied getting that third trick score a bit higher, I think. Yeah, so that's going to push. I think she would have loved a bigger one there though.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a huge scorer, but it will... I don't even think it will get her out of fourth place actually. She could have done with a boost. She's probably just seen Zara's straight. What did Zara's straight loop get, by the way? 5.6, only 0.1 bigger than Lana's. I thought it was quite a bit bigger than that one. Lana's was obviously big too, but...
Probably the kite angle, because the judges want and love it when the kite goes low. Because that's the extremity factor they're looking for. So it's Michaeli Sol's attempt. His 5th trick attempt here. Another boogie with a late front, but not as powerful as she wanted it.
Saving the best for last then, Michaeli Sol. Nice technique though, just drops into that half a second roll, if you like. So, interesting moments here in this first final, in the only final of the women's. That was the 5th trick attempt from Michaeli Sol. There were 2 trick attempts left from all these riders, and at the moment, even though there's just less than 3 points separating third to first, it's Mensch in first place. She'll be absolutely stoked to be in first place here. 7.1, a 6.0 and a 6.3. And remember, this has come from her changing down a kite size.
Yeah, and we were actually
questioning
doubting
this decision,
Yeah.
and it's actually proved to be a great
smart,
decision
yeah.
for her. It's working for her. It's about having the kite that's working for you. Here comes Sarah Hugenrad, currently in 13th. She's about 1.5 off the lead. She goes for a very delayed front roll
This is not going to score a lot, eh?
Judges wouldn't like that with the critical position. So what did she see there on her scores? She saw a potential new category to go into. So she will have one trick left, and she's starting to run out of opportunities, Nasser. She's going to try and win this thing.
She needs a banger.
So does Michaeli, though, I think.
Yeah, and Lana. Because Lana has 3 5s.
What does Mensch do?
She needs a high 8 or 2 high 7s. It really counts now for
What does Mensch do? The only one on a 6. Can
I think
she
she's
double
gonna.
this?
No, I don't think so. But I think she's gonna probably push to try a kite loop board off.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Or she's gonna try to improve the kite loop front roll with an added rotation.
Okay. That contra loop was wonderful, though. That 7.1.
Yeah, it was sick.
Really
Loved
does
it.
stick in the mind.
She's turning back around. I think she's gonna go left foot forward. That indicates to me that she's gonna try and make a loop board off. Just reading this.
Okay. I think you're right. I think you're on the money here. I think she's found herself in a wonderful position where she's got 3 scores over 6, you know, including a 7.1 as the crowd look nervously on. That's the wrong way. You're looking at the wrong
You have to look
direction there.
Yeah.
Here she goes then, sets herself, doesn't want to get too much speed here. I feel like you're right on point here, Lasser. She doesn't...
She
just
looks for
taking her
the
time.
perfect
How long
gust.
is her timer going for here? Because I think she's risking a time out here. She's probably not looking for having too much speed, right? She's...
Yeah, Cedric indicating to her, this is your time to go.
Is that what
now
you
or
saw
never?
then?
Yeah, he did like his right arm was pointing to her.
Or is she getting flagged? She's really pushing it here because she's ridden way out the side here to try and give herself the maximum amount of time left foot forwards. I think she's pushing her luck here at how slow she's riding back, and she's giving herself, or it's genius, she's given herself the maximum amount of time to get into the box, but she's riding quite slow. I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a flag out soon. So we're way over 40 seconds. The wind's definitely good enough. She's on a 6 metre. So what is the communication going to be? Cedric just bending over. I could see him there, bending over as if to shout and say, she's going so much to the right.
I think this is the last time she
He's
can
gone
go
over to the
left.
flags. I think Cedric is walking over.
This
Maybe
is a
there's the
critical
threat.
moment.
There's the threat from the race director walking over to the flags himself.
She sees,
I think
she's turning around again. Ooh, I think this is going to be a flag out, Lewis.
why is she being allowed so much time is the question.
I don't think there's going to be more time.
It's just how far over to the right she is. Unless there's something, there may well be something else going on that we're not aware of.
Yeah, that is a possibility, but
But this just seems odd that she's so far out the box, and you know, if this time isn't committed, then I'll be surprised.
now she needs to jump. Oh. She's turning around again. She's pushing her luck here.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. There has to be something else going on here to be allowed this much time when the wind looks good to us from here.
Yeah.
It looks strong. She's come back in.
No.
She's just not riding with super speed. Right, here we go. It's going to be a right
Oh.
foot forwards then.
She's pushing her luck.
Cedric turning around, providing... What are we missing here?
I don't know.
We're missing something.
Everyone is like, go, Alessa, go.
Watches, are they all on board?
Yeah, they're all on board.
Maybe you can tell us online. What are we missing here? Some of you asking.
But she's
the
edging
range.
super hard now. Probably now she's gonna go. Yes, she needs to go.
No.
No, another no.
I'd say the wind range is anything between 25 knots and there has been stronger gusts in this heat of maybe up near the 40s, but it's now definitely back down 25 to 30 now. Riders are on anything from 6 to 8 meter kites. We believe this is a 6 meter for Alessa. We know it's an 8 meter for Lana. We think it's a 7 meter for Michele, and we would like to imagine it's an 8 meter for Zara as well. Here she comes again though, Mensch, and here we go. This looks like a more committed preload pop. Mega loop delayed back roll.
Okay, it wasn't the kite loop board off I was fancying there, but
no, but that was. I don't think that's going to change anything for her.
no, because it wasn't as big as the first one, in my opinion.
No, she's got a 6.3 on the first one. So we now turn our attention back to Lana Herman, I think, is next in the order. Am I right or not?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she won her heat though, so maybe it's Hugenrad.
No, I think it's Lana. Oh no, Zara.
It's Zara's just a bit further away. We're about to see with the flags.
Losing track here, but I think the red flag is going to come up.
I thought Lana won her
yeah.
to go through here. Maybe not.
Zara, I think, is first in order. Okay, but it's Lana Herman.
Oh yeah, sorry.
She is. We have seen some time granted there for Alessa Mensch from Germany, so probably Lana's going to take her time as well.
Yeah, unless we were missing something. We might have been missing something there, because that was an extraordinary amount of times in the minutes there.
Yeah.
So I think Cedric allowing some extra time, but it depends how quick Lana goes in for this. If she feels the wind is good, she's not going to hang around, and she loads up. Maybe the wind isn't good down there, and this is the reason why. Because if it's good, we usually see the riders one after the other. We saw hundreds of tricks take place yesterday in a row where there were less than 20 seconds between them. So good was the wind that the riders couldn't get enough of it. They certainly didn't want to miss out on their chances. The skies look a lot cleaner and clearer now for this last part of the event. Accelerating left foot forward into the box.
Oh, she's
Mugs it
taking
off
her
again.
time, yeah.
Didn't fancy it there. Just that putting that foot down edging is just a bit of a feeler. Seeing how it feels, building up that tension, but it's turning into a sunny day.
Luckily.
14:40, 2:40 p.m. local time.
Now she's loading up her edge. You can see the tension she creates with the board and her lines. Going high into the sky over Barcarès with the kite loop board off. Oh, coming down hard.
Quite far over in the corner there she went for that one, so she committed to it.
Second crash, yeah.
What happened here? Just didn't get that board off in a nice position.
Yeah, but also she didn't catch the gust. She went down fast.
Maybe the wind wasn't super strong there, so that's a crash. We go back to Michele Sol now for her 6th trick attempt, and will this be the moment that Michele Sol can take the opportunity? Now, there's a very interesting percentage here on the scores that I can see as a commentator here, and it is the percent chance of winning. And this is a score that's created by Win Games, which involves seeding and previous events. Michele Sol has a 69% here. That's what it says. There's Zara Hugenrad 14, Lana Herman 8. Mensch has 10%.
But she's leading.
But that percent has well flipped.
Yeah.
Because she is leading. She is in a great position here. And if Michele Sol doesn't get something big here, then we go into one last trick for everybody with Mensch a 0.5, almost a whole point further away than anyone. So this could be an unbelievable result here that no one could have expected. It could be on the cards, but it's all down to Michele Sol right now.
It would be smart to improve her 4.9.
I think that's
the kite loop front
very
roll.
Good point.
Yeah, because she needs a 5.81 to be in the lead, and it would be smart to replace this one, but we're gonna get surprised in a second. Looks like she's having a chat with Cedric, the race director. He's nodding. The guy there with the white flag walking around.
Michaeli will use every bit of experience here. She will go when she's ready. She does go. Was that just the boogie?
Yeah, it was a boogie without the late front. I think she wanted more of this trick. Here's a replay of this one.
She's hoping to go into first place with this. Is it enough to... What are the other... Did she try and unhook there?
Nuh-uh. Don't think so.
It's a bit of a pull on the bar. So, what are the other boogies scoring?
4.9. So probably it will improve the score, but I don't think it will
It's not enough to put her in first where she would have wanted to be. So this gets really interesting now.
Ooh. But Alessa Mensch from Germany.
Zara
Still
to go
safe.
next. Zara to go next, who is currently occupying third place.
Yeah, she needs a 7.18 to be able to win this one. This is her last trick attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, Zara Hugenrath is going to the left, searching the power with a black core kite, launching into the sky, trying. There was the hand to go for the boogie board off.
She wanted to go for the boogie board off there, so
Didn't
she
pull
will,
through.
unfortunately, not be able
is this
to
a crash?
Yeah, I mean, that was never going to change much anyway. So it's going to be third at best for Zara Hugenrath, who will be looking to try and reclaim her World Championships. That wouldn't be the end of the world, a third, with another event to come. But it all depends on what happens.
Yeah, but it depends. If Lana pulls something off now, and the gap is only 1.23, if she fills that gap, Luis, she might be able to claim the third spot, or even the second. It depends on what she does.
Everybody wants to win this event, but there has to be part of your brain that thinks about the World Championship as well, because it's 2 events this year. There will be one in Mykonos as well, so it'll be a combination of those 2 events which decides who's the world champion. So even Lana here now is probably desperate to do something massive and get to first, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to be thinking, right, even if I got third or could get into second, you know, I've got to up my ranking. I've got to be thinking about 2 events combined. So let's see how she does do things. But first we have Alessa Mensch, the current leader. What can she improve? A 6.0 kite loop front roll, but she's on a small kite. Is she going to find some wind here? Looks like she might do. Right foot forwards. Oh, is she going to take her time again?
She's taking her time. She's pushing her luck. But she seems lucky now.
Yeah, it's got that feeling that the wind might fill in here. We talk so much about the wind filling in, the wind dropping. It's such a part of the spot that it's right to do so, because the riders that know the spot the best can anticipate it by what size kite they take. It's not an easy pit stop. Here we go. Looks good, this, for the trick. She goes for a boogie. Nice kite position. I think this is going to up her score if she can land it. She does land it. So is this going to be better than a 6.0 of a kite loop front roll?
Yeah, because the kite went super low in the wind window. I think it's going to be a bit more.
6.2 maybe.
Yeah, hopefully. It's a last trick attempt. She still has the first spot right there, and she knows it because... Oh, probably she doesn't, because Lana Herman's watch isn't connected to the internet right now. So no one has an idea for now who wins what at the moment.
They're just going to have to use their competition experience to even understand what trick you should be upgrading. That was pretty impressive from Mensch. We're waiting for that score to drop for the German. How do you feel having the German in first place?
This is why I'm sitting down. This is why I'm sitting down. I'm holding my head and I'm like, okay, get this.
Looks like it's not going to be enough to improve her score. 5.9 from the judges. But what can Lana do here? She's about...
She goes for the mega loop board off.
She's got a good chance.
She needs to land
She lands it. Wow.
This is going to change a lot, Luis.
I don't think it's going to change as much to put her in first. I just think that's out of reach for me. You know, what did she need there? She
needs an 8.2 to go first. I don't think that's an 8.
On top of that. Okay, so it could be enough to put her in second. I don't know. It's definitely going to be enough to put her in third. I think we can say that. But is it going to be enough just for a straight mega loop? Bear in mind, a front roll board off mega loop only scored 7.3 from Michaeli Stahl. So I think this is just going to drop her in to third place.
Probably.
Whether or not it's enough to edge her in front of Sol, I don't know. We wait for
This
that
must
score
be
to drop.
devastating for Zara.
Yeah, Zara, but then like we were just...
Oh, it did. 6.8 for that kite loop Borov. 6.8.
It was likely going... Oh, it just did. So that could be interesting with the actual championship.
Oh, but
it's
Mika.
as far as Lana can go. So can Mika do anything about it? She can't, and it might well be that Mensch... Is that the last move? It is. It might be that Mensch takes the win here in an unbelievable situation. How are you feeling right now?
Yes.
You can't believe it. A German has potentially... We can't confirm this right now, but we very much think the numbers that we're looking at... She obviously tried to improve her score then, Michaeli. So
Yeah.
she tried to improve her kite loop front roll.
Still impressed by Mika. There was a really, really decent score by her, the 7.3 for that boogie Borov.
But she needs a 5.8 for this, and I don't think she's going to get it.
Check, the jet ski crew's hyping everyone up.
What is Mensch thinking there?
Mensch.
You're not tempted to run down there and hug her? I've done that from the commentary booth before when I've had results go.
Wait for the result from Mika, because the result hasn't dropped yet. She can't believe it. I think this is it, Luis.
I think so. 19.7. It's in the last score, 5.5. She
This
needed
is
a
it.
bit more.
Alessa Mensch taking the win here at the Lords of Tram 2026, the first German to take this win.
There must be a German rhyme or something you have for this.
No, I'm just speechless. Ja, das gut gemacht.
What a nice moment.
Wow,
Brilliant.
she can't believe it. She doesn't know yet. She doesn't know. Oh, she does.
She does now.
Yeah, she's getting. There she is on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. She can't believe it. She's crying.
What a moment for her.
Oh, this is incredible.
Getting to the final of the Red Bull Mega Loop. This is some statistic.
Oh.
This is 2 events in a row now
I'm
that
happy.
she's got to the final. And not only has she got to the final at the Red Bull Mega Loop, she wasn't at the Red Bull King of the Air. Her next event that she's taken part in, she wins it.
This says a lot.
She's heading to the Red Bull King of the Air for sure, I think, with this result. And this is, what a moment. No, we never could have predicted this. So Michaeli Sol,
she's super
what I would
happy.
say about this is as devastated as Michaeli Sol will be that she didn't take the
Yes.
win here, which would have equalled Pippa van Urssel's 3 titles here, Michaeli Sol will know that a second is good enough to go to Mykonos and know that the win makes her world champion.
Yeah.
Because it's based on the last event. It will drop back to that. If she wins it, she will be a world champion.
Or if she gets second and Alessa is not getting into the final, for instance.
This is correct, but she will go into it with that mindset, I'm sure, of got to win this, and she knows. So it's not the end of the world for Michaeli, who has that brain to think like that. But
Alessa Mensch is just out of it. She can't believe it. And ladies and gentlemen, this was the women's final here at the Lords of Tram 2026. This was something, Luis.
It's always
happy.
It's always
I'm
lovely
smiling.
to see a moment like this where you almost your rider is surprised to have done
So
this
good,
well.
yeah. And I don't think she was expecting this.
No, Jason van der Spey there. Look how happy he is.
Yeah.
And do you know what? We see this often in the world of kiteboarding. It's not uncommon that some of the pros they have couples. That lovely moment for Jason van der
Aw.
Spey. And there are some situations sometimes where one of the two, the couple, seem to be performing better than the other. And
Yeah.
it's always a lovely moment
Cute.
for me when you see that flip the other way.
Yeah.
We've seen that before with many of the partnerships and the relationships, and this is certainly a case now where she's just won the Lords of Tram, and it's so
This is
nice to
sick.
see Jason van der Spey be really stoked and happy.
All the Sapphirs down there hugging her. Since Alessa's spending so much time in South Africa, oh, she can't believe it still. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to the men's final right now. The yellow flag, the blue flag is actually already up.
Yeah, we need to be
We
going.
need to be going.
Yeah, they are already
This is
on
Finn
their first
Flugel, and
trick.
ladies and gentlemen, I believe I see a Sonic in the sky, and I think this is Finn Flugel. Even though he's a duotone rider, but he uses the 7 meter when it gets light. I've seen him train on the Sonic, so this is the 3rd time in competition history that we see a fall kite, and the
First time
first
in a
time in a
final.
final that we see a 7 meter Sonic entering a final by a duotone rider.
Surely there's not going to be a German one in the women and a one in the men. What are you going to do if this happens? You're going to lose your mind.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna lose it. But what's happening here? Was there a score already? Oh, he got flagged out.
What?
There's a 0 or it's a 0.
Or maybe it was the wrong flag. I don't know.
No, but the white flag is up. That indicates that Leonardo Casati is going to go for his first trick attempt. He's on a 9-meter kite.
That might well have been Mensch's Rashfest still, the blue. No, you would never go straight from one to the other like that. What
Yeah, I saw a comment
there? Do you think it
from
was
the
a blue
linesmith
one?
there.
Do you think it was flagged out?
I think so, because I saw a 0. I see a 0 here. We're going to find out. But Leonardo Casati going to the left side of the competition box, launching himself with a laid-back board off into the skies over France.
Oh, engages. He's engaged a crazy wind there.
Sick.
What an opening move. He'll be
He loves
very
this.
happy about that. The beers are flowing down on the beach now as
It's getting crazy
a
here,
couple
Luis.
walk past with 2 beers in their hand. What a time to come and celebrate this final. Next up, wind obviously very good, because next up we have getting ready to come into the box.
I think it's Zach Adams. The guy
Possibly.
from the US, the skateboard
Because
style.
of the seeding.
Yeah. Oh, this is getting...
Are you sure it's not Jamie?
I know Jamie is...
Jamie,
is
will
lost.
he not be the one to take the foil kite?
No, Jamie is on the Kite Mana kite there.
That's
on
so,
the
because
blue
he
one.
is often associated. Out of the two, I think, out of anyone in this heat, if you said someone was flying a foil, I guess most people might have thought Jamie
Yeah,
because of the amount of
but
time
I think it's Finn.
he uses it. So that's interesting.
That's
that it might be
yeah.
Finn.
But Zach is gonna do something big now. He's super powered.
Zach attack.
Oh, but he's... Yeah, there he is. He's not super powered, actually.
No, maybe this could be the perfect conditions for that foil kite. We're about to see.
Yeah.
But that we will have to get into why that is a 0 for Finn, and it could only have been a flag out.
Yeah, probably he wasn't aware.
He's coming in to talk to Cedric. That's what's happening right now. He's actually come into the box to talk to Cedric. As you see the replay of Zach's
It's not the best score from the
failed
Zach there.
move, but I just think that Finn is putting himself in a position to come and chat to Cedric, although he's now just sitting on the other side of the river there, just
We'll see.
just waiting. But that's devastating to lose one trick attempt, you know, after we saw so much time given to Alessa Mensch, but I still think there was more to that.
Yeah, probably. We will find out. But I think the yellow flag is about to go up. That will mean that the Kite Mana rider, Jamie Overbeck, also he rides for the Linesmith, is going to go for his first trick attempt in this men's final here at the Lords of Tram 2026. Still waiting for the flag. Definitely hear some music now here.
Yeah.
Vibes are back on. Finn Flügel, yeah, he got scored a 0 for this one. Zach Adams a 1.3.
Harsh
Harsh.
score to have.
1.3.
1.3.
Yeah, but he didn't loop it. It was...
He didn't do anything, and I mean, viewed relative to what the riders are actually doing, but
was a high.
it never feels nice to be given a 1.3, does
No.
it? Is there any form of competition where a 1.3 would be a good score? Tricky question. I don't think it's a good score in anything. is
Probably
it?
in golf if you have a good handicap.
Or a score of 1.3.
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot. A 1.3.
But I'm not so much into golf.
How can you not be? It's such the
Tried
perfect...
it once.
it's the
Made a
perfect-
drinking game out of it.
It's
It was fun.
Yeah, maybe that's where you went wrong. It's the perfect game when there's no wind. There's a big golfing scene behind the scenes.
Yeah, I
in
know.
kite surfing. Giel Vloog being
Yeah,
very into it.
Thibaut Slok, the
Timo, Aaron Hadlow,
Yeah.
another very
Really?
keen golfer. Yeah,
The goat
I'm into
himself.
the golf as
Okay,
well.
yeah.
Do you know who's really good at golf?
Huh?
Like really, really talented at golf is Julian Zenz.
Yeah, I heard. Hey.
Julian Zenz.
If you're watching this, Julian, you're the
Julian
goat
Zenz,
in
I
golf.
think he's got his
the GG.
he's got his handicap now down to about 29.5, which is pretty bloody good. No, I'm joking. He's actually like a 1 or 2 or something. He'll be really gutted. I said 29.5.
Okay.
Dylan Osborne as well.
Yeah,
Very good golfer.
from Nomadic Sea.
Those two are basically off scratch nearly. You play with them. We often do a UK South African game, and they're quite hard to beat without our handicaps kicking in big time.
But something is off, Luis. Sorry to interrupt you there with on your
all
golfing
the
streak.
flags are down.
Yeah.
Then maybe
What-
there was a reason. Oh, the blue flag coming up. Maybe he's negotiated another trick attempt.
Okay, yeah. Ah, no, Finn Flugel, the order was wrong. Now it's his trick attempt. He's
Okay.
third. So there goes Finn with the Sonic. First time in
my
the final with a massive shark attack with a double flip, and the kite angle was mad.
Nine.
What?
999. Someone call the police. That could have broken the scoreboard. That
in
is
my
what he's
brain.
taking this setup for.
Here's the replay. Let's watch this.
How high was this? I can't wait to.
I don't know, but he went into the shark attack, pulled that dirty loop, did a double flip, comes around, puts the board back on, and unfortunately the kite was a bit too slow for him there in the second down loop or first down loop.
Do you know what the most impressive thing about that was? The kite angle was unbelievable. It looked like
90 degrees.
Mayday.
Yeah.
That kite was in such a position. I never saw it being positioned like that. I haven't seen this.
From Finn, I've seen it only on Instagram
And this
that he put it
angle,
low,
we've
eh?
got this really amazing angle. We're not far off high enough to see where in line with the kite.
But
where
it
we are.
was.
Right, next up.
Jamie Overbeck.
Winner,
Now it's his time.
previous winner of this event.
Yeah, going into the sky, super high. Also, a critical angle right there. Putting the board back on his feet, landing without the line tension, but making it work for him. This is going to be scoring good, Luis.
Early claim as well there.
Oh.
I could have still gone up. Are you starting to believe?
Oh, this is nervous.
We have a song in England where we feel like we're going to
Don't.
win the World Cup. You know what it is? It's coming home. It's coming home.
But it never came, eh?
No. It didn't. But that move from Jamie Overbeek certainly
Nuts.
landing on point. It will come home one day. Do you not have a song like this for Germany? I guess it is home. Championship.
I don't know. I'm not into soccer, that
Well,
football. That
you know,
much.
any sporting success for Germany, if you get a 1-1 in women and men, surely this is going to be.
Then
a
I'm going to
huge
sing a song, eh?
What
for
song
you.
though? Is there
I don't know.
must
I'm
be
going
a
to think
song.
about one.
There must be a song in German where you win things, or is it just that expected?
An Tagen wie diesen.
What does that mean?
On days like these, or something like
Okay,
this.
all right.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
there we go. I got a song out of you in the end.
Finn went 17.9 meters with the Sonic.
17.0. I like it.
Oh, and Jamie just had a score of 7.63 with that last attempt there, which is pretty impressive.
Interesting, Leonardo has got 146 meters. I didn't see that so far. So very different setups here in this really intriguing final of the men. This is the final heat of the day. If you've just tuned into the live stream, it's 3 o'clock local time. I am Lewis Crathern. Next to me is Lasse Hofmeister from Germany. He's very much enjoying the potential of two Germans taking the win here as we go back into Finn Flugel, who didn't get the height he would like that time, who has really changed things up here by taking a foil kite. That is a kite that is not inflated with a pump. We haven't seen this before in a final. We've only just about seen this in a competition in general. And
Yeah, and the King of the Air with Lucas Ferruti against Giel Vloed. But this one wasn't super high. It looked like he wasn't scared. He didn't catch the board, but he would have. Oh, we would have pulled that off if he would have caught the board. Ah, this is another 0 for him. It's the second trick attempt there. Now, oh, it is. What's it? I think Leonardo Casati. Yeah, the white flag is up. That indicates Leonardo Casati is up for second trick attempt of this man's final here at the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Tour Stop. Whew. Okay. What will he do, Luis?
guess I'm supposed to know. What will he do? I don't know what
Finn
anyone's
goes
going to do.
bonkers. Yeah, Finn went bonkers.
We haven't spoke much about Zach Adams here.
Would he will come into play? He only had one trick attempt, which wasn't great, without the
No,
loop.
But we we have to say that was a really interesting start with Finn Flugel. We believe his flag sequence wasn't correct.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
think
what we
so.
think? Here we go. Lorenzo Casati. It's going to be front rolls and a tic tac. Maybe no. Back rolls. And a double. He's wow! It looks like he got caught on the drone for a minute there. That was amazing. So he felt that there was enough time, such as the spontaneity of these riders. He had enough time to decide, actually, I could take the board back off here and throw a board spin. But I wonder if it will be the kite position, maybe not as strong. It looked good, the kite position from that quick glimmer. Very smooth. Let's see what this scores for Leonardo.
Okay. I have an update on the situation. Sorry to interrupt you.
It's okay.
Finn got another attempt at his first takeoff, claiming he got stuck in the mud. Previous judges thought he took off, but the bushes were in front, and he protested, and so he got another takeoff.
What, do you think he hit the mud and took off by accident and they thought it was a takeoff?
Yeah.
Stuck in the mud. I've never heard that one.
Yeah, because it's really shallow in the takeoff zone, and I think he just wanted to edge out every single flat water he had, and then he got stuck, and the judges probably thought it was a takeoff, and that's why he got flagged out, but it wasn't on camera. Okay.
That's an interesting
one.
Wow, I've never
stuck
heard
in the
that
mud.
Might
Me
use that
neither.
next time.
Yeah.
Next time my wife's got problems. Look, I got stuck in the mud, alright?
I was stuck in the mud.
Sorry, darling, I got stuck in the mud. That's why I was late home, you know. Really, I played another round of golf, you know. Got stuck in the mud.
It's raining sometimes in the UK, no?
Yeah.
It's a possibility
Yeah,
that you get stuck in the
you
mud.
do, yeah.
Even on the golf course, Lewis.
I never had this one, though, in kite surfing, stuck in the mud. We will need to read. I want to see
He
this
needs
one.
off-road tires.
Obviously, it's worked, though.
Yeah.
We were talking about magicians earlier.
The Ehrlich brothers.
Here we go then. Zach Adams, yet to really open his account with a biggie here. He's been one of the standouts. So, it's a biggie.
Oh, it's a big dirty loop with a double flip. Can he pull it off? He can, Lewis. This is going to be a good score for him, hey?
Am I seeing things? I didn't think that was a double flip. Maybe it was.
I thought it was one.
Maybe the angle makes it more difficult to see.
Okay.
We're going to see from this angle.
Replay.
Felt like it didn't leave his hand. for
Back
as long.
roll. Dirty loop. Oh, it was hard to tell,
I
hey?
don't know. I
it
think
was
he
a
just,
double
it doesn't
flip.
seem so long that he had his hand away from.
Ooh.
Oh, uh-oh. Blowout. Big deal here. He's had a catastrophic equipment failure from Finn Flugel here as the foil kite exploding down. He's got rid. So he for sure is going to miss a trick attempt now. He runs
angry.
back up to the caddy. There goes that foil kite. What did we miss there? We actually
I think there was a gust coming through.
We heard it.
I heard it. I saw the kite slamming, and then it just started looping.
All those
the jet
lines
ski
are going
crew,
in that jet ski. Cool. Those
man.
lines are all around the back of it. That's a big deal.
This is a kite and run. This is a kite and run. Run, Finn.
He's definitely going to miss this trick attempt. I don't think. Oh, Finn, just get up there. I got stuck in the
Look,
mud.
he's sprinting. They're sprinting. There's a ground footage. Go, Finn. Go.
What a moment this is in this final. The drama continues at the Lords of Tram. Finn Flugel now running back. It looks like he's going to be forced to take an inflated, known as a tube kite here. And he's going to have to really calm himself down now because this will be exerting a lot
This is not your final you want.
of energy. No, but I mean,
it looked so good on the first trick attempt on the Sonic. I don't know what happened there, but clearly the gust didn't like the Sonic didn't like the
he
gust
hasn't
there.
taken off though.
No,
I don't think
he
he
was
jumped.
just sitting there, and then the zone. But whoa,
Bam!
That was loud. I think the Sonic is done.
It was actually the sound that alerted us to that situation.
Yeah.
The bangst.
I think some of the air thingies have broken, but there you can see Finn already with a new kite in the air.
And now
It's
he's just
red,
got to get back up into the zone now.
Have you missed Zach's trick attempt? No.
Is it still Zach now? Yeah, it's red flag, which indicates it is Zach. But why is Zach not going then?
Okay, there was unfortunately no landed trick in this final for Finn Flugel on the Sonic. Back on Duotone. Wow, this final is taking it, hey? He got stuck in the mud and destroyed his kite. Triathlon, yeah.
3 random.
999.
Drink pink heads.
Run, Finn, run. Sonic boom.
Sonic boom.
Sonic is stuck in the mud, yeah. Looking at this YouTube comments here. Woo.
Finn, I've got the perfect excuse for you to get another trick attempt. Look, I got stuck in the mud and my Sonic just slammed it. Let's see. I don't think it's going to work.
No, but he is back up and it's only Jamie Overbeck's trick attempt. So he might be in time for his trick attempt.
He will. He will miss that trick attempt, that's for sure.
No.
Oh, it
he's still
wasn't even
right.
during his trick
No.
attempt. He hasn't missed an attempt.
No.
That's unbelievable. He's managed to boom a Sonic and get back and take another kite running down without missing a trick attempt.
Probably was just annoyed by
So it wasn't
crashing
even
2 tricks on it, so he just slammed it on the
That's-
water.
I wonder. So that means he was parked up to the upwind side
Yeah, he
of the
wanted to
box
go
where
to
they're
the
not
right.
usually allowed to be that way. It's very gusty up there. Maybe
That's
a strange
why.
gust hit the kite and then it powered up. Something like that could have happened.
Oh, Jamie launching himself into the sky with a massive dirty loop and a double flip.
Showing enough time to show the crowd there that the board is off. Jamie up for this. He has won here before. He's looking to do it again. He's looking very good, Jamie Overbeek.
But we are only on the second trick attempt now, so we're going to go on the third one. And Finn is up now. He just made it in time. Got another kite. Is back upwind. At the start of the competition box there. Wanting to go left foot forward. I don't think there's time for his crew down there at the beach to untangle this kite. So he will be stuck on the Duotone. Some moments here at the GKA Lords of Tram 2026 men's final. What do you think will the judges reward? Oh, Jamie got another 7.2 for his trick there.
So interestingly with Jamie here, he's always made the top 3 here. I had to look this up very quickly. 2023 came 3rd. He obviously won the 2024 event. He wasn't here last year. So similar to Michele, he was in a similar position where he's looking to reclaim the title that in his eyes probably never lost because he wasn't here last year to defend it. He's had a great opening start to this final. You know, you have to say it's probably one of the stronger starts of all of the riders. He finds himself way out in front, the only rider with 2 sevens. Casati's also done very well here too. He's got a 7.2 and a 6.8. Leonardo Casati. To concentrate with that first name today after my mistake yesterday. Much easier without 2 brothers still in the event though to get that right. It's on a 9 metre, if anyone's wondering what kite size is. Leonardo Casati on a 9 metre. I'd guess most riders here on a 9, although that was a 7 metre foil kite.
Yeah,
earlier.
it has a bit more power, a bit more lift, since it's not inflated, but also then it's not super stable in the air, which we saw.
We weren't to see what caused that crash though, so just where he was positioned upwind, because Leonardo's watch not delivering data, so that's maybe why he was over the side. Here we go though.
Finn. Flügel launching him into the sky. Not what he wanted, I believe, but it's good score for him.
Yeah, the kite was in an interesting position before he'd almost left the water. It was very over 12
Yeah.
when he'd done that. So here we go, and I wonder if he's just trying to get that out of his head now, that catastrophic equipment failure with that.
That start of the
foil.
heat wasn't like he wanted. It's a front roll, contra, board off.
What a moment that was. I almost forgot those 3 words until I looked at you and you were searching for those as well. And straight together, we were catastrophic equipment failure. There's no other way to describe that moment.
No, it was.
That harsh happened so quickly.
In the final.
I feel like it's been a long time since I've used those words. Probably
Yeah.
here. I think it was here at
From
Lords of Tram.
Lorenzo.
There was a few that year, I think. It's not a combination of words I like using, but sometimes there's no other way
Finn
to say it.
scoring a 5.5 for this move there. But now it's Leonardo Casati.
Lit.
Super lit. Taking off into the skies. Another rodeo from him. Can he get the board back on?
Oh,
Yes, he
that's
can.
smooth.
That was sick.
Interesting to perform the rodeo. Not many people been performing that at this event. It's a kind of move that he likes to do. Another smooth move for him, so he's doing well here.
There's a replay of this one. Nice. Front row. It was a doobie board off rodeo with an added rotation. Pretty sick.
Just had a thought here, a very interesting thought just popped into my brain. Not all of them are interesting, trust me. With his brother Lorenzo Casati out, Big Air World Champion now out of this event, it's obvious to suggest that Leonardo Casati is going to be the most likely to go for a big air world title. If he can get a decent position here, I wonder how that would change the family dynamic, that he would be the one that they will be needs a very good result in Mykonos, depending on where he finishes here. He might win this event, of course.
Yeah.
He might come third, he might come second, he might come fourth, but he will have the greater chance, one might have thought, to be big air world champion, and that is going to change things a little bit for both of them. Maybe even there'll be some sort of strategy even possible. You know, let's imagine,
never know with the
imagine both of
Kosakis,
those two are in the semi-final at Mykonos, and Lorenzo and Leonardo are occupying second and third, you know, and let's say Lorenzo's in third, and he only needs 0.01 to go above Leonardo and
Would he
damage
do
his
it?
Do you think he would do it, or do you
No.
think he, this is really interesting.
okay.
You never see this with family.
But there we see Zach Adams going absolutely insane with a dirty loop, catching another updraft. So much
Patience.
time.
So much patience. There was
Yeah,
no rush
no
to
stress.
No rush to put the board on. He felt his kite. He knows that kite so well. He really felt that there was all the time in the world to put that board on. As we fast forward into this replay, he really
Nice,
sheeted in again.
dirty,
Did you see that at the top of that
dirty
jump?
Board off, added rotation. Check this out. Haha. I'm still flying, guys.
That's that classic smooth style.
Yeah.
Is this the moment Zach Adams storms into this final?
I
'Cause
think
we
so,
really
because he only
haven't
has
mentioned
one
him
score
much.
on the board. 7.4 he has already. And it's another family as well, because it's a front row. So I think you will get a good score for this one.
Well, that's where my chocolate chip went in the book. I heard it bounce earlier. It was like a big bounce. I was devastated. It fell out the muffin, and I was like, oh, how could I lose that massive chocolate chip? It went in my notebook.
So, Jamie Overbeck
Didn't even melt, so cold.
from the Netherlands. What will he bring to the table? He already has 2 sevens on the board. And he's not going for it, not feeling it. 9.
It's a 9.
It's a 9. Will he do a 9 though?
I don't know.
Yeah, Zach Adams getting a 7.3. Storming into second position here. And Jamie attacking the left corner of the competition box. He's not looking super powered, looks up to Cedric, the race director. Cedric looks upwind into the wind, because I heard some local riders speaking about this, Luis, that they sometimes, when they want on those magic gust days, they look upwind to see the gusts coming over the water at the tongue where you had the session the
Yeah,
other
do
day.
you know, I thought that was a wonderful description of how to ride here when I heard that. I thought it was brilliant that often people say, you can't see the wind. I work with kids a lot and ask them, can you see the wind? Put your hand up if you can, put your hand up if you think you can't. We have a lovely discussion on the ways that we can use our environment to see signs of the wind. Leaves, flags,
Water.
birds. Water isn't one you usually think about, but as anybody using the ocean, and now my mind instantly thinks about sailors and sailing. They are unbelievable at looking at the, all of the
Surface
world
as well.
around them and reading wind shifts. They know so much. I'd love to just have some of the knowledge that sailors have, but definitely the water surface and seeing those gusts come. I think in the form of big air, usually what that means is you push, you see it coming and you get ready to push the bar out.
But there, Jamie Overbeck's just waiting. Yeah, my one is going to die soon.
Put this
No, it's a different cable. I didn't bring it this time.
9.
But you, yeah. Okay. Jamie Overbeck's taking some time here for his third trick attempt in this men's final of Lords of Tram 2026. Do you think he feels the wind differently because he's using different lines? Lewis?
I don't know. It's a different. It's a good point to
But
raise.
there he goes. He's super powered. Wow! He feels the gust. Massive back, laid back tornado spin. Can he manage this? Yes, he can. There's a fist in the air. He will be super happy with this trick. Still riding with gloves.
I think he's been open before at saying it gives him an advantage. I think that's what he would say. He feels that it's a better setup for him.
Yeah, and he is a free rider here. He's riding for Kite Mana. He chooses everything that works best for him. But that was definitely a 6 score. Can't wait to see this one. Probably gonna be another 7 for him. Finn Flügel needs to bring something big to the table, Luis. He only has a 5.5 as a third trick attempt, 2 crashes. He needs something big, and he's going. He's feeling the gust. I'm getting out of my chair since the German is going to the left.
Could be a biggie.
Oh, it's a shark attack. Double flip. Can he make it? Oh, yes, he can. He will be happy with this one.
It's unbelievable. He punches the sky.
He needed this one, Luis.
What a moment for him. He's back in this now.
Finn Flügel got his wings back.
Have we seen this? Landed before.
Yes, earlier on, but only from him.
In a final?
No,
At this stage?
not in a
No,
final.
of course not in a final, but
No.
this is his move.
Wow.
And he's just pulled it out.
He's like,
what a
what?
moment to do. How do we think this is going to score? It's got to be above an 8, potentially. If he's the only one that's performed this, this is a huge score about to drop and put Finn Flügel in the mix here. We wait for that trick score to come in. That is his 4th trick attempt.
Jamie got another 7 there with his last trick. And it's Finn's 4th trick attempt. He only has a 5.5, and now we're just waiting for the score to come in here. But I think it's going to be massive. It has to be massive. Okay, Luis has just run. Run, Luis, run! Okay, I will stay with you guys. But still waiting for the score to come in from Finn Flügel here. And what is it going to be? It's a 7.6. This is a high score, 7.57 for Finn Flügel from Germany. He will be happy with this one, ladies and gentlemen. And now we are looking at Leonardo Casati. The white flag is up. Leonardo is currently placed 2nd in this heat. And I'm looking at the scores, seeing what he can improve. Maybe the 6.8 kite loop, back roll, board off. I'm reading. Probably he's going to try to add another score. He's going left foot forward into the sky, and yes, he's trying this. Tried the backflip, still spinning. Can he pull it off? And yes, he can. Wow, this is mad. This is just mad. I'm going to stand up again. Only 7s on the board here. This is a replay. So, back roll takeoff, kite loop, board off with another rotation, just spinning, stomping this one. This is what we call stomping, when someone is really like stomping on the water. But it was a good landing for him. And now the man from the US, Zach Adams. What will he bring to the table this time? Because Zach has 2 good scores, a 7.4 and a 7.3. He needs a 3rd score, a 3rd big score. And that could bring him into 2nd position, maybe. White flag is still up. This is a crazy final, ladies and gentlemen. If you have just joined us, welcome to the Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Men's Final. My name is Lasse Hofmeister, and Luis Crathen is with us as well. And you see Zach Adams on your screens going to the left corner of the competition box, completely powered. And just for this final, the wind is back. Is he fancying this takeoff? Yes, he is. He's going front rotation, massive dirty loop with a double flip. And he lands it again. This is going to be huge. This is going to be a good score for him, a good 3rd score. This is incredible. You just came for the replay. And this is Zach. You see a doobie, dirty with a double flip, landing it cleanly. This will bring him into play because he needed a 3rd good score. This will probably put him in 2nd position or even first.
So a similar move to Finn's.
Yeah, no. So doobie double flip, but without the shark attack thingy.
Okay. But do you think it could score similar to that?
No, it was a 6.8 only.
Okay.
Okay. He needs 0.17 to get Mr. Casati. But Jamie Overbeek is still in the lead here at this final with his 4th trick attempt. He is powered out of his mind. Going absolutely crazy. What am I witnessing, Luis? What am I witnessing here? He's still flying. He lands it. He can't believe it, Luis.
Wow, you're witnessing someone so in control and so in touch. They had a moment during that move where they could look back. Jamie looked back to the crowd with the board off, not even landed the trick yet, just looked at them. I don't think I'm ever going to forget this moment. He got so
Doobie contra
massive. 24.4 there. He's looking at the crowd as if to say, you know, I got this.
This is going to be a mad score. If this one is not in the 8s, I don't
Distance, 153 meters.
This is mad.
That he's just traveled there. 24.4 meters in height. He is up for reclaiming his title.
9.5.
Wow.
Wow, this is the highest score we have seen at this year's Lords of Tram.
That is
well
massive.
deserved, though. Well deserved. This was a massive trick. Super high, super controlled, and technical with a critical kite angle and clearing the whole bay, basically. But Finn Flügel is up to no good. The German is going to the right. Whoa! Double flip as well.
That is a big move from Finn Flügel. And just as that 9.5 dropped, I thought to myself, surely Finn Flügel couldn't complete this comeback. That is going to be a move which gives him a platform to try something absolutely crazy. If Finn Flügel manages to win this heat after what we're seeing, look at this replay here. Right foot forwards, what he just landed with a double flip. It will have to go down as one of the greatest comebacks
in
history.
Yeah.
The one with Aaron Hadlow where he was death looping towards Karma's Rocks and then came back to win with a mega loop KGB against Kevin in the final. That's high up there. But this could be something else if Finn Flügel manages to land something. Because right now...
We're only at the 5th? Yeah, it's the 5th trick attempt now of the men's final.
And Finn Flügel is putting the markers down to give himself a chance. But Jamie Overbeek is going to be very hard to catch up here because he's still got 3 more trick attempts. Who knows what else he's going to do? A 9.5.
This is a mad score for Jamie. This is insane.
What a heat so far. The sun is out now. It's almost pure clear sky. The crowd are down the beach. It's the perfect finish to the weekend here, which once again has run on the first possible weekend of a month-long waiting period. It seems to happen a lot here, and it's just so nice that it happens on the weekends, just sometimes, to allow as many people as possible to come down.
It's a 7.7 for Finn's move right there. As we see Leonardo Casati going to the left once again. Whoa! Not the highest. Critical kite angle, catching the gust.
Gets a second lift and has to control that. He's happy with that.
Also with the double flip.
He's keeping in touching distances, Leonardo Casati, but the height is hard to match at the moment with Jamie Overbeek. He's absolutely going massive.
What is this? This was a front rotation contra, dirty, inverted,
with a board
double flip. Oh, board flip or double flip? I didn't see that one.
I think it was just one.
Okay.
I think there's so much more time there away from the board when you see. Let's see.
I'm curious what the judges will give him for this one.
If you have just joined us here, 3:27 local time in Le Barcarès for the 2026 Lords of Tram. It's the big GKA Big Air Kite World Tour, and this has been very special so far. It's me, Lewis Craffen, here with Lasse Hofmeister, who's getting very excited at the idea of even potentially another German
on the podium,
which is going to happen. But we go back to Zach Adams going right foot forwards. The board spin, backhand.
Board off, board spin, yeah.
Yeah, and just
not the biggest.
Not sure if that's going to be part of his top 3 at the end, but out in front at the moment it's Overbeek.
Yeah,
but
Casati,
Finn Flügel.
Casati got another 7.2. Finn needs something
Well,
massive to win
he
this.
does. I mean, if he gets a 9.4, he's level with Overbeek, but he's got 2 trick attempts left to go for something crazy. And you have to say, he probably does have something crazy
in the pocket.
In the pocket. And that is that would be the worry to Jamie. Jamie's probably thinking he could do with one more big one.
But they don't know. They don't know.
They don't know, but they will be. Well, Leonardo will know because he will be in contact with, you'd imagine, with his team on the beach that speak to him live through his helmet. That is not something that is disallowed. It is part of it. You're able to do that, and Jamie even might have that. I don't know. But meanwhile, on your screens, is our current heat leader, 2024 Lords of Tram champion, is here looking to reclaim his title after not being able to defend it last year. I think he was injured last year. Here he is again in an environment that he really enjoys riding in, and he's demonstrating such a high level of controlled riding. He is so in control. He's got time to show the audience that he's got the board off and it's no big deal.
Whoa! Whoa!
It's another biggie from him. It's another biggie from Jamie. Just what is the distance and height here?
Did you see the kite level?
It was just finding an extra 5 meters, it seems.
So let's see. Let's watch the replay. Back roll, kite loop. No, contra, but dirty. Back roll, dirty loop, laid back, double flip.
A doppel flip.
Doppel flip.
Wow.
Wow, this is gonna score good for him again. Can't wait.
Is he going to be above the 25 point? Remember, there's 30 is the maximum you can score here, ladies and gentlemen. We don't see anyone up near that mark so far.
But we are already in the mid-20s or beginning 20s.
Casati, consistent 7s. Adams, consistent 7s.
Finn.
Flugel got a few good consistent 7s. So is Overbeek, but he's added a 9.0 and a 9.5. That's a 9.0 he's just got.
But Finn going into the sky.
Oh my word.
Oh, this was a late.
He's done that. He's flipped the board, I think, in the critical position.
Yes, he did a laid back double kick flip. There's a replay.
This is outrageous. We talked about
the kick flips. I love the kick flips. He's going into the sky. Back roll, kite loop, laid back, double kick flip.
This is an insane move.
We've never seen this in comp, I think.
This could blow the scoreboard up right now because there's 9.5 from Jamie Overbeek for this high level of move. This could be above that and give him the chance to go for one more big one at the end.
From the 4th position, from the worst start of a heat, of a final probably.
Probably the worst you can ever get start, apart from knocking yourself out.
Yeah, from 4th position, probably to 1st. We don't know yet, because this was a crazy, crazy trick.
Could this be higher than a 9.5? The critical position that kite ended up in when he kicked the board into those flips.
And he couldn't believe it himself.
I actually thought he might be trying to double loop that or something.
And me, because he went so hot into the...
Yeah, he went so hot into it so early. He was into the back row. He was trying to re-engage another lift, I think. I'm lost for words here. Don't often get lost for words as a commentator, but what I just saw in front of me...
Lost for words. It's the 6th trick attempt.
To see someone on a bigger kite like that, and then midway round you suddenly think they're going to double loop this. Just such was the extreme pull, an early pull of that loop. I'm glad you said that too, because I was thinking, why has he looped that so early?
Yeah,
he gave him a second lift almost.
Yeah, it was mad. It was really mad. I can't wait for the score. Finn Flugel getting a 7.6 for this one. But this means he's second now with a 6th trick attempt.
Did you think that would be higher?
A bit, yeah, but he didn't get the height actually.
Well, I guess
like
you
Jamie.
could. But the kite position was just
critical.
It's just been an unbelievable performance, and we spoke about the World Championship, which will be, a combination. The world title will be a combination of this event and Mykonos. After what's happened to Finn Flugel with that sonic boom at the start of this heat, blowing out his foil kite, having to run straight back to get another kite. If this ended up like this, where he got second position, he would be going to Mykonos knowing that if he can take the win, he would be a world champion in big air as well, where Only 2 other riders have done that, Arthur Gilbert and Aaron Hadlow. Oh, no, Aaron Hadlow not being a big air world champion. Oh, what am I talking about? No, Arthur Gilbert, freestyle world champion and big air. No, he wasn't big. No, he just competed in it. No one's been twice. What's the matter with me here?
Been a double.
No, no one's done a world title. But Aaron Hadlow obviously winning the Red Bull King of the Air 5 times. Pretty impressive feat. There was no big air world championship really during that stage. So it's one thing just actually appearing in an event, but to actually be going to Mykonos potentially knowing all he has to do is win it, but knowing he had a great chance, because at the start of this heat, one might have thought, well, how do you recover from breaking all your gear, having to run down there?
Oh, this is mad.
What a build. 2 crashes in your first 2 moves.
And Leonardo Casati is now edging up. He really wants that win, and he wants a second position that Finn Flügel from Germany just claimed of him. I have so much adrenaline going through me just watching this, bro. Oh.
I can't imagine what it's like, especially being German as well for you. Is that adding something to this?
Yeah, it's special. It's special. It's special.
And it's not just watching off the
I'm not a
beach
proud
here,
German, but I just love to see
You
Finn.
are now.
Yeah, I'm proud on Finn because I really like his style, and because he's going super aggressive into big air with a lot of style and technicality, which makes for me a complete rider when you find your own style and you make your moves super aggressive.
He's bringing something else into this as well.
He's like, we've seen different approaches to big air, but Finn chooses a path that no one really takes a lot.
I think that's a good point. We see a lot of similarity in the moves right now, and for someone to stand out and do something different, like that last move, that looked so different than what we'd seen. We hope you enjoyed that too, listening on our live stream now in day 2, 3:35.
What? Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed that. It's settled. Some of you feeling Jamie landed in another country.
Live stream chat is going nuts.
These live comments?
Yeah, I think so.
I think this is catching up.
Yeah,
There's no way it can be this much. There can't be this many. Maybe it is live.
Yeah.
This is too much. I can't stand it. Oh, here we go. Back to the action. Leonardo Casati finding. So he's got a jump on this time.
Whoa. Just with a kickflip. This is also one of the tricks we haven't seen yet. It's a laid back board off, putting the board back on to kick it off into his hands again, catching it and putting it back on. There's a replay, Luis. This is going to
Will this come under innovation?
I don't know. Because it's a double board on. Check.
Okay.
Laid back board off, putting the board on, kicking it back off, catching it again, putting it back on. How stressful.
Isn't it lovely when you see the environment of the competition environment provide the opportunity? It doesn't always do this, where you can see the riders pushing the tricks that they train for and share videos of all the time, of the real forefront of the sport moves. They're getting to display that now. We're witnessing a very special final in front of us right now.
I think this is going to go into the history books. This is going to change big air, and this is setting the tone for the year.
Yeah. And once again, the story and the journey of Jamie Overbeek has another chapter here, with just the way he's riding so far, out ahead by almost 4 points, returning to Lords of Tram, the event that he won in 2024. But meanwhile, we have Zach Adams to talk about.
He's going into the sky.
What's he thinking?
He's losing the board.
I think he wanted more there. I think that we haven't seen an osmosis in this.
Finn is going to probably bring it.
Do you think we're going to see that as we now?
Probably, because this is another innovation thing from Finn. But let's just see look at the score from Leonardo Casati with a 7.6, a 7.6, and a 7.2, and then Finn with 2 7.6s and a 7.7. So he's in the lead in front of Leonardo Casati, and then obviously Jamie Overbeek with a 9.0, 9.5, and a 7.6. So Finn would need... It's not possible for Finn, no? I don't think it's possible for Finn.
I didn't look. I'm too busy looking out the window, to be honest with you. Just looking at this scene, seeing these 4 riders out here right now. I've looked at that screen so much doing my numbers. Overbeek's got 2 big 9s.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible for Finn to claim the
no,
first
but
spot.
I think what is important for Finn here is to try and defend a second. He needs to be heading to Mykonos, knowing that if he wins it, he will be a world champion. That would be the way his competition brain is thinking. So he has to defend off Casati and Adams. But Overbeek now, I think,
Adams still
can't be caught by anybody.
No. Jamie got this.
He can get out.
He still has 2 trick attempts left.
Wow. You find yourself constantly re-looking at it, like this can't be right, this can't be right.
But it is.
But it's a very good observation.
Jamie already has
made,
this.
Lasser,
now he can just play.
Which is scary.
This
here
is,
he goes.
this
What's he
is
going to
scary.
do? I'm here. I get to say that. I was here. Were you here
Yeah,
in
I'm here.
2026 watching this final? I get to say that.
Jamie Overbeek has still 2 trick attempts left and already won this final, ladies and gentlemen. This is mad.
We're doing the prize giving shortly, and you don't often able to write down
history.
I mean, they'll be crucifying us about not building the atmosphere and all that. You can't deny the numbers.
Yeah. I'm German, I'm looking at the numbers. But it's still not over for Zach Adams as well, because it's so close for the second place for Leonardo Casati with a 0.41 and for Zach Adams with a 0.53 to second, I think. Oh no, for Zach to third and for Leonardo to second. But Zach has the possibility to... We have seen him landing incredible stuff. So I think it's not over for Zach yet. It's not over. And it's not over for Leonardo as well.
It's all to play for those 3 because they're all on 7s. That it's all
Yeah.
possible. It's who's going to push up higher. So the pressure a little bit on Zach, who's currently occupying 4th.
But Jamie is just...
Here we go. Jamie Overbeek.
What is he going to bring to this? Whoa, and he's not letting his foot off the gas, ladies and gentlemen. But they don't know because the watches are disconnected and he's not riding with a BB talk. He thinks he's still in the game, and this is another banger for him.
Could it be another huge score? Is it going to replace Kite Loop back roll tic tac? It was that family. It was in the Kite Loop back roll family with the tic tac. So double back roll, tic tac.
With his tornado
multiple
spin.
roads. He's so high up in the sky. I mean, how high is he on this jump?
I don't know.
He's smashing the ballpark out of all of these big distances. 23.7, his latest height there. Another distance, I would say, of at least 150 meter plus. He's been a standout performer here.
Oh, Luis, what comes to my mind now, is he just trying to get 3 perfect 9s on the score? Is he trying that? He still has
find a
trick attempt
perfect
left.
9, anything
this
over 9.
This is the perfect heat for him. This is the heat of
It's
his
another
life.
9. It's another 9.3.
No way.
27.80. I tell you what he might be thinking now. This is just laying down to everybody a reminder of just how good he is. He has been on a
King of the Air.
Wasn't in King of the Air. Maybe this is a reminder to those organisers. How can you overlook me? Maybe this is a message for all those people that have doubted him, because we spoke about a 5-point gap earlier as being outrageous. We didn't speak about that in terms of a final where you've got the 4 best athletes in the world getting to the final. This is an absolute caning to the other riders at this moment, and I don't feel that I might witness this again. And I've been in many finals and seen many finals where, there's been canings like this, but this is just getting a joke now.
And he still has 1 more try to get a higher 9.
999.
999. Is it
actually
because
makes
German?
sense now.
It makes sense. 999.
No. This is impossible.
I don't know what to say anymore, Luis. I'm speechless. I'm literally speechless. This is the heat of Jamie Overbeek.
Is he gonna do another?
Yeah, he's the last one.
So let's just take a look at Jamie Overbeek's scores then. He's got a 9.0 to kick out here. A contra loop back roll. Flip as well. This is crazy, He's only 2.2 off a perfect
Finn
score.
Flugel, I think, is looking to improve the 7.6. Which one? He can choose. But or he's going to try an innovation, because I think he manifested his score right there. But let's take a look at the YouTube comments for a second. All 9, wow. Bro is a fighter jet. Also, an interesting call.
He just finds a way, doesn't he, here?
Yeah.
So, right, we turn our attention back to
Finn Flugel, the guy from Germany.
Who will now have to be thinking about
Don't get
protecting
in the mud.
the World
Oh,
Championship.
he's not feeling it, this
No,
one?
don't get stuck in the mud. I think we're going to hear that term again. So Finn, let's just remind you here, nobody else can win this. And we're telling you here that Finn Flugel needs a 12.51 to equal Jamie. Not possible. It's out of 10. Casati needs a 12.58. Adams needs a 13.08. We don't see these numbers ever shown to us like this. So this is how crazy it's getting. He now nearly is a full 5 points up. But just to get back to the actual situation, because we have to think about long term, the Big Air World title, which will be crowned in Mykonos in Greece later on in the year. Either of these other riders are looking to try and get a decent ranking, because if, for example, let's just say Finn finished second here, then won Mykonos and Jamie second, it always gets based on your on the most recent competition. Do you know how I know? Because it happened to me, and it's devastating to be in that position.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Really, never get over it, being honest with you. You know, you get that one
You think
chance.
about that sometimes.
You do think about that. You don't try not to, but moments like this, you think about this situation, and you can understand the thinking behind why it would be so important to get a decent result here. Of course, it's great for Jamie. When there's 2 events and no discards like there will be, that really just changes the game, because it's almost like you have to do it twice. Like you have to perform well twice. Now, you obviously have an advantage if other riders don't end up in certain positions, but you have to carry that mindset of having to do it twice, I think. So I'm sure Jamie's going to be able to do that, but it'll be a totally different spot and different conditions.
But now, Finn, the young German, is launching himself into the sky with a massive...
This is huge.
Can he land it? Massive shark attack, double flip, and he can!
It's massive.
This is massive.
Yeah!
This was so big.
How big?
This is the biggest... Yes.
What does it say in our live data?
He went...
From the wind games.
Double flip. Showing how high he is. Controlling the weight. Wow, this was incredible to watch.
Kite surfing has definitely gone to another level.
Yeah, I'm quite happy to have a position here next to you and not out there.
And it hasn't been like nuking off the scale as well.
No, it's 9 meter. It's a 9 meter final. It's super technical, but still big.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm quite curious what the judges will give him for this one, because my personal opinion, this one was the biggest shark attack double flip we have seen all day and from yesterday from Finn.
I think it's going to be in the 9s.
Yeah, I think as well.
What a comeback from Finn Flugel as well. He's not going to be able to take the win here, but he's going to set himself up.
Strong competition for him.
Yeah.
It is a 9.2 for Finn Flugel. Wow. This sets the tone, and this is quite a gap, because now Leonardo Casati, the pressure is on him. He needs a 2.07 to touch Finn. Leonardo going into the sky.
It's not quite got the height that he would have liked.
Crashing this one out. That leaves the door open for Mr. Zach Adams to take the 3rd position, or even... Is it possible for him, for Zach Adams?
Yeah, he can get in. Well, what can he get into 2nd is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Good point. So he's got 25. As we see this replay running here of Leonardo with his crash, we need to work out the difference between those. 2.53 plus 0.7, 2.6. Okay. Ooh. 2.6 on his lowest score.
It's getting quiet in here, ladies and gentlemen, at the final. Oh.
Did I say 2.6 on his lowest score, which is a 7.2? I think he needs a 9.8. which I've got to be honest, my mind's not working the same way it usually works here, because such is the intensity of this final.
Yes. But Zach Adams is going to the right this time. He's probably just going to try to touch Leonardo Casati there with the back, with the... Oh!
He couldn't reach it. He just couldn't reach it.
He tried the triple flip, the laid back board off with a triple board flip, but it was a bit far. So I think that is it for him.
The
but
end.
No, it's
That's
not.
one more. I think can't have another jump. That's just
Jamie.
crazy. Like, what's he going to do now?
But wait, Jamie has his...
He has one more move possible.
You guys are seeing an 8.9 on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. But we are seeing a 9.0, so probably it's
maybe
just
the software rounds it up.
Yeah, I
That's
think so. So
dangerous
probably
to know, yeah.
yeah, that's good to know actually, because he is I think he is trying to replace the 8 with a 9. We're gonna find out how we can name this right, but it's definitely a mad score for him. He's probably looking to get another high score here, just to prove everyone, my name is Jamie Overbeck and I'm here, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'm back.
I'm back. I haven't been gone. I have been observing, Luis. I've been watching you, but I haven't been gone. I've been there the whole time. That is Jamie Overbeck. This is massive. My legs are shaking from just watching this.
So the anticipation is real for the last move of the Lords of Tram 2026. It's Jamie Overbeek. And what is he going to... It'd be pretty harsh to flag him out now, wouldn't it?
They can't.
After he looks to have won this one in the end, not by the 5-point margin we spoke about. Such was the incredible comeback from Finn Flugel. Started with a crash, a blowout with his kite, 2 crashes on his score, then went 5.5, 7.6, 7.7, 7.6, 9.2 for an incredible comeback of composure for such a young rider, which keeps his dreams of being Big Air World Champion alive as well. But this is Jamie Overbeek, who he's won the event. Right, this is so Jamie Overbeek right now. He's won the event. He could just do something for the crowd. We could all go down, have the prize giving, but he still wants to improve his score. 27.80, by the way, which is almost a perfect score, 30 being the maximum. He's waiting for the wind conditions to get better so he can do maybe, what an opportunity to do something never been done before, where you know you've won the event and you've got one more trick.
And there is
no chance in hell that they're going to flag him out. Well, that would be quite an ironic finish to this, to flag him out with time. But the wind has gone a bit funny.
He's just waiting for the gust, and I think
he's enjoying the moment, and he deserves to. It's on him now, literally, when we go and do the prize giving for him. It's a moment that he has earned with what he's dealt with the last couple of years. He obviously went from that big high of winning here in 2024. Then his competition results didn't really reflect maybe the standard of riding he felt he was didn't get in the Red Bull King of the Air, and here he is performing the last move of near perfect heat in the final. It's another massive move. Lots of board spins, getting a second lift. He's in the rotor now. He's going to go. He's gone out of shot.
I can't see him anymore.
We can't see him anymore.
And he's still flying. That is the perfect end for this heat. He's catching the magic.
No.
This is just mad. I can't.
I can't believe the finish.
This is the most insane finish I've ever seen a kitesurfing final.
197 meters coming. He nearly got the 2. He was nearly in the wake park. We couldn't see his landing. We now get to request next year that the containers are positioned differently because we can't see a landing of 150 meters plus.
This is the most.
Is this going to be a 10?
I don't know.
I think it is. I think it should be.
A perfect 10.
Yeah.
There's Finn Flugel just showing and having fun and showing his control to the crowd. Zach Adams also with a great performance. Super sick from this rider. And then Leonardo Casati also a really strong performance. But
wow, looks like
the chat is going mad.
You enjoyed that one.
Let's wait for the score to come. I think the score is here. It's a perfect 10.
Perfect 10.
It's a perfect 10, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe this.
What a moment.
I've never in my life seen a kite surfing final.
So dominated.
And so crazy and so clear.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Alice Clark.
Alice Clark, this is just mad.
The ride, and also, it wasn't 50, 60 knots. You know,
it was 9 meter weather.
It was so cold.
And the last one, he waits for the perfect gust, goes for it, and just annihilates everyone with a perfect 10 and the magic gust and lands.
And he
how
didn't
many
have
meters?
to do that.
No, he chose to.
He didn't have to do that, everyone. He could have easily just done something fun, gone down to the prize game. He made everybody wait.
I'm losing
a
it.
10.0. What must be going through Jamie Overbeek's mind?
But we have another German on the podium, Luis.
You do. You do. You've done
And
very well.
this whole final from each and every rider out there was mad, in my opinion.
I now close my laptop and get ready to perform the
Yeah,
prize
but I
giving,
think
and
maybe there's a studio coming back to see our faces. Or
maybe I think I should say
But there's-
goodbye from here. But quickly, Lasse, what would you be asking Jamie if you were me now? I get to ask him a question on that podium.
I think I would ask him right
I
now.
know
Look at
what's
him. He can't believe it either. I think I would ask him, Luis, how does it feel to make history? Because this is history. I don't know how to. I've lost my words. How does it feel to set?
To cane a final that hard.
Yeah, there's a bit of a lag,
the
maybe.
commentators don't know what to say to each other anymore.
I'm speechless, Luis.
Well,
I'm gonna watch this back later when I'm in bed tonight. I'm gonna be speechless again, and you can see Jamie is happy with it, and his dad is.
I think I know what I'm going to ask him. I'm going to keep that to myself.
Okay, yeah.
For
We're
now.
gonna find out
But
on the prize giving.
And
But this is history.
just that moment at the end to wait like that and to know you obviously have a move that you just need to show. I mean, to finish on a 10.0
With a magic gust.
Yeah, that is pretty special.
Okay.
So we've witnessed quite a special final there, and I hope you have enjoyed. Well, I know you've enjoyed. I don't hope you've enjoyed. If you haven't enjoyed that, you should never watch kite surfing again. To
No.
be honest, that was something very special. Look at the crowds now that came to the beach. We thought it wasn't busy earlier.
But
they
it's
soon come out, and
super
that will be
busy.
a final,
Everyone.
memorable final that you will see in time in both the women's and the men's. We can't forget about Alessa Mensch as well, taking a win in the women's, the German rider.
Yeah, there was also one moment for me, but also Finn Flugel. Let's talk about him for a second as well. His performance now in the final was also outstanding. With such, I would be super stressed if I would be Finn, with 2 crash tricks, a broken kite, having to run past all the spectators, grabbing another kite and making it work. This is also a moment where I'm like, I'm gonna remember this.
What we saw with Finn was, I mean, if there was another 3 or 4 more tricks, you wouldn't have put it past Finn to maybe get in the mix with this. But
Yeah.
that was quite an insane final. Got to calm down a bit now and compose ourselves for the prize giving. I think any other kiteboarder here, there's lots of the others coming to congratulate him. Can't believe what
perfect shot there.
Perfect freeze frame. Just a lovely moment for Jamie. And
Yeah.
my question to him will be based along the moment that he has here now. And for Alessa as well. I can think of something to say to her, because that was also a special moment where we saw tears as well.
Tears of
and
joy.
I think this event has reminded us one more time, because we haven't seen that super crazy strong wind, and I think that was part of us comparing maybe subconsciously to the craziness of last year. And then what has happened and what has been delivered here after today's finals, semis and finals. What with the drama as well with Lorenzo, we go back to that. So much drama has come out of this. A lovely blue sky sunny day has emerged from cloudy craziness this morning. And once again, and I'll leave you with this, Lasse, as I go off down to do the prize giving, as I always like to think with kite surfing, the real winner once again is kite surfing again. Big air kite surfing wins again. Everybody's been inspired by this, whether they kite surf or not, watching on the beach or watching on the stream. It's another great day for kite surfing. So Lasse, it's been a pleasure to speak with you. I'm going to leave you in here.
What was that from? I think, yeah. Are we going to get back in the studio? It was beautifully said, though.
Yeah, it was the right time for me to leave, but I'm being told...
There was the perfect word and
I'm
perfect
back
sentence
now,
to...
But sooner I can see they're not in any rush to get to the podium.
No.
So
Knew that I could do even better, and I did, and I was just enjoying myself so much on the water.
Jamie
And
over.
where do you usually train for these conditions?
I train in like the most shitty conditions in the Netherlands, choppy waters, rainy weather, wind going up and down from 50 to 30 knots, with gloves and shoes, but you see it pays off training in not so good conditions.
And what's your plan next?
My plan next is just to keep training and keep enjoying what I'm doing, because that's the only way to do it.
Well done. Thank you so much.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this was the interview of Jamie Overbeck. We couldn't hear what he was saying. Lewis is going down now to the prize giving, so I will stay with you. Okay. Lewis is not going down to the prize giving, so Lewis is back.
Ik vloog bijna het Karelpark in. Ik had volgens mij iets van 7 backroll-rotaties met contra-board.
there
we
he
are.
saw me saying goodbye. Yes, I came back. Thank you, that's
All good,
okay.
all
I
good.
just wanted to come back and say, Lasse, it's been great fun talking with you today. That is a final that we both will never forget. And to all of you watching back at home, you will never forget that either, unless you walked out the room at that crucial time. But that 10.0 at the end, Anna Lesser-Mensch's incredible performance, winning her first event. Something special. We'll be talking about this for years to come. But for me, right now, au revoir.
And ladies and gentlemen, I think if this wasn't a sign for you to come to France to watch Lords of Tram live, I don't know what to say to you other than tune in live. Okay. Podium is coming soon, I'm getting told over the mic. And I can't stop smiling because this was history right there, ladies and gentlemen. And I think we're going to go to the podium soon. There's Paul and Philippe, the French speakers. I think they're also mind blown. They're also just smiling into the camera. I have no words anymore for you, ladies and gentlemen. This was Lords of Tram 2026 GKA Kite World Tour Stop here in the south of France at Barcarès. And I think I need to put this chair in another position because I'm done. I'm done. I'm just done. Oh, what a moment. What a final. What a time to be alive. I'm done. Wow. Just wow. We are going into an ad break, ladies and gentlemen. That was it for me. Thank you so much for staying with us so long, and we'll see you at the podium. Ciao.
Welcome to the world of Duotone. Setting the standards in action and water sports since 2000, Duotone is driven by a shared vision. Push the boundaries of what's possible with passion, performance, and innovation. Countless hours of research, development, and rigorous testing have gone into every aspect. But it doesn't stop there. Our commitment goes beyond. Today, as we reflect on the journey that brought us here, we stand proud of our legacy. We have built a worldwide community united by the sport, driven by passion and connected through a shared lifestyle. Together with a team of athletes conquering titles across multiple disciplines. Our community continues to inspire and lead the world of water sports. The brand mission is clear. Lead, inspire, and shape the future of water sports with excellence. We are Duotone.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Never thought I'd say it, but it's time. Pump that kite like a legend. Let the lazy pump do the work.
me. Do we get what we deserve?
There's a calling that some answer and that others choose to ignore. Some say it's a movement about a movement. Others call it a collective of play. It's a feeling, a knowing, an extension of the extreme. We are a group, a collective, young and old, professional and amateur. The common goal we share is freedom, unbound by the limits and expressions.
Let your feet run wild. Time has come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the folk who my heart, do you dare to look them right in the eye?
We open our lives to the people who believe in us and are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the open road with a perfect wave at the end of it. Search for perfection in the most imperfect, uncontrolled, and wild conditions which we survive and excel in. Call it a brand, a movement, a lifestyle, a new world culture. We are Dirty Habits.
Vous êtes tous ici là, tout le monde est bon? Il en manque pas dans le resto là? On peut avoir un peu de bruit s'il vous plaît? Merci. Bon, on va pas vous faire très long. Il y a vraiment du monde, c'est chouette ici. Je vais faire évidemment un petit speech de base. On a eu encore le premier week-end pour Lords of Tram. Donc vous voyez, j'ai déjà plus de voix. Ça fait 10 jours, j'ai tout perdu. Si vous la croisez quelque part, je suis preneur. Donc encore le premier week-end d'une waiting période normalement d'1 mois. Donc c'est très chanceux, avec un énorme cycle de tramontagne, un peu capricieuse. Mais bon, on a eu du show, on a les meilleurs athlètes mondiaux. Donc c'était vraiment encore une belle réussite sur un week-end. Un dimanche après-midi sous le soleil. Donc pour ça, merci à tout le public présent. Je voudrais faire un énorme remerciement professionnel et personnel aussi à la mairie de Port-Barcarès, qui sans eux, on n'aurait aucun container, on n'aurait aucun budget pour organiser ce genre de choses. On aurait 3 fois moins de staff. C'est pas facile, hein. Ok, on est vraiment extrêmement reconnaissant d'être là depuis 5 ans. Donc je voudrais un maximum d'applaudissements pour une mairie qui se donne pour les sports de glisse. Et il n'y en a pas beaucoup. Donc vraiment, pour ça, c'est grâce à eux aussi qu'on est là. C'est grâce à eux qu'on progresse, qu'on a des live streams, qu'on a des médias. Et voilà, et toutes les équipes techniques qui viennent peindre, qui viennent mettre du bois, qui amènent des camions entiers de matériel, ça représente plusieurs jours de travail, beaucoup de gens, donc voilà, ça c'est très important. Notre institutionnel aussi, Duotone et Ion, qui vont ouvrir un Pro Center officiellement vendredi prochain, voilà, qui nous suivent depuis le début du projet du Lord of Tram, donc pareil, c'est important, on en a besoin, un peu d'applaudissements, c'est pour nous, c'est pour le live, c'est pour les équipes, on n'est pas des... Voilà, on n'est pas dans le spectacle, mais voilà, les applaudissements, c'est aussi remercier toute l'équipe. Et évidemment, le restaurant, le Sunset, voilà, qui nous accueille dans ce QG ici, un ancien bâtiment de la SPTT qui est rénové petit à petit aussi par la mairie pour pouvoir faire vivre ces sports de glisse ici à Barcarès. Ok, donc ça c'est très bon pour nous. On a évidemment un grand big up. Je veux vraiment entendre tout le monde pour la SNSM Riders. Big up, please, for Coast Guard guys. Ils sont là. Je rappelle qu'ils sont tous bénévoles. C'est je crois, on est un des seuls pays avec des Coast Guard qui sont pas rémunérés. Et c'est notre dernier ange gardien quand on est en mer. Ok, donc on travaille avec eux depuis le début. Avec Guillaume Benoît qui était avec moi à Gruissant. J'en veux encore, s'il vous plaît. On en a plus pour très longtemps, alors qu'on en profite un peu. Voilà. Merci à la SNSM de Barcarès, la SNSM de Gruissant et le centre de formation CFI de Toulouse qui viennent avec les jet skis. Je rappelle qu'on a une waiting période. On déclenche quasiment tout, à part les installations, 3 jours avant. Ok, grâce à la météo. Donc c'est important quand même de souligner que c'est difficile à organiser. Et pour tous les acteurs présents qui nous ont aidés dans le staff, c'est à la dernière seconde. Un énorme big up à toute mon équipe technique. On est une bonne dizaine, je vais pas dire tous les prénoms, j'ai pas le temps. D'accord, mais qui se donnent énormément en amont pour le travail et aussi aux bénévoles qui viennent eux aussi à la dernière seconde. Donc on est à peu près 40, c'est pareil, s'il vous plaît, c'est pour eux. C'est ceux qui font les barrières, c'est ceux qui courent, c'est les juges, c'est les drapeaux, c'est les médias, c'est tout ce que vous voulez, c'est les serveurs du restaurant. On est toute une équipe, tout seul on fait rien du tout, donc c'est vraiment un travail commun. Donc voilà, merci à vous tous qui êtes présents. Dedans, il y a beaucoup d'amis. Voilà, je vais souligner quand même le travail de Maëva André qui gère toutes les équipes de bénévoles qui se donnent avec nous en amont. Donc un gros big up s'il vous plaît aussi. Je vous embête pas très longtemps, après c'est fini. Je voudrais aussi faire un big up à mon directeur de course Cédric Van der Skrikt, un Belge sud-africain. Ok, qui bosse avec nous depuis le début, ça c'est l'équipe qui travaille vraiment à l'année, donc Maë, Cédric, évidemment vous connaissez aussi le Dirty Boy, Étienne de Sonac avec qui je vais monter ce projet depuis 8 ans, il est là-bas, il se voit pas, il est caché là, il est aux médias, voilà, tout ce que vous voyez en médias ici, c'est sa coordination, voilà, sans lui on n'en serait pas là, donc bravo à lui, il aime pas, il se cache tout le temps, ok. Donc j'espère ne pas avoir oublié trop de personnes. On a évidemment le World Tour le GKA, Global Kiteboarding Association, représenté par Liam Dredge ici et Inès Rodler, qui nous accompagne et qui décerne les titres de champion du monde. La Fédération Française de Voile et évidemment World Sailing qui va avec le GKA. Et Dirty Habits, bien sûr. Et j'aimerais qu'on fasse un dernier big up pour une légende à nous, qui est parti au mois de septembre, s'appelle Graham Holmes, il était propriétaire de Dirty Habits. J'aimerais qu'on l'applaudisse s'il vous plaît, il a construit une communauté, on essaie de la faire vivre, donc c'est super important, voilà. Pour ceux qui ont peut-être suivi un petit peu, c'est un athlète qui est décédé en mer au mois de septembre. Voilà, donc ça c'était vraiment une très belle édition pour nous. Beau temps, belle neige, du vent, des spectateurs. Voilà, j'espère que j'ai oublié pas grand monde pour l'instant. J'ai évidemment Romain à l'équipe technique, montage, etc. Serge, Maxime, il y a du monde, je peux pas tous les citer évidemment. J'ai mes parents, mes amis et autres. Donc voilà, un grand bravo à tous, bravo aux compétiteurs. Congratulations guys, thanks for the show. Thanks to be present, thanks to ride this capricious Tramontana. We know it's not easy, especially this year. This was super cold. So thanks for that. Make some noise one more time and I keep my mic to Arnaud Joffre for a minute. Arnaud Joffre qui est venu me chercher il y a 5 ans, qui est l'élu au sport de la mairie de Port-Barcarès, qui est devenu un ami. Et voilà, je suis très fier de travailler avec lui à l'année. Et il voudrait vous dire quelques mots, donc je lui passe le micro.
Ouais, bonjour à tous, je représente la mairie du Barca. Je pense que j'étais un des premiers à croire au potentiel du spot au Barca en étant pratiquant. Et c'est forcément logique que je suis venu récupérer mon petit Tristan qui est devenu maintenant ami. Donc je suis très fier de travailler avec toi depuis 5 ans maintenant. Il y en aura d'autres, c'est sûr. On va essayer de faire grossir l'événement au fur et à mesure. Et si l'événement réussit, c'est grâce à vous tous, aux spectateurs, aux riders, aux caméramans, au staff sécu, à la mairie, aux moyens qu'on met et puis à la volonté politique de développer ce sport nautique. Donc je vais pas la faire longue parce qu'on va quand même féliciter les riders. Je vais pas le faire en anglais parce que je sais pas parler anglais. Et je vais pas le faire en espagnol parce que je sais pas parler espagnol non plus. Donc je vous dis merci à tous et on se voit tout à l'heure pour aller boire une bonne bière. Et puis un grand merci et une grande félicitation à Tristan. Bisous.
Merci mon Arnaud. Et avant de passer, juste avant, just before giving my mic to the legend Lewis Quarterfinal, je voudrais just make some noise, last noise for all the live stream crew because they provide an incredible TV show. We are on live, so please, for Steph Video et son équipe, à tous ceux qui bossent, un dernier, je suis sûr, vous avez froid aux mains, mais ça va vous réchauffer de taper un peu dedans. Ok. Merci à Romain évidemment, nos élus présents, Lewis qui nous accompagne aussi depuis maintenant 5 ans, depuis qu'on a du live stream, et c'est un honneur pour moi. I have a big honor always to work with you. Thanks to be here, and the mic is yours right now.
Merci. Wow, I've seen some finals in my time, but what we've just witnessed today will go down in history. And together, all of us get to say for the rest of our lives that we were here in 2026 at the Lords of Tram for one of, if not the most incredible final in both the women and the men that I've ever seen. So a big thank you to all the riders and everybody for making that happen today. That was... As a commentator, I'm not often lost for words, but to sit inside that container and not know what to say to an audience that doesn't happen very much. That happened today, and that was incredible. Last few thank yous for me. I know that Tristan might have covered these, but certainly in English I need to do so. A big thanks to Port Barcarès. It's amazing how much a local place, a municipality can believe in a sport to make this happen and make it one of the most established events in the world. I would love for my hometown to commit to kite surfing the way that your hometown does of Le Barcarès. So thank you to them as well. Also to the safety team, a round of applause for Le Barcarès. We love coming here. This is a highlight of mine to start the year like this. Now we move on to the safety team in the orange. I know it's not all of you. Thank you for being so patient and putting up with the cold and staying so focused that every time someone crashes, you are ready on the throttle to come out and save us. Having that confidence as riders and athletes allows the athletes to go and push as hard as they do. So a big thank you to all the safety here. It's very special. Okay, I'm trying to find my piece of paper here. It's got the results on because it's time to celebrate our athletes that have got to the top positions here at the Lords of Tram. We will start with the women's division where we had an incredible final today, and finishing in 4th place from the Netherlands, the 2024 Big Air World Champion, it's Zara Hugenrad from the Netherlands. Make some noise for Zara. Congratulations, Zara.
Thank you. Where do I...
Well done. You're going to stand just over here with your champagne. Well done, Zara. Regular at the podiums these days. Congratulations, Zara. Back up on the podium one more time. In 3rd place, from Slovenia, Lana Herman. Well done, Lana. Congratulations, Lana. You had some massive loops out there over the course of 2 days. Let's make some noise for Lana Herman in 3rd place, making it up to the podium. In 2nd place, one of, if not the most decorated kiteboarders in the world ever. It is from Brazil, Michele So. Well done, Michele. Very used to being on the podium, Miss Michele. Great work, Michele, and it gives me great pleasure to announce the winner from Germany, taking the crown, Alessa Mensch. Wunderbar. I can't believe it. Well done. Wow. Yeah. What a performance. Now, before you blast, and the famous cap, before you blast all of your champagne, hold on, it's not the champagne yet, don't worry, because I have a question to ask the winners here, and I've had to think about my questions. You generally do. So I'm going to just come over here, Alessa. I've got a question for you. It's all right, we'll fix it. Don't worry. I've got a question for you. You've won the event here at the Lords of Tram. It's your first big win in Big Air. You were a podium finisher at the Red Bull Megaloop. Do you believe you can be world champion?
Hell yes!
And what does it feel like? What does it feel like to stand on the top step? Is there anybody you'd like to say thanks to?
It's funny, I got asked this question before and I said I want to thank my mom for everything she did for me, but I also want to thank everybody, my sponsors, my friends, my boyfriend Jason, who literally was here from the beginning, from the very first competition we had here. Yeah, and just everybody, also the crowd, you guys have been absolutely amazing. You were such a vibe, holding on in the cold weather. And yeah, it's been such a pleasure to be here. I'm just blown away, quite literally.
Thank you, Alessa. Congratulations. There are your finalists. In 4th place, Sarah Hugenrad. 3rd, Lana Herman. 2nd, Michele Sol. And winning the event, Alessa Mensch from Germany. Well done. Now, I'm going to strategically go over this way because I think it's the champagne time. So take your time. Uh-oh, here we go. The front row, be careful. Oh, here we go. Yeah! Let's make some noise then for our finalists in the women's division. Winning the 2026 Lords of Tram, a lesser bench from Germany. Wow. Congratulations to the women. Let's make one more noise for these athletes for putting on an incredible show. That was some final, and it's always nice to see a podium like that. Okay. Well done, girls. All right, congratulations. It was a lovely moment, that. Who left their champagne? Soaked up here. All right, so that leaves me to move on to the men's division. Now, it's clear we didn't have the 50, 60 crazy, insane knots that we've had last year. And I think that was a good thing. We saw a different side to kiteboarding on bigger kites, but equally impressive was the riding. Have to make sure I get these things right. But I know the names. In fourth place for the men, the 2026 Lords of Tram from the United States of America, Zach Adams. Well done, Zach. Nice to see you on the podium again, Zach. There you go, you're over there. Sorry, I'm back in the champagne zone. Who's that? Someone else. All right, Zach having some massive moves. He was top of a lot of those charts before that final with some massive high hang times. And Zach finds himself on the podium from the United States. Is yours okay? It's not broken yet? No, it's not broken. All right, cool. Let's move on to third place. From Spain, Leonardo Casati. Great job, Leonardo. Well done. A regular on the podium these days as well. Congratulations, Leonardo Casati, making it to the final in the third position. And I have to say, this is one of the most incredible comebacks I've seen in a long time, to make it all the way through to second position. From Germany, Finn Flugel! Well done, Finn. Storms it onto the podium. Have you ever seen something like that? Slamming the kite, running down. It was like a triathlon or something. And now to announce our winner at the 2026 Lords of Tram, where we saw what can only be described as an insane performance in the final, absolutely dominating. And the moment at the end will live with me forever, and we'll talk about that shortly. But without further ado, the champion, the winner of the men's division at the 2026 Lords of Tram, former winner and winner again, Jamie Overbeek. Well done, Jamie. Wow. From the Netherlands, winning again. Hey, Carl, I've got a question for Jamie. Right, who put the music on? You getting excited, Tristan? You want to celebrate? A round of applause, Jamie Overbeek. But before we go to the champagne, I have a question for Jamie here, because Jamie was on this podium 2 years ago. You stood there, Jamie, one of probably the highlights of your career back then. You've had some good results, I guess, since then. You didn't qualify, you didn't get into the Red Bull King of the Air. This is a big personal moment for you, and I wanted to know how you felt, and what would you say to those people that maybe doubted you? How do you feel up there right now?
Yeah, I think I showed all the people that doubted me and didn't let me in the King of
Nos légendes, et c'est le bonheur. Allez tous à la pinch. Et encore une fois, comme d'habitude, un big up à l'organisateur Tristan Atu. Merci à lui. Et allez à la beach, on se retrouve ce soir pour l'Intersy Party. Faire la fiesta ensemble, les riders, les spectateurs.
Lords of Tram is more than just a kite competition. It's where the limits of big air are pushed year after year. The best riders in the world come here for one reason: to go higher, stronger, and further than ever before. But none of this happens alone. For the past 5 years, this journey has been built alongside the city of Barcarès, a city that lives through its events, a city that brings energy, culture, and sport together, a city that moves, creates, and dares. Barcarès is more than a host. It's a driving force. Together, we've built something bigger than an event, a platform where athletes perform at the highest level, where extreme conditions meet true commitment, and where a global community comes together. Year after year, the level rises. The stakes get higher, the show gets bigger. Riders, teams, partners, all united to push the sport forward. This is Lords of Tram. This is where performance meets vision. And we're only just getting started.
Never thought I'd say it, but it's time. Pump that kite like a legend. Let the lazy pump do the work.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what is love?
There's a calling that some answer and that others choose to ignore. Some say it's a movement about a movement.